Hey, how are you? How you doing? Good
Hey,
morning.
everybody.
Happy Thursday.
I don't know what 47 brand did to this hat, but you see how it's like crooked?
Yes.
It's so annoying.
I guess your left side leans over.
Yeah, the bill
more,
is like, and I've tried to like reshape it, and it's not the way the bill is shaped. It's how it's stitched on there. So I only wear this hat backwards.
Well, it's kind of like a collector's item, I guess.
Is it?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like it's messed up, but
It's defective.
yeah.
Hey
Russ,
guys, look at this.
Warren,
Everybody, look at my shitty hat.
Marcus, Miss Mac 10, Dad in here, Theochino, Manny. Shout out to Chatty House After Party. Zebra in here. Kyron.
Hi, everyone. Oh, hey, here's our new.
Will,
All right.
Warren,
Here we
or
go.
Brian.
Oh, yeah, good morning. Locked in today.
Are you?
Yeah. I got my buttons on. I put in the intro last night.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, happy Thursday,
I'm
everybody.
fired up. I left my house a little late. I didn't get donuts. I got to order donuts. I got a DoorDash donut.
Oh, yeah, it is Donut
Thursday.
Donut
Donut Friday on a Thursday.
Donut Friday on a Thursday. Yes, trademark that.
I already left late,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought it would be a tough scene if I walked in, half an hour late with donuts.
No, yeah, that would be a tough scene.
Like it's not I'm 5 minutes late and I got a coffee. Like, yeah, what do you want from me?
Yeah, no.
Get run in as the show's starting. Be like, it's okay, donuts are here.
Guys, I got the donuts. It's fine.
Guys, everybody
We're
relax.
all good.
Jesse, did you fear you had to start the show by yourself? Yes, but
I'm gonna be real. When you send those texts and the texts are like, "Hey, gonna be late," like a Kyle saying he's gonna be late. I don't think you're gonna be here after 7. I just assume that all right, he's gonna be here at 6:50 then.
yeah, no, for sure. But at the same time, I know
In the back of my mind, I have it planned like, "Hey, there's a chance he doesn't walk through that door
Right.
at 7."
Right.
Yeah.
It gets to like 6:45. It's like, all right, he's not here yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, show starting in 15 minutes. You start preparing a little bit for the contingency plan.
Yeah.
That it's 6:58 and I haven't walked through the door. That's all. So I'm just alerting you that, hey, I'm typically here 6:15 or so. I'm letting you know that it's not going to be that today.
That was good.
Because I feel a responsibility to tell you that.
You're a
Am I
good guy
wrong?
for that. No, you're a good guy for that.
All right. Thanks. I want to get right away. Good morning, everybody. Whether you're listening on 1320 AM on your radio dial or on 98.5 FM HD2, we love our HD2 listeners. The station sounds great on HD2, by the way. If you have an HD radio in your car or then an HD function in your car, just go ahead and turn that on. Go to 98.5 and then just click over one.
It's like you're in the studio with us.
It's crazy, dude. It is great. It sounds like, because I listen on the app a lot on my way home, because when I listen to D-Lo and KC on my way home, the service gets really spotty once I get out towards like Ileton.
Mm-hmm.
And so I listen on the app and it just, gold. Sounds amazing. And that's how it sounds on the HD2 side. But anyways, everybody listening on HD2, good morning, hello, hi. And of course, we're simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch, youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Good morning, hello, everybody there. We appreciate you so much. We have the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line. You can text the show at 916-909-1320. That's 916-909-1320. You can also hit us in the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN1320. And that's where I want to start today. Because what did I just see from the chatty house said, where is it? Boys said a lot of stuff today. A lot of emotions from Kings fans on Twitter the past few days. Yeah, man. I understand. As there should be.
Yeah, summer league just about to come to an end. They got one more game on Friday against the Hornets.
Yeah, and it's not. You say a lot of emotions. Again, nobody's firing anybody. Nobody's trading anybody. But I think when you talk about summer league and what are the expectations and what matters and what doesn't, because D'Lo and KC 2 to 6 right here on ESPN 1320, good show. They were talking about this yesterday and how Darius Acuff playing or not playing in summer league is not going to determine the trajectory of his career at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree with that largely. I agree with that. I think that of Darius Acuff. I think that of Nick Clifford or Alex Caravan or Isaiah Stevens or whoever, right? But at the same time, when you talk about just being a fan and enjoying the team, there's an expectation going into summer league, especially this year, that Max Reynaud is playing. Max Reynaud, second team all rookie. He was so good last year. Dylan Cardwell was awesome. Oh my gosh, and he was celebrating, and he's such a big personality. He's gonna take a step. I can't wait to see him in summer league. Darius Acuff. Oh my God, they got their guy. He fell to 7. Can't wait to see him in summer league. Oh my God. Nick Clifford. Nick's gonna take a jump in year 2. I can't wait to see Nick go dominate at summer league. Like, there was a level of excitement and a level of anticipation.
Yeah, expectation too.
Yeah. And they fell short of that. And if you're frustrated right now in any way, I don't blame you at all. I'm frustrated. I'm annoyed. Max Reynaud, Darius Acuff, Nick Clifford didn't play yesterday in the Kings summer league game against the Celtics. They scored 4 points in the first quarter.
It was disgusting. I think the Celtics finished the first quarter with 13 too, so it was 13-4 at the end of the first. It was disgusting basketball.
The Kings, with 6 minutes to go in the third quarter, 18 minutes to go in the game, had 31 points. Like, that's so, and so this isn't to say, again, that's not to throw anybody under the bus. That's not to say we need to recalibrate what we think of Doug Christie or Scott Perry or any players. It's just, hey, that's not fun. I don't care what level of basketball it is. I don't care how much it counts. Like, that sucks. Mm-hmm. That wasn't a good time watching basketball yesterday. You have every right to be upset about it.
Yeah, and nothing's written final on anyone that played in summer league so far. These guys need to develop and get time in the NBA, of course. But again, like, I was going through the rundown yesterday, throwing down ideas, and it's like, all right, summer league's about to end on Friday. Wow, this really came and went. I don't think anything that we wanted to see happened so far.
No.
Yeah, like nothing. There was, like, Acuff had some flashes. His inefficiency just never showed up. Max was here for 2 games, so he's kind of an incomplete for me. First game, he was fine. Second game, it was bad. He was ripping his jersey. Dylan Cardwell and Nick, I'm sure we'll get to them at some point. There's a lot left to be seen there. And then, I mean, shout out to Emmanuel Sharp, Summer League MVP there. But otherwise, like, yeah, I don't think any of us saw what exactly we wanted to. Maybe that's shame on us for having the expectations that we did.
It's not No, stop.
Well,
Stop
maybe
me for having some level of expectation.
Well, maybe
that's not my fault.
Yes, it was. Once upon a time, you were the leader of the Kobe Jones fan club and all that. Maybe these players, again, maybe it was just these players aren't. I don't want to write them off too early, but again, it's just maybe Nick isn't a starting 2. Maybe Dylan Cardwell isn't gonna develop into being a potential starting 5 or whatever.
Sure, that doesn't change the fact that you can be disappointed by whatever has happened this summer.
I'm not saying you can't be disappointed, but more expectations, like, that kind of falls on us too at times. Like, maybe we just expected a little bit too much. Maybe. Just throwing that out there. Maybe not.
Well, sue me then. Sue me for thinking that they could be more competitive in summer league.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but again, it's just, I don't know. It goes back to the whole foundation conversation, and
I suppose,
yeah, maybe these guys just they obviously need a lot more work, but again, maybe it's just not what we thought it was last season.
I do agree with that to an extent.
Mm-hmm.
I do think, and this is another thing D'Lo and Casey were talking about yesterday that I just fully agree with. I sort of think that we should, for the most part, be taking whatever happened at the end of last year with, like, a grain of salt and a shot of tequila. There is, and this is not Kings specific, this is just NBA wide. Everybody just sort of knows that everything that happens after, like, March 1st is kind of fake, because teams are tanking. Well, lineups are weird. You've got some teams that are good that are getting ready for the playoffs. It's just a weird time on the NBA calendar, and so you have to take everything with like, yeah, somebody's got to score the points. Somebody's going to get an opportunity that isn't normally going to get an opportunity. There's everything gets amplified, probably a little bit, both good and bad.
Yeah,
and so I do think that you can still be excited about Max right now. But on the other hand, I think it's perfectly fine. And this isn't because of Summer League. I want to make that really clear. It's not because, he had 7 turnovers in his last Summer League game. It's not that. It is that brings to the fore the reality that we talked about yesterday of, yeah, you know what? Hey, maybe the end of last year was just that, like, none of it really counted. Like, none of it. We didn't learn as much as we thought we did.
I feel like damn near half the league was tanking last year at the end of last season. Like from February on. You said March 1st. It might have been from February 1st last year.
Yeah.
Like last year was extreme.
Yeah. Last year was crazy.
But I'm not saying you can't be disappointed. Again, I had expectations going into it as well. I wanted to see Acuff do this, and that. I wanted to see Maxime Brainell get all these threes up. I wanted to see Nick Clifford. When James was in here, I was like, yeah, Nick Clifford is the guy I'm focused on. I want to see him step up. I want to see him potentially make that move to being, maybe he can be a starting 2 guard. Maybe you do have to figure out something for Zach LaVine and get Nick in there.
Mm-hmm.
I had my expectations as well, but again, you see him kind of put the ball on the floor and try to create something for himself, try to get his own bucket in that last game against the maybe it was the Wizards, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, maybe he's not that player. Maybe
that was the Nets game.
The Nets game, excuse me, the Nets game. Maybe I need to bring my expectations down. Again, I'm not saying you can't be disappointed, but it's just we'll see how these players continue to look in training camp and preseason and all.
You're just saying you can be disappointed. Just know that it's your fault.
I think so. Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
exactly.
Maybe.
Yeah, man. There's been all this hand wringing over,
and again in summer league, there's a lot more basketball left to be played and all.
And we've talked about this too. This isn't directed at anybody specifically. Just kind of the Kings conversation overall. Both from people with microphones, people on Twitter, people on message boards. Geez, what year is it? On Reddit, like all that.
Shout out AOL.
Yeah, sure. There's this constant, like, nothing actually matters. Hey, everybody stop reacting. Okay, if we're going to just stop reacting, then why are we watching? We're watching because we're waiting to be excited about something.
Mm-hmm.
We're watching because, hey, Darius Acuff, this is going to be the game where he figures it out. Oh my God, Darius, he's gonna go for 50 tonight, and we're all going to jump out the window. And then when that doesn't happen, like, you're going to feel something. It doesn't have to be doom and gloom. It doesn't have to be the world is ending. There are so many levels between I'm so excited and I'm at rock bottom.
I don't feel worse about Darius Acuff coming out of the summer league, even with how he looked.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't feel bad. I'm not worried. I'm not concerned.
Let's do it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do a stock report.
Okay.
That's what I would like to do right now. Stock up or stock down. That's all based on your expectation. Your answer might be different than mine, might be different than someone in the chatty house, might be different than somebody who wants to call in at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Phone lines are open. Darius Acuff, stock up or stock down?
Still stock up with Darius.
I think it's flat stock for me.
Oh, well, I know we go flat stock.
Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It did.
I'll still go stock.
My opinion of Darius Acuff hasn't changed.
Okay, well, I was already pretty high on him, I guess, going into summer league, so I guess I'd be flat stock as well, whatever you want to call it, just kind of even with it. But again, like, his inefficiency wasn't there. He had one game where his defense was there was a lack of effort. It's like, okay, that's kind of what we saw on tape at Arkansas, but I think that was kind of the only one, bit of an outlier for me. He wasn't locked down or anything. But again, I think he showed enough effort otherwise, so I was fine with him there. I do think the shots are going to fall at some point. I think he'll get to the rim a little bit easier, and the layups will come to him and all. So I'm not worried about him at all.
If I had to pick one, if the goal here is, you're picking up or down for sure, I would probably pick down because I was more disappointed than not in just what I saw from an efficiency standpoint.
Yeah.
From him not hitting a lot of shots that he hit pretty regularly in college. if I'm picking up or down, I'm going down because he was not as good as I hoped he would be. But at the same time, I'm not letting that. I'm not going, oh, the Kings picked the wrong guy.
Yeah,
I'm still going to be really excited for game 1 of the regular season.
Yeah, I'm trusting that the shots will fall because, again, you say it right there, like he just didn't hit the shots that he did in college. This could just be, hey, Darius Acuff had a bad 4 or 5 game stretch. And then a shot started to fall in preseason and things started to work there. So, again, there's a lot left to be seen, but I'd still be stock up, but I get the whole inefficiency thing.
The worry I have with what you just said is it's easy to just go, yeah, the shot's my fault. But also...
It's not mine. It's like I trust that he's the kind of player where they will fall. Like I'm trusting his game still. Not to say you're not, but again, I do think the shots will fall.
It is a concern for me if he's going to be bothered by NBA size and length, and he's not quite as explosive as we thought. So he's not creating the separation that he needs to create to combat NBA length. I think that could be a really long-term issue, and it's something I have an eye on.
I think it's something I have an eye on.
But like I said, I don't feel differently about the Darius Acuff pick now than I did at the start of the summer. I'm still excited to see what the preseason looks like. I'm still excited to see what the regular season looks like. I'm still happy that it's very clear the Kings are going to hand him the keys, and it's not going to be this weird thing where it's like, whoop, you're going to have to earn your minutes, kid. You're going to sit behind random veteran point guard we signed. Like, no, that's all stupid.
Yeah.
Put him on the court and let him play.
No, I'm with you.
Give him the keys. Nick Clifford, stock up or stock down?
Stock down.
Yeah.
Stock down because I wanted to see him kind of just elevate above everyone else in Summer League. Kind of what you see sometimes from those second-year players was like, oh, no, this is an NBA guy. He needs to figure it out there. Summer League isn't really doing much for him. Darius Acuff got a lot of shots off. I wasn't expecting Nick to go out and get 25 shots or anything, but I just would have liked he was fine. I just would have there was more. I had the expectations. I just wanted him to stand out a little bit more. Again, when he tried to create his own shot, I don't think that went well. I think coming out of this, we'll see if he can eventually develop into being the starting 2. But I think to me, he's more of a like we said multiple times, he's a backup 3 or 4. So I'm just kind of stocked down. I don't think I saw what I wanted to this summer so far.
I have a really hard time walking out of this summer league being anything but horrendously disappointed by Nick Clifford because I'm with you. I thought Neek was going to be the kind of player that, and I think, never mind. I thought Neek was going to be the kind of player who was going to play one summer league game, and we were all going to collectively go, well, that was stupid. Get him out of there. Like he doesn't let him, he can be part of workouts or whatever, but he doesn't need to play in these games.
Yeah.
And then it was really clear he did need to play in the games. And there wasn't any kind of leap. And if anything, he was worse this summer league than he was last one. And we can talk about what matters, what doesn't. And yes, is there a world where Nick Clifford could make his leap once he's within a system? And that's really the type of player he is. He needs structure. All right. Like, oh, okay. Like that's on the table for sure. But I can't fake my way through this and go, no, it's fine. Everything's good. I am concerned about Nick Clifford in terms of his ability to be a starting 2 guard for the Kings moving forward, which going into summer is sort of where I had him penciled in.
Well, yeah, we're talking about him being a starting 2 guard. Is him being the backup point guard, I guess, the path to that, though? Because it seems like that's going to kind of be the plan this season, is him being the backup point guard, the best opportunity for Nick Clifford to, I guess, maximize his abilities and who he is as a player. I don't know if anyone really feels that he is a point guard.
I think his ceiling is like a secondary creator. Like, yes, he can create. If he's bringing the ball up the floor, fine, but he's not the player that I want orchestrating offense when Darius Acuff's not on the court.
Yeah.
Just because I don't know. I think his basketball IQ is good enough, but you have to have a certain amount of handle. You have to be able to get in the paint.
There's a certain floor there. Like, yeah, he does some fine things, but
yeah. But in terms of, is he going to start? Is he going to be that secondary creator? Is he going to be the backup point guard? I think the Kings are going to try. I think it's perfectly fine. Whatever the Kings want to try this season, 2 thumbs up from me. This is the experiment season. If they really think that Nick Clifford's future on this team is as a backup point guard, bet let him run it and see what it looks like.
That's kind of the thing there too. That's what it all comes down to. If they view Nick as a backup point guard, then fine, put him on the path of being a backup point guard and refine his skills that way and just kind of get him going. But I am curious to see what their plan is for Nick Clifford as far as the future. Did you draft him late first round pick to eventually be a starting 2 guard on this team. Like, just I'm curious to see what they have in mind from as far as his role permanently on this team. Of course, he's a second-year player, needs to develop and all, but 5 years from now, 4 years from now, like, what do you think Nick Clifford is supposed to be on your team? And I don't know what they expect, but
I don't know either.
Mhm.
But whatever this summer was not encouraging.
Yeah.
And if you're in the headspace of, or if you take the approach of none of this, nothing that happens in summer league tells us anything. All right, then we'll see you in October. Like I don't know. They're just, to me, there can't be no I feel nothing about this.
Yeah.
That's just not how I fan. That's not how I approach it. So yes, is the door open for Nick Clifford or whoever, Darius Acuff, Max Reno, Dylan Cardwell, to be better? Yes, absolutely. This isn't a definitive conclusion. This is a stock. It's going to move up. It's going to move down. Nick Clifford's stock is down. What about Max Reno?
That's what you call the first one, flat stock, even, whatever. Like, it's about the same. Like, I'm about even flat stock with Max right now, because he played 2 games. First one was good, second one wasn't, and then I don't know if he's playing Friday. If I had on a hunch, I'd say I doubt he plays. But again, it's yeah. So I'm about even with him. He's the one I probably have most hope on about his upside and maybe potentially getting into that starting lineup. But again, like, it was just 2 games. One was good, one was bad. Like, there's no definitive opinion I think you can make.
I'm saying stock down because 7 turnovers and 3 points in a summer league game is embarrassing.
It was embarrassing. But again, the first game he played well the first game. So it's like, all right, one good, one bad. All right, I'll take what I can get, and we'll see what he looks like. Yeah, there wasn't too much opportunity. He came back from the French national team. And again, this is where that summer league performance does matter to me, because now I can put that in the context of, like, that makes last season, does that look a little different now? Because it was that bad. Mm-hmm.
And this wasn't, he only had 15 points and 6 rebounds and he had a couple of turnovers. Like, no, man, he was horrible.
Yeah, the whole team was.
He looked like he didn't belong on the court in a summer league game.
Mm-hmm.
He airballed a 3-pointer badly. Like, you can't, it was as ugly as it gets. And I can't have that performance potentially be his last summer league performance and be like, no, everything's fine. There's going to need to be a recovery from that for me.
Yeah, I think you're a tougher teacher than me. I chalk it down to that the guy had a bad game, so be it. Like, again, these guys all need to develop and get better. But again, it's only 2 games. If he played 4 games and one of them was good, 3 of them was bad, then yeah, I'm stocked down. But I don't know. Like, do we just throw out the first game then?
No, I don't. Max Reno having what he had, 20 and 12.
Mm-hmm. Like, that was kind of like, all right, yeah, he showed up in summer league, did what you kind of expect, what you wanted. Then yeah, he's had a bad game against the Nets.
Yeah, you don't. No. He didn't have a bad game against the Nets.
It was a bad game. Like,
he had.
You can call it horrendous, horrific, terrible if you want.
Is that an NBA player game against the Nets?
I don't want to do that
in summer league. No, that's what I'm not saying. That's what Max is. That's what that game was, though. It was that bad. And what I talk about this all the time. I don't care what throw a quarterback can make one time. I'm so tired of seeing football highlights where it's like, look at this 6 throws this quarterback made. It's like, yeah, but what does he do on a consistent basis? That's what this is for me.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this one game he had. I don't care. What does he do on a consistent basis? And the fact it was that bad, again, we said Max is a tier 2 member of the team's core. He could work his way up into that, like he's untouchable and he's a huge piece of what we're doing. I think that's fine. That's still where I'm at. But our lasting image of Max Reno's second summer league is going to be 7 turnovers and 3 points.
Yeah, he ripped his jersey, all that good stuff.
Ripped his jersey. Ooh, that's a tough scene, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
really tough
the entire team had are these guys NBA players game at that point then.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they sure did.
But we know they are.
We're gonna put Max Reno in the same group as Pick your favorite King Summer Leaguer. Nice.
I think we're jumping out the window with that game.
That's a stock down.
That's fine. You can stock down, but again, I think we're jumping out the window with that game.
Emmanuel Sharp.
Stock up.
Way up.
Stock up. Everyone's
sky high.
Everyone's favorite player. What is it?
Everyone's buying.
21 on the. He's number 21, I think. Number 21 on the court. Number 1 in your hearts. That's who that player is right there.
Yeah, man. He's been outstanding.
I'd say I think we're gonna get some DNPs to start the season. Maybe he'll get 10 minutes or so, but Emmanuel Sharp will get his time at some point this season, no doubt.
It's going to be a major storyline, I think, once training camp and the preseason start. Is what is Emmanuel Sharp's role? And it's not going to be the number one storyline, but does he come back down to earth? And it is, yeah, he's the new Keon. Where like early Keon, I know that's become like taboo to say, but that he's going to play garbage time and he looks good in garbage time, but was it good enough to get him some actual minutes in a game where maybe they're down 20 early and they just want to switch it up? Can they put him in that situation and know he's going to play well? He may have to earn his minutes in the regular season, but at the same time, he's played well enough in Summer League for me that, and this is what I talk about, when it's bad, we're like, oh no, don't worry about it. But when it's good, we're like, hey, this guy might get minutes, right? So I'm trying to, but he's been good enough that going into the preseason, I'm keeping a really close eye on, okay, Zach LaVine's going to start at the 2 in the Kings' first preseason game. What does it look like when he plays versus what does it look like when Emmanuel Sharp plays? What are we hearing coming out of practice? What's Doug and the coaching staff? What are those guys saying about Emmanuel Sharp? Are there little breadcrumbs there that let us know that he's pushing his way up the rotation with, is he pushing ahead of Nick Clifford for minutes at the 2? Is he pushing ahead of Malik Monk for minutes at the 2? Is he pushing ahead of Zach LaVine? Is he pushing Zach LaVine? I think that's going to be something we watch for. I don't think he's going to do all those things.
Yeah.
But I do think he's been good enough that you can now put him in that conversation of, all right, he's an interesting player for me.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. He'll play into it at some point, and we talked about it yesterday. I think it was maybe it's someone like Nick Clifford who's just not giving you what you want, and that's kind of how Emmanuel Sharp finds his way into the lineup. But yeah, I'm stuck up on Emmanuel Sharp. I love the way he played defense. He was knocking down the 3, but I mean that's kind of the way too. I think he'll find his way into the court the fastest is if he's able to knock down the 3 ball while he's out there, because you can always play defense and all, but for me, it's always that's kind of what it comes down to, the offensive side and the knocking down the 3 now at this point in the game.
Alex Caravan, stock up or stock down?
You know what? Hey, going off of his... Hold on.
No,
okay,
go ahead.
Going off of his last performance, I'm stock up. Even though the 3 before that didn't look great, I'm stock up. That's an NBA player right there, definitely, because of the lasting image that I saw. Stock up.
Nice, dude. I love that.
Sarcasm. I don't know. I guess stock up because he picked himself. Because he did pick himself up finally.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I know people get concerned because you look at what Malik Thomas is doing elsewhere, and he got drafted 34 where the Kings pick was originally, where they swapped with Cleveland, and then Trayvon Brazil I think has been playing well as well too. But I'll give Alex Caravan. I want to go stock down, to be honest, because it was a couple of bad. I'll go stock up. I'll give him some leeway. I'm not going to be the tough teacher that you are. I'll go stock up.
He was really good yesterday.
Just because he was good yesterday, yes.
He was good yesterday.
That's what we needed to see.
The Kings scored 76 points and 4 in the first quarter. He was really good. No,
because again, the other ones didn't look great, but he again coming off of a sprained ankle. Like, all right,
maybe I'm doing too much here, but if you're going to trade up for a guy and say we have to we cannot let this guy. We're moving up to 29 to make sure that we get this guy. And then he was kind of a non-factor until the preseason game or until the Summer League game where your top dudes didn't play. You got to go stock down. They traded up for him. They said, we need this player. And maybe it is. Maybe it's a matter of
I just don't know how to balance, like, again, guy coming off of injury, first NBA minutes, I guess. The final game, he does step up. It's kind of like you going to stock down on Max, I guess.
I'm not writing Alex Caravan's career off. I'm going off of, what is it, 3 games?
Yeah.
4 games? This is a stock watch. And if you're trading up for a dude who's going to be a large non-factor for you in the summer league,
Oh, I get it.
but I think he's going to be fine. I don't think the Alex Caravan pick, by the way, was a talent pick. I think they knew the athleticism stuff. He doesn't handle the ball a ton, but I think there's a play style and a mindset that he plays with and a pedigree that he comes with from playing for 4 years at UConn and winning a couple national titles. I think that's what's going to matter with him. I don't think the Kings view him as some like, hey, he's going to be a starter moving forward. I think there's a identity and a culture they're trying to establish. I think that's what matters with him.
Yeah.
I think everything that comes with Alex Caravan, the most benefit he's going to bring them will be intangible stuff.
I think it's kind of, it's kind of what was expected, though.
Stock down.
Fine, so be it.
We still got to get to Dylan Cardwell, but we'll do that. We'll do that after the break. The Kings lost again in Summer League yesterday to the Boston Celtics. We'll continue discussing the Kings Summer League performance, the World Cup semifinal yesterday.
Yeah, England, you suck.
We'll talk about it. And then we've got the 49ers rookies reporting to camp in 2 days on Saturday. And we're going to start sprinkling in some football because football is right around the corner and can't wait for the NFL season. We'll start discussing that on the jump as well. He's Jesse. I'm Kyle. Plenty coming up over the next couple hours. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Clear. Let's open next segment with it.
What's going on, Chatty House?
I think, yeah, next segment.
Oh, what did I just say? It's a third place match, so it'll be, I don't know. I wouldn't expect fireworks or whatever. Like maybe it'll be good soccer, but again, it's just a third place match. Yeah, I get that, but it's also late first. So like, how many starters can you nab in the late first? I guess.
Not Neek, apparently. No.
What's up, Dr. David? Michigan morning. TCG, the coaching staff cannot be great. I don't even necessarily disagree with you, but you'll get in a new group next year, and I don't think that's one of the primary reasons as to why I guess guys like Max or Nick or take your pick didn't perform the way you wanted. Like, yeah, the coaching could be bad, but I don't know. Like you threw it in your message, like, yeah, it's kind of summer league too. Manny, you got 4 Grimace Cups. That sucks. Shout out Son and Beckham. That's what I got. Since the fiasco.
Shit was so funny.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious. Shout out to healthcare in Bangkok. That other James, if you're asking me, it's all good. I like setting self up for the excitement or disappointment after I open up the bag.
What is it?
Talking about the World Cup cups at McDonald's.
I have a Pulisic and a Yamal. They got BTS toys back at the Happy Meals though.
That's cool. How many you get? You get a couple Happy Meals?
Nah. Not yet.
Once this whole thing is over, watch. We'll stop giving out the cups. I'm gonna sell that Grimace cup on eBay for like $900. That's the move.
One minute.
Oh, when I tell you the fear that overcame me when I had some Chipotle yesterday and
All right. Stop right there.
might be it for your boy. I don't know.
Oh boy. Shame what happened to Jesse. Oh yeah, here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. One trophy, one champion. DraftKings has you covered for every single one. The DraftKings app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 1320AM. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards over 21 days. That's code 1320AM. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19. Terms dkng.co/predictions. Promo.
I'm Kyle Madson. That's Jesse Tapia. Stephen Gillespie from No Ceilings. He's a draft analyst and evaluator. He's been in Las Vegas watching all these Summer League games. He's going to join us at 8:30. Excited to get his perspective on Darius Acuff, on some of the other top draft picks from this year's class. I want to get his perspective as a draft evaluator on Summer League in general.
Yes. Stephen, we're losing our minds. Is that fair or is that not? Help us.
I'm not losing my mind.
I said we are. We are. I didn't say just you. I said we.
Rewind it. Okay. 3, 2, say your thing again. 3, 2, and 1.
Stephen, we are losing our minds here. Please help us.
We're not losing our minds.
Okay, yes. That's fine.
Reacting to a thing that happened is just being a sports fan. You're not a bad fan because you've been like kind of upset about how the Summer League's gone. You don't have to be like, wow, everything's terrible now. I feel like trade everybody, fire Scott Perry. It's not.
No, none of us have said that.
No, but no, we just have some stuff to react to. We're reacting to it.
It's
All right,
fine.
we'll get over it in a couple days, and we'll see you in training camp.
All I said was, I don't know. Like, I figured
I'm losing my mind.
Hey, you got to be a little insane to be a sports fan. So low key, we might be. Checkmate. Cut that for the next promo. Yeah, he marked it. He marked it. Yeah.
I want to make it clear. I was going to mark that before you told me to.
No, I got you. No, you did. I saw that. No, it's all good.
I'm Kyle. He's Jesse.
Yeah.
And we're going to talk about King Summer League. If you make it through the show.
Yeah.
You gambled big last night.
I didn't even know I did. So yeah, I kind of during the break, we got about a minute.
Know you did?
Well, I didn't realize I did until my wife was like, "Hey, you know what you did?" And it's like, "Oh." As soon as she told me, I hit the group chat like, "Boys, I think this might be it." So yeah, no, I went to Chipotle yesterday. Wife's like, "Hey, you guys want to get some Chipotle when you get home from work?" Like, yeah, sure, I'll go pick it up. I do that.
Love Chipotle.
Her bowl, she doesn't get like lettuce or guac or anything this time. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, this is what she wants. I got the little list. I read off the list to the person. That's what it is. That's
She's
what
doing
she
the
wants.
carnivore diet.
Yes, sure. She got that. I, of course, get the lettuce and guac and all. Thinking that nothing about it.
Yeah.
At home, we're watching our show, eating together, hanging out, husband and wife. Got the dog by
What
us.
show are we watching?
Big Brother. That's her
Nice,
show. Yeah, she
nice.
likes that one. I started watching with her a few years ago. That's our show right now. We were watching that, and that's probably the only reality show I watched too. I'm not really.
You got to lock in. Next season of Love
Yeah.
Island, you got to lock in.
I can't, dude. I can't.
We'll do a whole podcast about it. We'll do a whole podcast
She'll
about it.
tell me.
We'll
She'll
get our
tell me.
wives on the pod.
Maybe she'll tell me about what's going on in Love Island, but I can't bring myself to watch it ever.
I need to bring her on the show so we can discuss.
Okay, we'll see. But yeah, so we're just having a good time eating the Chipotle, and she's like, "Hey, you got lettuce, and if you've been following what's been going on, like you got to stay away from the lettuce. I saw berries, mixed salads. Taco Bell's been entered into this somehow, some way.
I got thoughts on that, but go ahead.
Yeah, and she's like, "Hey, you got it with lettuce," and it just all kind of hits me all at one, like just a light bulb moment. Like, oh my gosh, this might be it for me. This might be it, but
You might get the parasite.
yeah, I might get the parasite. And yeah, I was like, yeah, I might. I texted the boys in the group chat. And it's like, guys, I got Chipotle and I got lettuce with it. And they're like, oh yeah, you're done.
You got lettuce. You got guac,
Yes.
which has cilantro.
I got
in
Pico
it.
de Gallo on there too.
Oh my god.
That's my go-to. I didn't think anything about it. I was tired coming home from work.
You're gonna get it like 4 times.
Maybe.
You're gonna have 4 parasites.
Yeah, about
running
4
around in there.
parasites just living in my stomach. But so far, so good.
It's really funny that you say that because
I finished my bowl, by the way. I did not. I was like, oh no, this is awful. Like I ate the rest of it. It's like,
you're committed.
yeah,
You're
like
committed
I'm
now.
not gonna throw this away. It's like, all right, so be it.
For what it's worth, no reported rise in cases in the
Yes.
state of California. So we're crossing our fingers here. You're gonna be patient 0 though. Would be terrible for you.
Bro, it would.
I'd feel horrible.
We're on
for
the
you.
radio, so we got to talk about it. Like people
I'd
are gonna
feel
know it's
horrible
me.
for you.
Yes,
But that'd be great for the show.
it would.
It's
Like, I can't be
really
like-
good for the show.
Kyle, can you kind of just keep this under wraps? That'd be selfish of me. Yeah, no.
It'd be good. No, we would have to have your CDC agent come on,
Of
and
course,
you have to
yes.
like detail all the things you've eaten over the last few days.
Yes, and shout out Chipotle. Everything's
to do
fine.
that
Nothing's
on
wrong
the
with Chipotle.
We
Again,
love Chipotle,
Taco Bell's been the one that's been kind of thrown into this whole
Which is
fiasco. If you've been
crazy.
following it,
which
yes,
is great. Don't target Taco Bell for this.
yeah, that feels a little. You're passing off blame there.
Yeah.
yeah.
Also, Taco Bell messed with my stomach a little bit. Who among us, you know? But anyways, my wife went to dinner last night with her coworker Kayla,
Mhm.
and that left me to my own devices at home for dinner. And I decided I'm gonna DoorDash something. First of all, so I DoorDash from this place called. Do I want to name the place? I'm not gonna name the place. I DoorDash from this Mediterranean place near
Nice.
my house. I think it's Mediterranean. I think that's what it doesn't matter. DoorDash from the Mediterranean place. And my dasher to start, I get this like platter thing. It's got like meat and rice and a sauce and some hummus and a pita and then a little salad.
Mhm.
I want to make it very clear. I didn't touch the salad. I wanted
Oh, my
nothing to
gosh.
do with that lettuce on the side of my eyes. Just like
Yeah, I know.
got it out
My
of
wife
here.
told me, "Hey, you're making a mistake," and I just finished my bowl after.
So I smartly
Yes.
got I said, let me order the thing with the least amount of vegetables. But anyways, my Dasher, because your DoorDash person can text you. And my Dasher texts me and says, somebody picked up your order.
What do you mean somebody? Like you?
I said, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
They said, yeah, someone else came in and picked up your order. And I said, so are they remaking it? And he said, I don't know.
Well, could you ask?
Could you find out? Like what? I'm not incapable. I just showered. I had exercised, if you can believe it. I had showered. I'm in like pajamas, basically. It's like, all right, man, I can throw on some clothes and just drive down there.
Real quick, I'm the idiot that would have been like, "Oh, are they bringing it to me then? Like, how's this working? Are they
So-
a different Dasher?"
Okay, no, you're not an idiot, because I also was like, well, let me look and make sure.
Yeah.
So your Dasher's waiting for your order. I'm like, okay. So I can see how that mistake could happen.
Mhm.
They walk in. I'm sure they get a ton of DoorDash orders or whatever. They just handed them a bag. They handed the person the wrong bag, whatever. So he says, they're not going to remake it. And I said, okay, well, it seems like it's their responsibility to check the DoorDash order to make sure.
Yeah.
That's
You got to do the whole, "Oh, what's your name? Check the bag." That's from
right.
what
You
I've
show
seen,
the
yeah.
screen on your DoorDash thing. That's how it typically goes. And I said, okay, well, it seems like the restaurant, should remake the food that someone ordered me
Yeah, let's see
to
that.
give to the DoorDasher to bring to me. That's you. And he goes, okay, I'll ask them. Like, wait, you didn't ask the first time? But anyways, dude waited around, gave him an extra tip, all that. He waited, they made my food. It was great. Ignored the hell out of that salad. Have never been more eager to not eat lettuce in my life.
Yeah, don't. Yeah,
We just on Sunday we just bought 2 bag salads. Like,
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna say the brand, but bought 2 bag salads.
Mhm.
And everything you read is like, whatever you do, don't eat a bagged salad.
God, we literally talked about this yesterday. Why was I not locked in? We literally talked about it yesterday. What did
Yes.
you do to the salads? Oh yeah, you yeeted them out of here.
Yes,
And yeah, go ahead. Just bad,
I got
bad
strawberries. Nah,
bad awareness by me.
yeah, it's really tough. You're the first person that's ordered lettuce at Chipotle in 6 days. They're like, "Hey, this guy did it."
Yeah, makes sense. They were all kind of looking at each other as I was ordering.
You're like, can I get lettuce in that? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me lettuce. I want the guac too. They're like, oh no. Boss, we might have killed somebody.
Yeah, my dad brought up a good point. Message might be too far in here, but I was a kid. Look, I drank from the water hose. I know that's a throwback thing. I drank from the water hose at time. That's supposed to be, I think someone else has it. That's the number one facts right there.
You drank from a water hose.
When I was a kid.
The other thing you probably did, if you were like me, is you played beer pong with the water cup, like in a garage, where like that ball would hit the floor and go into all these weird places in the garage, all these nasty crevices and stuff, and you're like digging it out with like an old hockey stick.
Yeah.
And then you're throwing it in that water and then drinking beer that the ball had landed in.
Okay.
We're immune from everything, dog.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Yes. I'm not gonna.
We're all set.
Yes.
I was convinced early on in COVID. This is back when, like, this is back when we thought if you stepped outside, like, you were in danger, right?
Mhm.
Like, it was
Also, I never got COVID, by the way.
you've never.
Never. I've been tested. I've never
Wow,
gotten it.
congrats. Man.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I've had it like 4 times. But and this isn't to downplay the seriousness of the virus, but this is back when it was like we don't know any. Oh my God, this is it. This
is like
an
the movies.
extinction level event.
This is like the movies. This is happening.
But I hadn't gotten sick in the first few weeks, and I had a bunch of friends who were getting sick, and I was going into San Francisco every day. I was going into the office still in 95.7, and at some point over the first couple of months, I was like, I wonder if because I rode BART every day, obviously didn't during the pandemic, but that I'm just good.
Hey,
Like, I've been coughed on.
Yeah.
I've been around.
if you've been on BART, you know.
Right.
Yes, you know.
You know.
You've seen it at least once.
At least once.
I don't have to pick a specific thing, but you've seen it.
It's like, I think I'm good, actually.
Yes.
My body's just built up an immunity. It wasn't the case.
We're just kicking my immune system's ass for years.
Me.
Yeah, of course.
It got me. But anyways, I'm Kyle. That's Jesse.
Stay away from the
ESPN
lettuce if you
1320.
can.
Do not eat lettuce. Right now. For now. I'm afraid to eat any produce.
Yeah. No, I went to the store yesterday. Produce section, empty. No one there.
I thought you meant all of the stuff was gone.
No. Just not a soul even just exploring over there.
Yeah. So we kept our vegetables that like you cook.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you cook it down, so we still have like some spinach, we still got some bok choy. Like we'll still eat that. But not until it's like really well cooked.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Wild times.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. Did you see that Steve Kerr may or may not have broken the LeBron news last night?
I did.
If you missed it, I don't think there's cursing in this video, right?
Let's find out.
All right. If we start to sound weird on the radio,
we'll call this dump roulette.
This is Steve Kerr. I believe he's in Summer League or at Summer League. He's in his car and he's driving past some fans and the fans are shouting at him and he's rolled down the window and he's waving and he's talking. And that's the events that are happening in this video.
Good. Hey, we need to get LeBron, man.
But we need LeBron.
LeBron.
Oh, we got him.
Okay, that's good. And go.
Put that on Twitter.
I know for sure. I don't know what happens the rest of the video, so I'm just going to leave that there. So if you couldn't hear that, fan says, hey, we need LeBron, got to sign LeBron. And then Steve Kerr goes, oh, we got him. You can put that on Twitter.
Yeah.
Wipe it out. Stop betting on the Warriors to get LeBron. It's over. It's not happening.
That's the way I went. I thought, oh, Steve Kerr did a silly. He made those people's days, and now they get to post their little video, and it goes viral. That's where I went. But also, tinfoil hats. What if Steve's like, yeah, nobody's going to believe my ass if I just say this on camera. Nobody's going to believe it. I could say this. They're going to think, oh, Steve's joking. Of course. Like, Kyle and Jesse are on the radio right now talking about, yeah, it's not happening. LeBron's not coming because Steve Kerr did this on the on video. Again.
It is Vegas. What if that's a Steve Kerr impersonator? That's a
I get it. If they got those guys just rolling around in the trucks, just so be it. Like, shout out Vegas.
You could definitely be right because Steve Kerr, I could see doing something like that.
Because, like I said, no one's gonna believe him.
Right.
No one's gonna think the coach of the Warriors just broke the news that LeBron James is coming to the Golden State Warriors.
Don't say nobody because there are people on the internet.
Okay, fine, fine. Besides the crazies on the internet, which I think I'm part of that group as well. But again, not this time.
Right. Because his other alternative is to go, yeah, we'll see. We're gonna try.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you got it. Like whatever. Whatever. I don't think he would do what you're saying and risk making LeBron and LeBron's people upset. Because LeBron very much wants this to break how LeBron wants it to break.
Yeah, you did a Bob Myers giving a full presentation on Rich Paul's podcast about why LeBron would work. So,
right.
Yeah.
They're not going to have this break because Steve Kerr jokingly said it to a fan.
But again, it hasn't broken. Like, if it was, like, I'm with you because I don't think that's what I think Steve Kerr was being funny. LeBron's not going to the Warriors. But again, the logic is all just kind of playing out like in real time. We don't believe it.
Do you think he knows? Do you think Steve Kerr knows definitively right now?
Yeah, I think LeBron and Rich Paul know where LeBron is going. I think LeBron's next team knows where he's going. I think the other teams also know they're out of it.
I think he's waiting until Summer League ends.
Yeah, and maybe that's naive of me to think, oh yeah, we're all going to keep this under wraps for LeBron James and let him make his announcement. Maybe they don't know where he's going, but they know, okay, we don't really have a shot. And I don't know if you're going to leak that out to Shams or whoever, but I think there's teams that know, okay, we probably don't have a shot at this. And there's a team out there that's like, okay, yeah, he's probably going to get here. Let's get our affairs in order and figure out what we need to do to continue to build this thing out. Like, I'm pretty sure of that.
Well, you talk about keeping it under wraps because that was kind of the thing that I keep waiting on is, okay, who's going to leak it?
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to leak it to Mark Stein? And it's just going to like come out, or Chris Haynes or something. But at the same time, if LeBron James and Rich Paul have gone to you, Kenny Atkinson, and said, hey, we're letting you know, Kenny Atkinson and the Cavs GM, hey, We're in this meeting with you too. You're going to know so you can operate accordingly. We're coming here. If this leaks out before we announce it on Rich Paul's podcast or whatever, it's over. We're ready to go to Golden State. If this leaks at all, then we're going to Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I think you could keep that under wraps.
Yeah, I think that works.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr would be so cool if LeBron did go to the Warriors, though, just because like we can literally go back to this video and be like, he told the truth. Yeah, he told us. We saw it. We talked about it. We went over this exact scenario. We had it.
I can't, like you said, I think whatever team knows.
Mm-hmm.
And there's just no, to me, because I know some people took this at face value and was like, Steve told us. Oh my God. I don't think there's a chance in hell that if LeBron James had actually said to the Golden State Warriors, hey, I'm going to Steph and Draymond were enough. They swung me. I will play my final season or seasons in Golden State. That Steve Kerr would do this. No chance. Zero chance.
You're right, but I'm just full tinfoil hat on this now.
This is fully, he's not going to Golden State, but Steve Kerr is going to troll people.
Can I go my next tinfoil scenario?
You have another tinfoil?
Yes,
if that's the case,
you? A few.
Tinfoil's expensive.
Okay, it is.
You need to be careful.
It is, but also like, what if LeBron and the Warriors are like, hey, like that's kind of it. Like this is like they're gonna hate this. This is kind of not a troll move, but this is gonna be weird. Like, why don't we just go full-fledged Steve Kerr? Like, yeah, if you're in the car they're recording you, like, yeah, we'll just be out in the open with it. They're not gonna believe it.
Okay, so hang on. Let's rewind. Let's rewind to our Rich Paul, LeBron sit down.
Yeah, this has been all we got a whiteboard
with Mike Dunleavy Jr.
This has all been out in the open for us.
We've got Joe Lake up there. We've got Steve Kerr there. Steph and Draymond also in the building.
Mm-hmm.
And they say, all right, guys, we're going to sign here. But if this leaks out at all, we're going to Cleveland. We're ready to go to Cleveland. And then Steve Kerr raises his hand and says, or LeBron, people are going to hate this. I'm going to be down in Vegas for Summer League.
Yeah, would we have to do a little funny?
Fans are going to shout at me about this.
Again, I'm doing the tinfoil hat.
But Steph's not in on it because at the American Century Championship, when he got asked about it, he was like, I'd love to see it or whatever he said.
Mm-hmm.
So Steph's not in on it. Steve Kerr is.
Well, no, that was last week. That was a few days ago with Steph. That was a few days ago. We don't want to.
So they've had this meeting recently.
Yeah, we don't want to play this off too early or anything. Again, this is all tinfoil hat. I told you I'm with you. I don't think he's going to the Warriors after this video. All right. But again, like I don't know.
It confirmed to me that LeBron James is not going to Golden State.
Yeah, I'm with you. But again, like we talk about like keeping it under wraps. Again, there was a whiteboard at one point. Bob Myers was doing a presentation for the entire class in front of everybody. So maybe it is different this time. I don't know. But again, I'm with you. I don't think he's going to the Warriors. I think Steve Kerr was being funny.
Yes. I would be floored if that's not the case. Hilarious if it.
I'm going to hate myself if I just didn't stand 10 toes on my tinfoil hat stuff and like, yeah, he's a Warrior in 2 days. And it's like, nope, we were right about everything.
I've given you one more chance to stand 10 toes.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to do it.
He's definitely not going to Golden State.
Well, I think you said the betting odds had him second right now.
The betting odds. So Golden State on June 30th jumped up as the favorite. This is on what is this call sheet? But Cleveland is right now the slight favorite on the. Although it's not a betting market, it's a prediction market.
Yeah, so just kind of wherever the money's going, I guess.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Golden State, Cleveland, and Miami are the top three right now. Cleveland, Golden State, Miami, in that order. But I think he's going back to Cleveland.
I think so too.
Makes sense. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. Hey, we're going to sprinkle in some football. We've got King Summer League to get to, but we've seen this is the time of year where all the rankings and such start coming out. And I know this is not, I have questions about Lamar Jackson specifically and what it's going to take to get people to see Lamar Jackson differently.
Buddy, let's have that conversation again. Not again. We haven't had it, but we'll have it for the first time on the jump.
You're going to be, they did the NFL Top 100, which is
Yes.
NFL Network's player rankings. Players write lists and they rank the top 100 players in the NFL, you're going to be floored at where Lamar Jackson ranked.
Yes.
We'll talk about that next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. This is what happens when you get to work late, is you're not logged into everything you need to be logged into to properly do your job. And so now I'm sitting here waiting for our two-factor authentication system.
What's going on, Chatty House? It's kind of it right there. At least from how I feel. I think we just need to accept that Zach LaVine's probably going to be a king to start the season.
Are there people who haven't accepted that?
Well, TC wants Rich Paul to move on from get the LeBron thing over with so we can move on to Zach LaVine.
Jesus, TC.
Like if something could have been worked out, I'm sure it would have already.
Yeah. If you think LeBron James is holding up the Zach Levine thing, I don't. I don't know what to tell you. Body.
Yeah, Tyler Jennings. I
50
guess you can
seconds.
go that way too. Like he showed up at Summer League that one game.
Hey, I don't know if John Bull's still watching, but the thing is just texting me. It's crazy. That's so nice.
Yeah, John Paul's right there.
Oh, nice. That's so crazy. Oh, hang on. Coming back. It's doing it again.
Did we get this fixed?
Thought so.
Oh,
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. I want to talk about Lamar Jackson. Let's got to talk about Dylan Cardwell. We didn't finish our Kings Summer League stock
oh yeah.
report.
Still have not given a stock on Dylan.
No. I think there. No.
I mean, you want to do that now?
I think there's a real. We'll talk about Lamar Jackson and player rankings in a second here, but I think Dylan Cardwell is the player who we discussed this a little bit yesterday when we did our tiers of Kings foundational players.
Yes.
Dylan Cardwell feels like the peak version of a player who's really fun on a bad version of the Kings and who has a role on that version of the Kings, but an ideal version of the Kings roster probably outgrows him as a regular like rotation piece. Like I think he can be on a roster. He can obviously be on an NBA roster. But I think if things go well over the next 2 or 3 years with Scott Perry and this front office, both via the draft and in the trade market and free agency, that they'll very rapidly have Dylan Cardwell as like a third center who doesn't play on a lot of nights.
Yeah, no, it's kind of what he feels like. Like
Yeah.
he rebounds the basketball, protects the rim. If you find him in the right space, you can find him around the hoop and he can get his points that way. But I mean, he's kind of maybe just like an 8 and 6 type of guy. Mitchell Robinson has been KC's comp. Maybe he gets to that. That's kind of around. Well, Mitchell Robinson's a better rebounder as far as that stat. But I mean, maybe he gets to there. But otherwise, like I don't know. Like yeah, I'm just kind of with you. He's been more of the same. Just it's never gonna. I don't know if he's ever gonna develop outside of his current skill set.
I think it was
Like-
really telling that he played yesterday. I think there is D'Lo and Casey were talking about Dylan Cardwell's development.
Mhm.
And can he develop like a Neemias Queta or whoever? And maybe eventually, but it's really clear that he's still very early on in that process.
Yeah.
And I think the Kings acknowledged that yesterday by playing him in that summer league game on the second night of a back-to-back. And he's going to have a voice and he's going to have this big personality. And I think that matters right now. I think the way he plays and the way he approaches the game, I think it super matters right now. But I think ultimately if he's going to be a regular rotation piece, I just think there's a lot of development that still needs to happen, particularly on the offensive end.
And is he even going to get that opportunity this season, at least a regular one? Because Domas, he's here. He's playing. That's what it is. Domas is playing. He's probably the best player on this team, like James says. I don't even know if I disagree with him at this point. Like Domas is here. He's playing. Maxim right now. I think I don't want to say we're high on him, but we do feel like that's probably the guy with the most upside out of the players that played, the young players that played last year. So he needs to get his time.
Yep.
Precious will be the backup 4 or 5. Like Dylan will get his minutes, but again, it's about the development you're talking about. And if we're talking about Dylan being a potential starting 5 for this team, like, is he going to be put on that path where he just gets the necessary reps and all? And I just don't know if that's going to be the case.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Let's get out to Don. Don, hey, hello. Welcome to The Jump.
Hello.
Hey, if you're listening right now. Yeah, hey, how's it going?
Good.
What do you got?
Hey, you guys going to have Fluffy on the show? I heard 98 Rock was going to have him on there. I know you guys share studios, but I'm going to be starting work. I know he was going on at 9:30, just seeing if you guys were going to interview him.
No, that's not in the plan right now, but if we get the opportunity, we definitely will.
Yeah, Anthony Hernandez fighting, man. You guys got to interview him.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. We'll do our best.
I thought he was talking about the comedian.
I did too.
Yeah. All good.
So shout out to our friends at 98 Rock.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Abe Cannon show. He's apparently interviewing fighters and stuff. Salute.
Go ahead, Dylan Cardwell. Get us back, bro.
Stock over, stock down.
Get us back to Dylan Cardwell after that.
No, you want to talk about a fighter? That's what Dylan Cardwell was to find his way into the rotation.
Yes. That's top.
I'm just a
stuff right
pro,
there.
dude. And I think that they're going to continue to try and get him minutes in that way. The thing that's tough is sending bigs to the G League is hard because there's not a lot of good bigs in the G League.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you send him down there to say, hey, work on X part of your offensive game, like it gets really tough to do that in that environment. And so I wonder at some point if it might not be till January or February or March, but at some point if it's Domantas Sabonis gets a DNP tonight and Dylan Cardwell is going to play some minutes, or they just force Dylan Cardwell minutes, even with Domantas Sabonis playing. Like I'm interested to see exactly how they want to do that, but yeah, not been just another player that
He's fine.
yeah.
Like that's it. I don't know if he's ever going to be a starter. I wouldn't put my money on it, but he's fine. Like if he, I guess, like can learn to play without fouling, be a little bit better defensively, continue to protect the rim and just rebound the basketball, then yeah, you can find a spot for him. But again, there's just a lot more that needs to go into that.
Yeah.
So
Right there.
we're stocked down on Dylan Cardwell.
Yeah, because we're not stock up.
Yeah.
At least for me.
No, I'm saying stock down. It was just more of the same.
Yeah. Which I'm not going to get into it again. It's stock down.
Mhm.
If you disagree with me, 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320. If you disagree with us. I got that promo code, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah, you're welcome. I want to sprinkle in some football because we've got training camp right around the corner.
Stephen Gillespie, no ceilings, join us later on at 8:30 to talk draft.
Yes.
We'll draft prospects
Summer
in
League.
Summer League.
Summer League with Stephen Gillespie
Yes.
in 20 minutes. Can't wait for that. Draft analyst who is in Las Vegas, and I think being a draft analyst who watches a ton of college and then watching those players immediately transition to the Summer League environment, I think that's a very, very interesting evaluation step.
Also glad we're having Stephen on after we had to rush him off because of Coach Calipari.
Yeah, I'm going to apologize. I already apologized on Twitter for that.
Yeah.
But I feel the need to apologize in person as well. Because if you're not familiar, last time Stephen was on, we were talking with him, and he'd been on for probably 8 minutes. And in the middle of that interview, I had texted John Calipari, Arkansas men's basketball coach who coached Eric Saycuff. I had texted him the night before. He called me back in the middle of the interview. So I stepped out. You did the interview. And while I was talking to John Calipari, he said, yeah, you wanted to do a interview on the radio? And I said, yeah, just if you had a few minutes today, I would love to work something out. And he goes, I got time right now. So I had to run into the other studio, call him. I had to run in here, hang up on Steven. Not hang up. We just said, all right, Steven, thanks, bye.
We had to rush him off.
Yeah. So I'll apologize again for that. Yeah. He was very gracious. It was like, not a problem. It's all good. Shout out to John Calipari.
Yeah. 916-909
the program.
916-909-1320. Mojo's local Tapia Kitchen text line. Go to the chat house real quick before we get to Lamar Jackson and his rankings. Ant-Man's 32 in the chat house asked, did Kyle and Jesse talk about Caravan already?
We did.
We did stock up, stock down. You went stock down. I think you're probably right for your reasoning and all. I went stock up just because, again, I just needed to see him knock down some shots. I don't maybe he needs to maybe he has a lack of athleticism and that could hurt him at all. But again, I think Scott Perry drafted him to be a culture guy and just kind of knock down the three and try to stay in front of his guy he's guarding offensively. So he's able to do that fine. It was kind of like what we were talking about with Acuff, just really, really simplified down to care about. I just wanted to see it, and I think for me that was enough.
fair.
So coming out of that game, I'll be stock up. If he continues in preseason to look how he did in summer league off of that, besides that one game, then yeah, it's immediately stock down. But just the fact that he ended it on a high note,
That's fair.
yeah, I'll go stock up.
I don't hate it. Everybody views this differently, and that's why it's a fun exercise for me. Apparently, NFL players are stocked down on Lamar Jackson.
Everyone is.
So the NFL does their top 100, and that is where players vote. This is a player vote. This isn't fans. This isn't media. This isn't nerds. This is players voting. And they list out players, and then the NFL compiles those lists, and they create a top 100. And take this list with a lot of grain of salt, because from what I understand and from what I've seen, not every player takes it seriously. They'll write down just like their own teammates. I think, I forget who it was last year, had like Sam Okuwanu for the 49ers in his top 5. That they just kind of make a bid out of it, which is fine. But Lamar Jackson on this list landed at 69th overall. Down from number 2 last year. He dropped 67 places. What is it with Lamar Jackson specifically?
Real quick, let's set the context, okay? Kyle,
Please.
he did play 13 games, went
Yep.
6 and 7, 2,500 yards, 21 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. So we're down here.
Yep.
Okay, we can acknowledge that.
Yep.
I can also acknowledge the fact that I don't think the other quarterbacks in his tier, I think, get held to the same standard, because I don't think others are dropping down if they have that same year.
I agree.
I think like the Patrick Mahomes has not been the best quarterback in the league for a few seasons now. I'm sorry to anyone that doesn't know that. He's still one of the top quarterbacks in the league, but as far as like, oh yeah, the guy, like, no, I'm sorry, Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen have been better the last few seasons. Look at the numbers, it's fine. But again, it's just, it feels like when Lamar has a bad year, bad game, bad playoff game or whatever, like it knocks him down about 10 steps.
It's crazy.
And he's got to continue to climb the mountain, and he does. The year before this past one, he had 41 touchdowns, 4 interceptions.
Right.
I'm just talking passing. They had 41 passing touchdowns. Okay. So again, or 36 passing touchdowns, excuse me. But again, point being is that like he has the MVPs. It's just maybe that he's a running quarterback. Maybe he doesn't throw the football pretty. I mean, there are other aspects, racial aspects that have tied into quarterback evaluations before, so that plays into it as well, potentially. But again, I don't know. The guy's always having to climb the mountain. Joe Burrow's made the playoffs twice. I mean, he got to the Super Bowl, so I guess that carries all the weight it needs to. But I don't think he has to fight uphill the way Lamar does, I guess, when he does have a bad year. Again, a bad playoff game, whatever it might be. I think my whole grand point is we should talk about Lamar the way we do these other quarterbacks. He's just the top quarterback in the league, and that's it. Like he can have we acknowledge he had an off year last year. We acknowledge that. But again, I don't think we're doing the same for these other quarterbacks.
No. There's something about him specifically that he hasn't gotten the benefit of the doubt for a long time. I think there are a lot of people who love Lamar Jackson and are big fans of Lamar Jackson. But I think a lot of people who love Lamar Jackson and are big fans of Lamar Jackson were that when he was coming out of Louisville.
Yes, I was a massive Lamar guy.
And I think the people who continue to really knock him despite winning MVP of the league twice and despite really improving as a passer, the people who knock him for that are the same people who, like, they're using that to confirm their priors, even though he's been way better than anybody who was knocking him pre-draft thought he was going to be. Way better. And I know that we go to playoffs and playoffs have outsized importance, and I'm with it. But I just don't understand why he specifically gets negative benefit of the doubt.
Honestly, I think like the racial aspect always kind of plays into it, but I think it's
Yeah.
more the fact that he's a running quarterback and he doesn't throw the football the way that Josh Allen does or anyone else. Because like he led the league in passing touchdowns one year, and did anyone like, oh yeah, Lamar Jackson can throw the football? No, that wasn't the case. I don't think he's ever gotten his respect as far as a passer, and I think that's just because of the fact that he does take off the football.
67 people. Jackson had the highest. This is a note from NFL Network. Jackson had the highest passer rating, yards per attempt, and completion percentage over expected on play action passes among qualified quarterbacks last season.
Like you look at a guy like Justin Herbert, where he's whatever 6'7", 6'8", however tall he is, can throw the football about 100 yards down the field, like just rocket arm. He's the prototypical quarterback, like just what we all have in our minds as far as what I want my quarterback to look like. That's Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert has not had half of the success that Lamar Jackson has, but Justin Herbert gets every excuse in the book. Not to say that Justin Herbert's trash. That's not the conversation here. It's just the fact that Justin Herbert gets every excuse in the book. He's still a top 10 quarterback and all, despite again not having any sort of success. He's essentially been kind of Trevor Lawrence.
He's 0-3 in the playoffs.
Yes. And he lost to Trevor Lawrence.
He has 2 touchdowns and 4 interceptions in his playoff career.
But again, people see tall quarterback, rocket arm, just kind of has all the tools, all the prototypical tools that you want in a QB, just kind of what we have in our minds. Like he gets that pass because it's not him.
He has been ass in the playoffs. 54.7 completion rate, 674 yards, good for 225 a game, 64.7 passer rating. Yuck.
And again, we're still waiting this year. Like, oh, Mike McDaniel's there. We don't talk about, and I'm not trying to trash Justin Herbert. I think he's a fine quarterback. It's just the narratives that are around each one.
But
we're still waiting. Mike McDaniel can fix him. Bro, he's had 6 seasons already, 5 seasons where it hasn't worked, but we're still like, no, Herbert he's him. He can still do it. Right. Like it's different.
Justin Herbert's not dropping 67 places. When Zay Flowers fumbles at the goal line and it leads to a Ravens loss in the playoffs, when I almost said Dennis Pitta.
Mark Andrews.
When Mark Andrews,
shout out Dennis Pitta. We're still telling your legend.
Dude, Mark Andrews, the Garrett Selleck of Dennis Pittas. When he drops is it a 2-point conversion?
I think so.
Like it just, that's not.
Either way, it was a massive drop.
That's the kind of thing that goes, see, Lamar just can't do it. Whereas when that happens to Justin Herbert, it's, oh, well, God, he just needs more help around him. Or when Joe Burrow falls short, it's, oh, God, they just need a better defense. None of that benefit of the doubt goes to Lamar. And I do think you're right. I think the racial aspect and the racial component, whether people want to pull the wool over their eyes or not on that, it plays a role. And I think it is disingenuous to say it doesn't. But it's not all of it. And I'm floored that in this environment where it's players, where you would expect players who have to deal with Lamar Jackson, who have to play against Lamar Jackson, are going to just, they're going to drop him 60. Last year, he was the second best player in the sport, and now he's the 69th best player in the sport. You don't have to throw the ball 75, 80 yards down the field to be a top quarterback. No. Like the position has evolved. Correct. And again, that's not to say Lamar Jackson is not a great thrower, because he's still a great quarterback. He can still throw the football. He can still throw passing touchdowns. Like he does all that stuff still. It's just, oh yeah, he takes off as well. It's not just stand back in the pocket, sit there, find your guy. Like, no, the position's evolved at this point. I think we all just kind of need to catch up. Well, there's just, and maybe we have, but again, I think this is just a Lamar thing too, though. I think Lamar's kind of the only one who kind of has to fight against the grain here. I'm checking something real quick. Oh my gosh, he did not throw a lot of passes last season. Lamar Jackson, in average depth of target, ranked 3rd in the NFL last season. He was behind Marcus Mariota, 10.6 average depth of target, 10.6 yards. Matthew Stafford, 9.8. Then Lamar Jackson was tied with Drake May at 9.7. Pretty good. He pushes the ball down the field. He's not a check down merchant. Completes a lot of throws. Throws way more touchdowns than interceptions. Like, I don't know what else people want from him. I don't. And if Josh Allen had the season that Lamar Jackson had last year, people would go, "Oh, well, it was the coach. That's why they fired him."
Yeah.
Oh, it was his weapons around him. The weapons haven't been good enough. Oh, it was. Oh, he had an injury. Like, what are you going to do? I mean, injuries happen. It's insane.
I think it's the way he plays QB, honestly.
It's insane.
Yeah. I think people want to accept the fact that, like, no, this type of quarterback is still great.
Yes.
And like I said, I don't think it's just primarily the racial aspect. Because you got guys like Caleb Williams, CJ Stroud, like, they're not talked about this way. I think, like, now we've kind of not evolved completely, but reached a point where that's not as.
So it's more play style.
Yeah, it's more play style for me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. That's fair.
I think just, when you see a guy take off, it's just people aren't.
And it's the way he takes off, too. It's the way he runs. It's the way he moves.
He doesn't have a rocket arm. It's just like he's got a. Well, yeah.
But we don't.
So big, but we don't. It's just not what, again, the Justin Herbert prototype.
Yes.
What we have in our minds is what you want a quarterback to usually be.
Yards per attempt, efficiency. How many yards did you average per pass attempt? Lamar Jackson, second in the NFL last season.
It's all there, man. It's either you want to accept it or not.
Every number is there. Everything is there.
Yeah.
The eye test is there. The numbers are there.
The accolades.
The accolades are there. He does everything except go to the Super Bowl.
Then that's
which you can say about Josh Allen, which you can say about Joe Burrow.
But bring it back to the conversation. What does he got to do? He's got to win the Super Bowl, I think. I think he has to win a Super Bowl. Maybe getting there does enough. But again, if he gets to the Super Bowl and has a decent to below average game, then I think the conversation is still like, can you win with Lamar Jackson just playing that kind of football?
That's so
playing that way at the quarterback position, even though you just read off all the numbers. But I think he has to. I think he has to win it. I think he has to win it to kind of.
I think you're right.
Off his back.
I think you're right. I'm not laughing because I think you're wrong. I'm laughing because I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
What a silly thing. I just want to check passer rating real quick. Fourth in the NFL in passer rating last season. Behind your guy, Jared Goff. Finished third.
Also very good quarterback.
Yeah, good player.
Lamar better, though.
Lamar's way better.
Couple tiers above.
Not even close.
Yes.
Lamar Jackson is in a tier for me with Patrick Mahomes, with Josh Allen. You can throw Joe Burrow in there. And I feel great about it.
For me, it's the Mount Rushmore. It's the four. It's Joe Burrow, Patrick, Josh Allen, and Lamar. Those have been the four best quarterbacks the last 5-7 years, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Like if I'm playing in a playoff game, I don't want to play against Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to deal with that. I don't know. Crazy. Brock Purdy, 85th on this list. 8 spots behind Baker Mayfield, who is 77th.
What is that? 16 spots behind Lamar, right? Quick math.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel, see, that there needs to be a bigger gap there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, between Lamar Jackson and Brock Purdy,
I was like, no, that feels about right to me, but I was thinking about quarterback.
No, yeah.
Like 16 spots between, I mean, if the Lamar's 3 or 4 and Brock's like 19
No,
or
I'm
20,
talking
like,
overall, yeah.
Yeah, no. CJ's, not CJ Stroud, Bryce Young, 98th on the list.
Real quick.
Bryce Young has cemented himself as a top 100 player in the NFL, apparently.
Salute to Bryce Young. Before we get to our guy, Stephen Gillespie, No Ceilings, next segment, talking Summer League, Kings, and all that. Just quick, I don't know if it's breaking news, but NBA is not going to suspend Bam Adebayo for the Tyler Hero incident. Everyone seems to just, quote, everyone would prefer to move on.
Duh!
So, there's that.
He is suspended because he walked him and smacked the dude?
I mean, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
We were talking about yesterday, D'Lo and Casey. I think it's kind of the rule where you can't fight at school, but like if you were to go fight, like, hey, at the park, like you're not going to get suspended for that. That's essentially what happened here.
Yeah.
You didn't fight on NBA grounds. It's fine.
Exactly. Like the NBA's off season, man. They're chilling.
Adam Silver's like, I'm still trying to figure out this Kawhi thing still.
If I'm Tyler Hero, I'm calling the league office and saying, please don't do anything. Like, please don't. Please don't.
Tyler Loki needs to go buy the video before TMZ does.
Yeah. You can't, if you're Tyler Hero, you cannot have the league coming down and being like, we're fining Bam Adebayo for slapping Tyler Hero. Like, I don't want that at all.
Yeah.
Like, nope. I will take this punch like a man, and then we're going to move on.
Well, that was the Ramona Shelburne article, too. It seemed like, I don't know who her source was, but might have been someone close to Tyler Hero. And it was, he didn't get punched in the face. It was more like closer, whatever, more like they missed, blah, blah, blah. He didn't go down. He didn't drop to the floor and all that. And everyone just wants to move away. And it's like, okay, yeah, let's just help Tyler Hero out right here.
I'm afraid that if we get the video, it's going to be really underwhelming.
It will be. It will be.
Like he more just got like mushed, or like you said, it's just kind of like a glancing.
Yeah. John Bull brings up Dennis Schroeder real quick. Again, Dennis Schroeder hit Luka Doncic on school grounds. That's why he got suspended.
And we love him for it.
Yes.
The best thing Dennis Schroeder did in a Kings uniform. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. Stephen Gillespie, no ceilings NBA. He is a draft evaluator, a draft analyst. He has been spending his time in Las Vegas at Summer League. I am really excited to get his thoughts on Darius Acuff. Somebody who's not wearing purple glasses. Somebody who watched a ton of Darius Acuff in college. I'm fascinated to know what he feels about how his Summer League has started. And then we'll talk about Summer League in general. We'll talk about some of the other top draft picks. Really fun conversation coming up with Stephen Gillespie on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Yeah, salute Blind Squirrel Sports. A little behind on the show. But salute.
I'd be so fired up if Mike Trout went to the Phillies.
Is that a rumor out there right now?
The Sports Minute was about how the Angels should trade Mike Trout to Philly.
Yeah, Mike Trout needs to do some winning. Yeah, John Boy, I saw that. She was going crazy at the ref. Yeah, I take it our guy Blind Squirrel Sports isn't a fan of our stock up, stock downs.
Well,
All good.
that's kind of the point of the segment.
Yeah. Mics are back on. Mics are back on. No, we were not muted. We were just talking about something real quick. But appreciate you guys. You're all good, Blind Squirrel Sports. Appreciate you listening. Steven.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Steven?
How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing well. I'm back at the house now. I'm excited to be back home after a good, nearly a week in Vegas.
Oh,
yeah, I saw there was a bunch of you guys out there. Well, you guys have the whole No Ceilings team out there?
Yeah, we had a good portion of us. I think we were missing like 2 or 3, but yeah, we had most of the gang out there.
Nice. Oh yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah, curious to get your thoughts on a bunch of this stuff. It's always funny just trying to assess, all right, kind of how far do we go? Like, no, this bad performance actually meant something rather than, it's Summer League,
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on who you're rooting for as opposed to which side you take on. Yeah, it's just Summer League or, yeah, it was a great game. I was living the quarterback conversation that y'all are having. Yeah.
Are you a Lamar guy?
I mean, I like Lamar, but I'm a Rams fan, so Stafford's everything right now.
Yeah. The Rams got it all set up for them. I mean, winning the offseason is always tough, but I mean, all the moves they made make sense, so they should be really good this year too.
And hopefully Aaron Donald comes back and him and Myles Garrett. That would be scary hours.
I think Donald's going to come back. They've been kind of teasing it. Myles Garrett, I think, had something on his Instagram where he had the signed jersey or whatever. I think Donald will be back. Come back right now.
Yeah.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
And Kyle Madson, Jesse Tapia, and Stephen Gillespie from No Ceilings.
Yes, sir.
Draft analyst, draft evaluator, friend of the program. Stephen, I know you're just back from, like you said, about a week in Las Vegas. And we'll talk all about Summer League. But before we do that, I just needed to apologize again. For the last time you were on, I had to rush you off of the show. And I wanted to make it abundantly clear that was not meant as disrespect towards you. We just had kind of an emergency call with John Calipari and we're panicking and getting to that because we didn't have a producer. So we appreciate you very much for hopping on then and hopping on with us today.
Well, I mean, if I'm going to get kicked off for anybody, I'm glad it's, the coach of the team that I root for. So, at least I can take some solace in that. So I'm happy to be back, guys. Thanks for having me back on.
Well, okay, let's start there then. It's the team that you root for, so I'm sure you saw a lot of Darius Acuff when he was in college. I'm sure you saw some Darius Acuff down in Summer League. Early thoughts on Darius Acuff, the Summer League basketball player, compared to what you saw at Arkansas?
Yeah, I mean, I won't try to make it more, more positive than what it was. It was a rough outing. The efficiency was definitely there, but I think one of the things that people need to remember is he just got done having one of the best and most efficient freshman seasons in the SEC ever. So him getting accustomed to professional basketball, something that we really should have expected coming in. But I will say too that over the course of Summer League, at least while I was there and while he was playing, is that he got better every game. I stayed there and I watched the game against Brooklyn, and for whatever reason, social media was doing Michael Brown rips the ball from Darius Acuff and goes and scores. But I didn't really see anybody hating on the Darius Acuff defense that game in particular, and he had one where it was kind of a bang bang foul that Michael drew against him. But the very next possession in transition, Michael goes to attack Darius Acuff. He rips the ball from him and pushes the ball down the floor. So I think the defense in particular, he got more accustomed to, the size, the strength, the speed of some of the people that he was playing against. And that's what I would take away from it, right? As if you're an Arkansas guy and you're rooting for Darius Acuff, or if you're a Kings fan and this is your new rookie, take solace in the fact that game over game, he got better. And that's ultimately what you want to see coming out of Summer League. That guys are comfortable with the role that they're going to be asked to play.
with Darius Acuff, I think a lot of we can call it concerns, but he wasn't as efficient. Started off his first game 9 of 29. I don't think he ever really picked it up until he finished 9 of 18. His last one, is that something where you trust that the shot's going to fall, or like what do you make of the lack of efficiency, I guess, shooting wise?
Yeah, I think that it's mainly just getting accustomed to the people that he's playing against. Like I said earlier, it so much about being a guard in the NBA. It's a very steep learning curve, and that's something that we try to emphasize a lot over at No Ceilings. If you look at guards like Steve Nash, Chauncey Billups, there's a long lineage of guys who it took them a couple of seasons to get used to NBA play. And I'm not going to say that Darius is definitely going to take, 2-3 years or anything like that, but for him to have some sort of learning curve and an adjustment period, even in summer league, really shouldn't have been something that we were surprised by. But again, taking those steps to get better game over game, that's what I was encouraged by the most with him.
Talking with Stephen Gillespie from No Ceilings about what he saw out at Summer League. Anything else jump out to you, expected or unexpected from Darius Acuff?
I would say the defense was actually much better than, for whatever reason, like there was a hate watch campaign on Darius Acuff's, defensive highlights and stuff like that all throughout the season and even through Summer League. But like watching him in person, especially on the ball, like the dude knows where to be. And you see that plus wingspan that he has that we were all impressed by at the combine. All the people who were like, is this guy really going to be 6 feet whenever he gets to the combine? I saw him in person, at Arkansas. I'm like, I don't know why this is a conversation. I'm 6 feet and dude clears me, so I wasn't surprised by that. But that wingspan and the strength, it's very apparent on the floor. And I was encouraged by that, watching him defensively, like take on guys, block shots, the game before the Brooklyn game, forgive me for not remembering the opponent here, but had some blocks, he had some blocks, some tips. Like he was active on the defensive end. So if you're wanting to be encouraged by, anything for Darius, to me, it was how impressive he was on the defensive end.
What did you think of, we're talking to Stephen Gillespie, No Ceilings on the Jump, ESPN 1320. What did you think of Emmanuel Sharp? He kind of, once he got on the court, seemed like he belonged, was playing really well. What do you think of his game and how he looked so far?
Yeah, I tweeted out when I watched him play a couple of times. I was like, this dude's going to be an NBA pro for a very, very long time. Coming out of that Houston system where he wasn't really the guy, but he was asked to do a lot of like the dirty work, the ancillary type skills. That's, just copy, paste, custom. That's like a template for success in the NBA. If you want to be a hard-nosed defender, you want to run hard on the offensive end, you're going to be a reliable three-point shooter, make sharp passes, not expecting him to break people down off the dribble or anything like that, but just make the right pass, make the winning plays. And, if I'm an NBA team and I get a chance to get someone who played for 4 seasons in, that Coach Sampson system and was a high usage, high efficiency player, that's the type of dude that I would be going after. So the fact that y'all got him in the second round, like that's a win on the margins. That's what good NBA teams do. So I would be very, very excited if I'm a Kings fan to have Emmanuel Sharp within the program.
Talking with Stephen Gillespie, draft analyst for No Ceilings NBA, coming off fresh off a week out at Summer League, getting to see a lot of these guys in person. What do you look for as somebody who watches so much college tape on these guys leading up to the draft? They go to their given teams, and then they go to Summer League where it's this kind of like weird purgatory between, it's not college, it's like a level up from that, but it's a level below what they're going to see in the NBA. What do you look for from young players in Summer League, and what kind of conclusions are you drawing, if any?
So the thing that I highlight, and it's funny because like there was actually, I don't know if you guys saw, but there was like a list that I guess like some anonymous GM like left for someone to find on social media. And like there was a list of like 11 questions or whatever of like, these are the things that I look for in Summer League. For me, I'm looking for comfortability. That's like the number one thing. If I can, boil it down to just one word, how comfortable do they look on the floor? I don't look at the scores of the games or anything like that. I was actually sitting next to a scout throughout Summer League, and he was asking me, he's like, what do you think about the game and the score and stuff like that? I was like, dude, to be honest with you, I'm just like locked in on the players. I'm not even paying attention to the score. So that's what I'm looking for. Comfortability. Do they do they look like they're going to be able to translate in the NBA? Like, I know that sounds like a very simple thing, but, you know, who's playing with their head above water, who's playing with their head underneath, you know, and a lot of that does come down to feel for the game, physicality, how fast or slow they are playing. Are they willing to dribble the basketball? You know, like how many guys that we see struggle to, you know, throughout summer league, if you go back and watch them play, they barely dribble the basketball, right? They don't want to advance the ball up the floor. They don't want to drive into the paint, things like that. I just look for comfortability.
Is that the same case when because we're talking mostly rookies and the guys that just got drafted? Is that the same case for the second-year players? Or like, what do you look for in them? Because to give you context, we've been talking about Nick Clifford, Maxime Renaud, Dylan Cardwan. Maybe didn't have the summer league that we would have hoped or expected, kind of hoping they stand out, given they are second-year players. Like, what do you make like what do you hope to see from guys like that, I guess?
Yeah, and I mean, I love giving boring answers, guys. Like sometimes it just depends on like the player, the position, and stuff like that, right? So for Maxime, I was a little concerned by his performance, just to keep it 100 with you guys, because especially like in the last game where, you know, Sacramento kind of made it a point to see like what sort of playmaking that he could do. They were running a lot of actions with Darius off of the ball, like making cuts and stuff like that. And just the timing of the passing with him, you know, big men are asked to do more today than ever before in the NBA. Not to say that they're better now, but they're just asked more. Like the amount of stuff that they have to do when we think of like quote unquote big men things, passing has to be in that now because so many sophisticated offensive systems require DHOs rejecting the handoff, making a couple of dribbles, and then finding, you know, the second option. You know, you guys were talking about quarterbacks earlier. How do they make their progressions whenever they're reading the defense, you know, at that big man spot? So when I was watching Maxime, there were so many passes where his timing was just off or the passing placement was off. But then again, like that's what summer league is, you know, and I loved what Sacramento did in particular, you know, and I'll keep it 100 again. Like the New Orleans Pelicans had so many young guys that they just did not play for whatever reason. You know, Sacramento has so many incoming rookies that you want to develop that chemistry. But I'm looking for leadership for the second year guys. I'm looking for them communicating to the young guys like, hey, this is how we do things here within our system, making their lives easier. Sometimes that can be scoring the ball. Like for Nick Clifford, you know, you would want to see more scoring consistency to make Darius's life a little bit easier. That way, like those kind of stunts off of, you know, the help or the denied defenders don't make Darius's passing lanes too, you know, closed off or what have you. So just how well do those multi-year guys, how well do they make life easy for their teammates?
Stephen Gillespie, draft analyst for No Ceilings, with us here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. Which of the top draft picks, because there was like that top four, and then there was like the next tier of four, and then there's everybody else. Of the top four guys, who jumped out to you the most in a good way?
Darren Peterson, and that's kind of a boring answer for me because he's been my number one guy. I've seen a lot of Caleb Wilson love, who, if I could be, you know, candid, was my favorite player. Didn't have him ranked the highest, but I had him, you know, in my heart, he was number one, so to speak. But Darren Peterson, the way that that's what matters, man. If you win my heart, then you got me forever, right? But Darren Peterson, just watching him be engaged with his teammates, you know, so I think that he won like the narrative story, you know, where some of like the naysayers were like, oh, I don't know if he's going to want to play, or I don't know how good of a teammate he is, or can his team trust him? Is he going to be engaging to the fans? You know, I was sitting with behind a group of kids, and when Darren Peterson came out of the tunnel, they all went down and like went to take pictures and stuff like that with him. And then when they came back, they were all, you know, just complimenting how quote unquote chill Darren Peterson was and stuff like that. So the fact that he's taking the time to be like that superstar, you know, the star player for that team, like that's one thing. But then watching him on the court, you know, advancing the ball, you know, not just being a knockdown 3-point shooter, which is still very important, but he wanted to captain the offense. Whenever he was playing against the Clippers and he was lined up against Keaton Wagler, he was picking him up 3/4 court. And that's why Wagler was not very good in the first half in that matchup between the two, is because Darren was making a concerted effort to remind him like who's who in the zoo, so to speak, you know, like, hey, I'm the number one guard within this class. There's levels to this. I'm going to make your life difficult.
Stephen Gillespie, No Ceilings NBA. I want this on the jump. I'm going to bring it back to the Kings again. Let's talk about Alex Caravan real quick. Started off kind of slow, came back from a sprained ankle. Played well yesterday. I believe he had 21 points, shot 5 of 7. How do you think his game will translate from what you've seen?
I'm sorry, could you say the name again?
Alex Caravan.
Oh, Caravan. Yeah, he was interesting. I was talking to a scout, and it's like he knows how to play. He's very intelligent, but he felt very sped up to me, like in the games that I watched. I think that he was just kind of in his head, and you could expect that from a human being, like leveling up in any field, but let alone basketball. I think that he knows what to do. You know, there were a couple of really smart plays that I saw him make, you know, out of the short roll in particular. I think Sacramento is doing a good job of let's get him involved in screens away from the action or even on the ball, get him the ball. And as the defense is, you know, collapsing, let him make a read, because I mean, in UConn, you have to be able to take advantage of out of position defenses. So I think that he's going to be the one of the rookies who I think might take a little bit longer to grow accustomed to the speed of the game, because of how fast it looked like he was trying to play. He didn't look as comfortable as what we had saw in college, right? Like it looked like he was trying to play faster than what he had ever been used to playing before. But I think that once the game slows down, his intelligence is going to shine through, and you'll see him make some of those plays that we saw him do a lot over at UConn.
Gotcha. Going to tie this in indirectly a little bit, but the Kings traded up to get Caravan, and guys like Trevon Brazile, who might have been an option for them, were passed up on, and same with Malik Thomas. What do you think of those guys so far?
Oh man, I mean, more Razorbacks. I'll talk all day about my guys here. Brazile, dude, like it was crazy because I was so hard on him coming into the season, and I'd written about him, I think, like 2 years ago for our website, and it's just like the template of an athletic ancillary kind of forward in the NBA. That's what Trevon Brazile could be. But there were just some things going on with him at Arkansas where it was like, you know, there was injury stuff, and then there was, you know, is he going to buy into the role and stuff like that? This year, he really won me over. I was too low on him. I mean, Denver did a great job between getting him and Bryce Hopkins, getting that infusion of athleticism at that forward spot where they were typically just looking for, you know, like good thinkers while on the court with Tyson and players like that. So seeing Brazile come out and just be like a knockdown 3-point shooter in the NBA, at least in summer league, was very encouraging. And that athleticism, I think people would be blown away to know that this guy had like significant lower body injuries in college with how well he elevates above the rim. And Malik Thomas, like he was the guy that I was talking about most of the season, where I was like, the second Calipari guard, like you can't just forget about these guys, you know, and Malik was asked to sacrifice so much. People might be shocked to learn that he and Darius Acuff were actually recruited as the same position coming out of high school. With Darius being the higher ranked guy, that meant Malik had to be more of an off ball guy. He had to sit at the beginning of the college season because he could not defend at all, but he stuck with it, earned the starting role back, became a very sound, capable defender, really good rebounder for his position, and a good decision maker to boot. Now he got to play in a Cleveland system where he got to show some of that on-ball juice while also being like a guy who can make those winning plays even when he doesn't have the ball in his hands. So I was very encouraged to see how those guys looked.
No Ceilings was a frequent read for me during the draft process and will continue to be so throughout the season. Stephen Gillespie does a ton of great work over there. Stephen, thank you so much for jumping on with us, and we'll talk to you again soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks, Stephen.
See you, Stephen.
Stephen Gillespie, No Ceilings NBA. Yeah, if you don't subscribe to No Ceilings,
Yeah,
do so.
yeah, do that.
It's a quality group.
Always a good conversation when we talk to them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that helps for me with my concerns. Hearing an outside voice say like, yeah, these are so comfortability was the word he used. Did Darius Acuff look comfortable to you?
Yeah, I think so.
Me too.
For the most part.
I still have some of those questions about, will the tough shots just start falling? Like maybe they will, but going back to what we talked about early, checking those boxes, the leadership box, yep, got it. And then is he comfortable in that role of here's the keys to the offense?
What's up? Hey, let me get some volume in these headphones. There they are. What's up, everybody? Jesse, if you can hear me, it looks like we'll be a little bit early. About 3 or 4 minutes early. We're ready, though. Unless I'm counting wrong. It's 1:53 and some change right now. We got about 2.5 minutes left to spots. I downloaded it's a tradition at this point. I downloaded all 6 episodes of Kanan. I'm going to get caught up before you see me again.
They did you see the trailer for not trailer, just a little clip of Origins?
I did not.
It's like a minute. It's not a lot. Like it just shows Tommy and Ghost.
So who's Tommy and Ghost though? Is it the guy? Is it Kanan?
They're not on
or not?
So
they're
far,
not, that's right. They're
yeah.
not even on it. That's right.
So far, they're not.
That's
on
right.
Kanan.
That's right.
I don't know
I
how
just
somebody
lost the love of my life, Angela.
show some respect. For goodness sakes, Tasha, I just lost the love of my life. Show some respect. Show some compassion.
Oh, Tasha, that's right. Tasha, Angela was the love of my life. Come on.
Somehow somebody figured this out. I guess Kanan is early 90s.
Okay.
Origins is going to be about 2002.
Okay. The fashion lines up.
They said Kanan went to jail in 2004.
Okay.
I don't know how these people remember this or find this stuff.
Hey,
but
man, there's enthusiasts.
Ghost and
it's like you with basketball stats and me with Michael Jackson. Like there are people who lock in on it. You good in there, Jesse? You all right? Okay.
Ghost and
I can take it live in here if I have to. Okay.
And what's his name? Tommy. They're adults on this show, like young adults, like maybe
got it.
21 or something like
got
that.
It. So. Got it. And you better find some. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard to be Raising Kanan though. Raising Kanan set the bar way high.
Yeah. Okay. That's why you're the boss. All good. My bad. We didn't do our customary. Michigan was good. What's that, Kings fan? Scooter?
Who's that lady?
Damn. That's Pamela.
Oh.
Right there?
No, Pamela's right here.
That's
This other lady that kind of looks like a fake Sylvia.
Oh, yeah. Kyle told me her name. She's new.
She's like with us? Or
yeah.
she's just here.
No, she's with us. Yeah. She's with us.
Hello, lady.
Yeah.
Not like
Kyle met with her. Yeah.
Like,
no,
hello,
I got her name. Stand by. Stand by.
You gotta be careful when you say hello, lady.
Anjanette.
Anjanette. Welcome to the team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Kyle, yeah, that's how I became aware. Kyle was like, yeah, she gets it.
It's temperature wise cooler than yesterday. It feels hotter outside. It really does feel hotter. It's like, God, dog. Sun hitting. Monday was the best day of the summer. It won't get any better than that.
Monday was scorching, wasn't it?
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
What it do? Hey. Let's let him run one more time. A couple minutes.
Yeah.
Now,
to answer your question, Monday was the humid overcast day. Tuesday was like 104.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yesterday
yeah, you
was
do like them.
102,
Yeah. We were talking. Yeah. It's cooling down a little bit. Like I think tomorrow's a little bit cooler than today. Today's a little bit cooler than yesterday. But we've had a pretty mild summer. I think the thing that stood out, you talk about that humid day, is it kept the temperatures really warm overnight. And I know yesterday, I mean, I got in here yesterday at 1 o'clock. I was in the pool with the girls at like 10. That pool, it was a hot tub in there. It was like 90 something degrees. Like we was, hey, and I get cold easily. Like I do the cold plunge, and it gets tough to like acclimate. Man, that was, I think that's the best the pool has felt since we had it built. I was just in there like, hey, maybe Kenny's on to something with this hot ass humid weather.
Come on, we need to, well, there's nothing we can do about it, but we need to embrace it when it's here.
Yeah.
Overcast,
I'll tell you,
and warm.
I'll tell you what made me think about it was Vegas. Vegas made me think like this is like it is piercing, like walking
different.
When you walked in, there's a video of you walking into our cabana, going, it's a scorcher. I had just walked back in. It's like where like it hurts, like it physically is like piercing your body.
Yeah,
it is so hot out there.
I can't imagine the mindset of those people. Now we love Circle.
Oh yeah,
we love Circle.
Oh, but they was outside.
But those people sitting in the sun.
Shout out to my man in the rash guard. He knew.
Come on, I can't imagine. I disagree with those guys. I disagree. I can't.
I mean, you have to like just, I don't know, every 2 minutes just dip underwater and come back up.
There were people who didn't have the pool joint. They were just sitting out there.
Crazy.
I don't understand it.
Hey, salute. It was a party.
It was.
So was the overhang bar. And man, that air conditioner really worked inside.
I'll see y'all when the sun go down. Now, when the sun went down, it was all good. You know, it was about 90, maybe 89, but it wasn't
bad. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that, right? Like it wasn't what we experienced earlier. It wasn't bad. But I did think for a minute, and Monday actually reminded me, or the day here, that piercing heat is like, oh man, God, this sucks. Maybe Kenny is on to something with this humidity. Then you feel the humidity and you're like, no. Why is the air attempting to suffocate me?
Now look, the killer to all of that, like I like the East Coast humidity and all that other stuff, is, and I felt it in North Carolina last year, when it's 97, there is no overcast and it's humid.
All right.
Like you guys I can't win there. I can't win there. I'm just literally just pouring sweat.
Yeah.
All day long.
It's not fun.
No.
And like your clothes get soaked. Like the great reminder for me is our garage. That my gym is in the garage. It stays humid.
Yeah.
And like it's gotten to the point where I get dressed, go downstairs. It's 5:30. You know what I mean? And I bring a second shirt down because I'm going through the first one. First one gonna be gone.
Yeah.
And that garage,
does it get cold in the winter?
Yeah. That's where the hoodies, throw the hoodie up and get to work out in.
See, I'll never even last in the hoodie.
I'd rather.
I start because I'm cold with the hoodie on or a long sleeve, but all right, 10 minutes in, like I said, I'll be sweating like Patrick Ewing. So I get fine.
I like the girls hate that they got this little fake air conditioner out there. They'll open up the garage and do that. I like that. Like, give me that sweat. Like, let me see that. Let me get that shirt off. Let me see that part. I want to. That's what I need. That.
No, I like that too. I just don't like the clothes on me when I'm.
No,
sweating.
I got you.
So it's like, get this.
I got you.
Let me get it off.
In the winter, though, it's
January, and I'm like, nah, bro.
In the winter, as soon as I get the hoodie off, though, it's
cold.
I get you. Like you got to keep moving. I mean, and maybe that's your motivation to keep moving super quick.
Yeah, no, it gets cold. But if I just sit around, so I just keep it moving.
We're the meteorologist department over here on ESPN
1320.
Yeah, shout out Christina Warner. Yes, indeed. I'd say I don't know who does the weather on CBS 13.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anybody who does the weather anywhere in the city because they've changed a lot in like the last 2 years.
I remember Dirk. What was it? Dirk Verdorn? He was on Channel 3, I think.
Yep.
You don't know. Get out of here.
Just make sure I don't remember Buddy, and I met him 4 times.
You don't remember, Kenny? We went to high school together. You're like 30 years older than us. Like, what are we talking about? Oh, stop playing. Coach said Dirk's still there. Man, shout out Dirk. Shout out Dirk. I mean, that's the one station, shout out our man Sean Cunningham. I see all his work on social media. But they're not allowed to talk to us over there, so I can't. I didn't know Dirk was there.
Yeah, shout out Dirk, man.
Shout out to my man.
Watch Dirk tonight, man.
As a tribute. Dirk probably a morning guy though. He's big personality guy.
Gotcha.
But I don't know. Y'all give us the deal. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna watch Dirk whenever I get a chance.
I'm just gonna open up the app. Like, what am I talking about? Watching a weather person, man. Come on, man. Welcome to the show. The show legitimately hadn't started when that whole conversation was going on. It was like 1:57.
Right. I was trying to give people some time to
get
in here.
Like, hey, all right. Now we all here. Welcome to the Thursday, July 16th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live alongside EP.
What are you doing with him?
Second show of the day for the EP right there. That's funny. LeBron,
like Fanatics Fest.
I hit the I hit the rundown with a Kenny Caraway thing, because we've had this like LeBron James segment that's evergreen. As long as he doesn't pick the team, you can move it to whatever day you want to. And so we've had it mapped out. It's like, now just move it. We just move it. We're doing King stuff. We had these games going on. Move it. And I wrote, I'd be stunned if LeBron's announcement this was planned for 4:00. If we don't have LeBron's announcement by 4:00, then I wrote, Dave McMenamin told Rich Eisen he doesn't believe it's happening this week. I said I'd be stunned if we didn't get the announcement. And then just went Kenny. Instead of just changing it, I just wrote, I guess not. I guess not.
That's how you got to do it sometimes.
It's like, look, oh no, just forget it. This is just for us. Forget it. It's not happening.
And he ain't doing it on a Friday.
Yeah, that was the other thing. So I guess it's dropping some other time. I guess it's dropping next week? ?
Next week.
Maybe we're waiting for Leo season.
I think next
training
week
camp.
I think he'll do it next week. I do.
Is there a?
Because at that point, it'd be ridiculous.
There can't be a significance of a day coming up. Like, his birthday's in December. Mm-hmm. The decision is already passed. All free agency announcements have already, we're well past that. I don't know what it could possibly be, but
now you're coming around on my end. This is getting ridiculous.
I didn't hear, and maybe we could pull these up, because I saw a transcript. I think it was from McMenamin of something LeBron said to Ty today at the thing, and I didn't I read it, and LeBron was like, "Oh, wherever I go, it's going to be fun." I didn't see it or hear it, and I'm curious how how the transcripts translates to the visual.
Yeah.
I
didn't hear it.
Yeah, so I see a video right here.
I actually heard that he said that. I didn't even see
that. I see there's a Clutch Points has a video up right here. We'll see if we can get that up. But I'm like, is it like I feel like LeBron's body language is kind of transparent. And I think his tone and all of this stuff will give us an idea if he knows and we're waiting for something. Because part of me has wondered, does he know and he's getting things in place, or does brother legitimately not know?
Well, before I answer that, because I got a thought about that. What'd you think about Steve Kerr? You think he's just joking with the people, just messing with him?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
That was.
I
those
think
who don't
so.
know, some people saw him in traffic, at a red light.
Oh, we got him.
And they go, LeBron. They go, Kerr, what's up? Are we getting LeBron? And then Kerr goes, we got him. We got him.
We got him.
Yeah. I think, but what I was going to say to your question and your statement was, kind of drawing back on our conversation with Trista last week. I really don't think he wants to go to Cleveland. He understands the storyline. He understands all that. But if you truth serum and all that, I don't think he wants to go back to Cleveland. I think he wants to stay in California.
So
he probably even wants to play with Steph and do all that other stuff, but he knows what the look will look like. He knows they won't have a chance to win the way maybe in other places.
So,
and I think that's one of the things.
I think there's multiple layers to that. I don't think anyone wants to leave California. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. We can bitch and complain about taxes, and we can bitch and complain about traffic, or we could complain about this and that. Like, the fact is, like, there's a reason taxes are what they are in California. It's the same reason taxes are what they are in Connecticut. It's not because a ton of people want to live in Connecticut. It's because of the proximity to New York. It's the things that are around. With California, not only is it the things around, it's like people want to live here. They want to live by the water, even when you're in Sacramento and you don't actually live by the water.
Don't do that to the beach under the Green Bridge.
You don't know the name of it. We're close. We're close enough to give it. I didn't say there wasn't water. Like, we're not in the desert.
Look, they probably, when I go home tonight, I'm gonna take. I probably can't, but I'm gonna see. There's a bunch of people out on that beach.
Yeah, why would you go home that way?
I do. I see it from 5.
Oh, 5, yeah, past Richards. Yeah, okay. All right, well, go ahead, do your thing.
At the beach.
All right.
But I interrupted.
The beach, that's what we just call it, is the beach. So to that, like, I don't think people want to leave California. I don't think LeBron wants to leave California. I think California is his home.
When he's
it's
done,
not where he's
come back
from.
here.
Yeah, like, I think California is where he's going to live. I mean, no one wants to.
Uh-oh. Jesse, get ready, because this is a pile-on session just waiting to happen.
No one wants to live in Cleveland.
Oh, my gosh. I didn't say that, bro.
Oh, but I'm a villain when I say it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Io didn't run back to Cleveland. My best friend of 30 years didn't wrap it up and go, hey, finish Sac State. I'm off to Ohio. My brother didn't move back to Cleveland when he left Sacramento. He didn't move back to Ohio when he left Sacramento. He went to Seattle. Like, nobody, like, I don't think, like, in truth be told, especially when you're 41, like, LeBron doesn't.
It's going backwards.
LeBron doesn't want to live in Philadelphia.
No.
He doesn't want to live in Minnesota.
When you're,
I don't think that's what this boils down to.
When you're LeBron and you can live anywhere,
and that's
you're
the
not
thing.
Choosing to play
that's the thing. If he goes home to Cleveland, he obviously, more than Philadelphia, more than all, he spends time in Cleveland. He's not moving to Cleveland. He has his, from the best of my understanding, he still has his home there. He still has his business office. He still has a million things that tie him to his home. Yeah, he'll go there and he'll play basketball and he'll tell this story. He'll do this documentary. He'll wave to the fans, love to the people, and then he'll move home to Los Angeles.
You're right.
Where it's 80 degrees or 70 degrees or 65 degrees, depending on what part of Los Angeles he lives in.
Yeah.
So I don't
even think he wants to go back to Cleveland.
I don't think that's
like,
true.
I don't think he wants to go to the Cavs. I don't think that's, I'll put it to you like this. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't think that's as appealing as playing with Steph Curry.
I just don't know. He did that already.
I know, but he ain't done
like,
it in
and
the
you
NBA.
can't. Yeah, but see, but that's the thing, though. You can't do it better than what you did. Also, and I think this was your call. Maybe you and Trista. I love your idea. Go do this last year. Maybe go do this last year, and then let the goodbye be in LA in 2028.
That'd be fire. That'd be
with
fire if he does that.
Steph Curry.
Yeah, that'd be fire.
Go do it there. Like, I know Draymond, like, we joke about Draymond Green, like, that's his boy. Like, they hang together.
They're friends.
They're like, really like, but they're like dogs.
Yeah,
like, they
really
travel
friends.
together. They do a lot together. Like, they're very close. Like, I get that, but I don't know. I mean, and maybe that's why it was important for Rich to say this isn't about winning. This isn't about any of that. This is about This is about having fun. Maybe that's what it is.
And I kind of think that's what the holdup is, because to your point, he knows it won't be better than the Olympics. He knows this is going to the Golden State. This is not going to end in a championship. And to a certain degree, probably when you talk about all the other options, you're passing up a true chance to win a championship to just hang with your friends. And I don't know if he necessarily wants to do that.
See,
I think he wants to. He's caught in between a rock and a hard place because he wants to hang with the homies, but he wants to win too.
So let me ask you. Let's stay with that for a second.
And real quick, and all the places, to me, this is just to me, all the places he wants to could offer him winning aren't that appealing. Like Cleveland, Philadelphia, Minnesota. It's not New York.
So
you know what I mean? It's not.
Well, Philly's
it's not
pretty close, bro.
It is. No, it is, because Philly hasn't won in about 40 plus years.
But here's the thing, though. If you add LeBron to the Warriors, can they win the title?
No.
So by default, the Warriors without LeBron James, they can't win the title.
Mm.
If you add LeBron to the Cleveland Cavaliers, can they win the title?
Yes.
Cleveland without LeBron James, can they win the title?
I don't think so.
LeBron James to the Philadelphia 76ers, can they win the title?
They can.
LeBron James, the Philadelphia 76ers without LeBron James, can they win the title?
Oh, my bad. I was thinking without first. Yeah, either way
okay,
they can win.
Great. That's the exact answer I was looking for, and I think that's in his head too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can go help Cleveland win a title.
Mm-hmm.
I can go help the Golden State Warriors win a title. The Jalen move might be one move too many for LeBron to take that take that plunge. Like it's not the same, but it's like the New York thing. You can't go to if I don't believe what Rich Paul said to be true, but let's say it is. You can't do it now. I understand that.
Right.
The Jaylen Brown trade is almost like, dog, you can't do it now. You can't do it now. Like, they were positioned already. It's not the same. I understand that. But man, it's pretty close.
It's close. Adds a different wrinkle, and this is
can help Cleveland.
Yeah.
You can help Golden State. Philly might be there.
But this is much like when we talk about Kings trading for players. All LeBron's options have warts. And it's like, damn.
Which one of them is Zach LaVine? You know what? Never mind. Let's go to Fanatics Fest today. Here's LeBron James talking to Tyrese Halliburton. Great audio.
What I hear? I heard Warriors. I heard Philly, Miami. This guy just told me to come to the Yankees. I'm like,
okay, that's like that's thick right there.
We'll see what happens.
I think he knows. Now, having seen that clip, I think he knows. I did find a clip where Ty says something about his free agency decision, and LeBron says, "Come on, man, we talked about this in the back." So salute to both of them. They knew they had to address it and talk about it. Like Ty couldn't do a podcast pretending like this wasn't happening.
Right.
So like salute to them for acknowledging it. But listening to him joke, it's like, I think he might know.
Yeah.
He might know.
I think he absolutely knows. Absolutely knows. And I think he's had a good idea of where he's going to go for a little while now.
I think so too. I've always felt that way. But there have been enough little wrinkles here where it's like, I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah.
I don't
know now. Me personally, I have no idea. Like,
you know which one kind of stopped me in my tracks for a second? I was thinking about the Warriors because I've always thought it was Cleveland. I was like, is like playing with Steph and your homie, is that really enough? And then I thought it sure felt like Steve Kerr was done.
Yeah.
Until he wasn't.
Yeah.
And Wright Thompson wrote that fantastic piece, and Steve Kerr's coming back, and it's like, all right. And I think I think I can say the collective we, but I know I thought, oh, he's probably just linking up with Steph, and if Steph were to walk away in a couple of years, maybe he will. Maybe he just wants to go a couple more years with Steph. Like, whatever. Maybe the hassle of Draymond Green is worth it. But this has gone on so long, I've got it in my own head and thought, what if he knew? What if Draymond Green called him and said, I don't think Draymond would do that. But what if he did? Steve, King is coming. Come on, man. Let's go one more time. Last dance. Let's do another last dance, Steve. Steve was part of the last dance, right?
Yeah.
90. Yeah, right?
He was. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's another tea leaf. You know what I tend to believe a lot of the times, this is kind of what I talk about when, like, LeBron, season ended in April. Like, what do you mean you don't know? That's not true. Because I believe these things like LeBron's decision, free agency, all this other stuff, they get decided in like February. That's what I believe. A lot of the NBA stuff.
I agree.
Remember when
I agree.
It was Westbrook yelling at Luka, I think, in like December. And he could have just been talking crazy. It could have not been inside information. But he was like, yeah, all right. Like Luka was saying whatever. And then Russ was like, yeah, we ain't trying to hear all that. That's why y'all going to be weak. LeBron leaving y'all after this. You know LeBron leaving after this. He gone and y'all going to be weak again. And even though, oh, man, they're playing well together, and LeBron has kind of fell into being this third option. And we'll look back and he was never, ever staying with the Lakers.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so like all that.
Yeah. It's like LeBron going to the Lakers. It was nearly identical.
Right.
It was nearly the same thing. LeBron James, a year in advance, he's leaving Cleveland. They're in the finals. No, he's leaving Cleveland. He's going to L.A.
You go back to the story you always tell about Kawhi. When did we know he was not going to the Lakers? He was not staying with Toronto.
I'm telling you.
This was months before free agency.
Yeah, it was before he was traded to Toronto.
That's great.
I swear to God, it was before he was traded to Toronto.
So we bring it all the way back, and that's when they're like, LeBron, he honestly doesn't know yet, guys. No, yes, he does. He knows. He almost
and that's where it becomes so difficult because history gets rewritten. As some of us are very aware. History gets rewritten or just erased. But there was, was it Dan? So the anniversary of the decision had just it was recent. Yeah, I think we were in Vegas when that happened. Yeah, we were talking to Trista.
Yeah,
and I don't remember if it was a part of that just random Dan Gilbert podcast I saw, or if it was I think maybe Devin Hunter, one of our guys, wrote like an article, and they were talking about Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade when they found out.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like either like during the telecast. Stop it. No, they didn't.
Oh, during the decision telecast.
Yeah, no, they did. Like, are you serious? They absolutely did not find out during the telecast.
Right.
How is this still being written? Even Dan Gilbert stated like what would, because Dan has actually I had been told as the process was happening that someone called Dan, like I think that I can't remember if there was a commercial break or I can't remember how that all went. But I'm sure there was a commercial break given how long into that show the decision was made or announced, that Dan Gilbert was called during the commercial break. Dan even talked about that because if memory serves, it wasn't even Rich that called him. I don't even think it was Maverick that called him. Like someone else called him. And he didn't say LeBron's going to Miami. He said LeBron's not re-signing with Cleveland.
Yeah.
And that was kind of the end of the conversation. And Dan said, where is he going? And he's like, well, he's going to announce it next. Like, I feel like Dan Gilbert told that, like, eventually as time like passed, he eventually told that story. I was told that story like out of the gate.
Yeah.
Now we're back to Dan Gilbert finding out during the telecast. Like, Dan, no, you didn't. You didn't. And Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh definitely did not, because there is not a person on the planet who won't tell you that idea was formed in China.
Mm-hmm.
That idea was formed in 2008. Now, I'm not saying it was in 2008. They're sitting in the lunchroom and Chef Sean is cooking up some food and everybody's like, hey, guys, we're going to Miami in 2010. It was, yo, we could do this. And then that season goes by and it's like, hey, we're lined up. Like, we could play together. The only one who didn't do it was Melo.
Yeah, come on, Melo, come do it. No,
Melo's like, I'm gonna get that money.
I'm good.
I'm gonna get that money. And that's how it happened. Like it's
so,
but the further you get, what are we at? 16 years?
Yeah.
God, that's insane.
Crazy.
That is insane. We're 16 years away.
Feel like
and the story continues to change.
Graduating high school.
Crazy.
That's insane.
Absolutely insane.
Man. I don't think LeBron necessarily knew where he was going in February of this year. But I do think by the time the season ends, maybe that's what threw a curveball. Because I do believe Rich. I do believe the
Knicks thing.
Yeah. And maybe that's what threw a curveball and everything. But around that time, he's kind of been knowing what he wanted to do. And then also another curveball might have been Philly.
It feels like, it feels like Philly is like this third party candidate that jumped in like out of nowhere. Like, hey, this guy's got some good ideas. Maybe he'll get my vote.
Free healthcare. What?
What? Healthcare for everybody? Like, hang on a second. See what this guy's talking about.
Yeah, so I do give those two situations, the Knicks winning and Jaylen Brown going to Philly. I give those a little respect.
And if that's the case, I'm with you. I'm with you in the sense that this was always going to be LeBron's last year in LA.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've been very, very consistent in that this was always going to be LeBron's last year in LA. So I got a curveball. The curveball with me was there was a moment where I was like, he really might retire.
That was the Cleveland game.
Where he really might retire. And then it was like, maybe this is just about Cleveland. Maybe this is just about finishing, his career out that way. But if the New York Knicks thing is true, I'm really happy it happened. I would not have been happy if LeBron James signed with the New York Knicks.
I would have liked that. Not just because I like the Knicks, but like that's a hell of a story.
That
is a hell of a story.
So whether it's fair or it's not, and it doesn't matter what side you're on with this, there are people who will praise LeBron because of how outspoken he is. To turn the corner and wind up on James Dolan's team after the things you have said in the past, like imagining LeBron James on the floor in Game 3 or in a situation like Game 3,
right.
You undo a lot. I mean, in the activist community, forgiveness, forgiveness is tough.
And it can what you built up can go quick.
Like every person involved has explained the Republicans buy sneakers line. No one cares. No one cares.
Michael Jordan just opened like yesterday a new healthcare facility.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that he supported the guy in that he was always been so critical that people criticize him for. He just did it privately. He didn't do it publicly. Right. And he took the activist community does not forgive. They do not forget, no matter what the truth is. Michael Jordan donated like $1 billion to black organizations. Okay.
Republicans buy sneakers too.
Yeah. Okay, Mike. How come it wasn't $10 billion? You worth all this? Oh, no, let's break down. There were articles by black journalists breaking down the money that Michael Jordan was donating. Why couldn't it have been this? It would have been tough for LeBron to recover from that. in a circle of it would have been tough for LeBron to recover for that, especially if you wind up in a situation like James Dolan put his team in Game 3 of the NBA Finals.
Yeah, I understand that.
We'll come back. We're far from done for talking about this. It's obviously a story of the day because it's a story that's going to continue, and we'll come back. We'll talk to Jake Gadon at some point. Jake Gadon's going to be with us during the marathon, but he mentioned to us yesterday he was going to be doing a shoot for CBS 13. So we're going to link up with him real shortly. Of course, we'll get to the Sacramento Kings. We were able to watch half of the game with you yesterday. We'll talk about the rest of it as D'Lo and KC continue here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Oh my gosh, this Rockets Nets game has been hella physical. What's Mikhail doing? He's actually looked like he's had a tough time. Nets getting a dose of their own medicine today. Rockets are out here tossing these guys around like rag dolls. Michigan, what's going on, brother? I saw you over there doing out there doing the most. Out there messing with other people's chat. Very, very funny.
Hilarious.
Very funny.
When's the final, Jesse? Or anybody? Sunday. Sunday.
Look, I know it's tradition. And hell, they even do it in the Olympics. Like I get it. I get it. Maybe I'm just a bit of a poor sport or something, but don't have me play no third place game, bro. Let me just go home, bro. Don't be having me play no third place game, man. I'm out of here, bro.
Yeah. I don't want a bronze medal, dude.
That's the crazy thing about the World Cup, too. They like, all right, I'll take a bronze medal. Like, I'm a Olympic bronze medalist. Like, that is unbelievable. Like, that is, people go on not book tours, but like you can say I won an Olympic bronze medal. Bro, I came in third place in the World Cup. That does nothing for me. Nothing. Mbappe putting that on his resume? No. Send me home, bro. Send me home. Have you ever stayed at Caesar's Palace in Vegas?
Stayed, I have not, no.
I want to stay at Caesar's Palace. Okay. Caesar's is still there's
nice.
newer hotels. There's but Caesar's is still like the one for me at least.
We went over there to go to one of Katie's Vanderpump restaurant. It's like I wasn't in a room, obviously. The casino is gorgeous still. I mean, and that's where Adele was. It was at the Caesars. I don't know what it's called. The Coliseum. I don't know what it's called, but she was there.
Okay.
So it couldn't have been that bad.
Oh man, Caesars is still. It's massive too. Like when you drive. I went on one of the Uber rides and we had to go down that street. That is a huge property.
Oh my God, yeah, it's huge. For sure.
You know, real quick, something I just thought about. Sorry. I don't think we've seen the end. I think TC's going to get his wish. I don't think we've seen the end of Darius Acuff and maybe even Maxime Renaud and all those guys. One of the reasons why I say that is, number one, the Kings haven't said they're done. They're shut down.
Right.
And two, the only person, to my knowledge, that it's been out there like they're done is AJ DePonsta.
Yeah.
Mikel's playing right now. Mikel Brown's playing right now. To my surprise, Darren Peterson played last night. It feels like these guys are going to – I think Darius Acuff is playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't understand why. And not just Darius. I don't understand why any of these guys are doing this.
Yeah.
I
get
I
it,
mean,
but yeah,
salute.
they're
Maybe this is the new maybe this is the new summer league.
Because
we hoop.
Because Davey,
or maybe they heard TC. Maybe everybody was going to shut down.
That could have been the case.
And then we heard
TC out here
TC
changing everybody's opinions, man. But I know we talked about this the other day.
Real quick before we get into more, for what it's worth, Mark Haynes did tweet that sources told the Sac Observer that rookie Darius Acuff Jr. is not expected.
Oh, okay.
Well,
there we go.
They did announce it. Okay. Shout out to my boy Mark Haynes. I didn't see that. Well, there goes that. But I was gonna say, I can't remember.
Gotta get Mark to come hang out with us. He don't hang out with us enough.
I see Mark in Vegas, man, when we was out there after the game. Davion played in the championship, but did he not play for a couple games? I can't remember.
Honestly, you remember a lot about Davion Mitchell's summer league. I don't even remember him in the championship.
I remember specifically because it was him and Peyton Pritchard.
That was the championship?
Yeah, that was the championship game.
We won that.
We did.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. And he kind of shut down Peyton Pritchard. I guess Peyton might have had
pal.
Might have had 18 or something.
I'm sorry. We went and got 92 and all of a sudden. Shout out Davion. I'm a Davion Mitchell fan still today.
Big time Davion Mitchell fan.
Big time Jake Gadon fan too.
There he is.
As he's got the extra blurry feature on with us here today. What's up, Jake?
What up, fam? How are we?
Hold on. Is that me or is that you? Is that you? Is that us?
Should be good now. Jake, can you speak?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, there he goes.
What's up, man?
Chilling. We just got done with a little interview with Anthony Fluffy Hernandez. He ain't fluffy though, I can tell you that much. He's
okay.
He's a built dude. UFC fight night coming to the Golden One Center. I think August 22nd. I think is the day. Going to be streamed exclusively on Paramount Plus, and which is the exclusive home of CBS 13.
Corporate guy Jake Gadon right here.
I got an NIL deal for that. Just saying.
Very good.
I was going to ask you. I mean, you're going to be there, obviously, probably for work. But are you excited? Are you a UFC guy? I don't think we've ever had this conversation.
I enjoy UFC. It's like golf. I'll watch it. I enjoy it. I know the headline names. I am not dedicating a night to it. I will sit there and watch maybe the main card, the last 3 fights. But if you're asking me to sit there from 6 o'clock to 9:30 to watch that thing, that is not appointment television for Jake. He'll watch the main fight and call it a day. Or you can just do it last week with McGregor and just watch 30 seconds of the fight, and then everything kind of goes from there.
Wait for Twitter to get it. That's all you had to do. That fight, just on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing on Twitter. Immediately. I think I saw it live.
Can't make it up, fam.
No, definitely cannot. Happy to be joined by our man, Jake Gadon. CBS 13 here. It's the Marathon, 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk. Boy, did you get bailed out. Because I'd say through most of the first half yesterday, we had a long list of questions about your boy, Alex Caravan. However, things kind of turned his way a little bit as the game went along. Obviously, Alex was dealing with the injury that he suffered right before the start of the California Classic. How much do you think that impacted his kind of up and down play through the course of Summer League?
A little bit. I think it has a factor to it. But like, okay, when I look at Alex, his biggest issue isn't playing basketball. It's fitting in with a new team. So what I mean by that is every year, freshman and sophomore year when he was at UConn, he was a role player trying to figure out, okay, what am I supposed to do? Am I a stretch guy that's going to be a pure rebounder and then a sharpshooter when I'm open? What is kind of my role with the team? What do they need me to do on a consistent basis? What is my role on a nightly basis, truly? And then the past 2 years at UConn, specifically this past year, he's been the main ball handler, the primary scoring position, primary scoring option for the Huskies. So what I see in Alex right now on a consistent basis is him searching for what his identity should be. Last night in that second half, I think he just said, blanket, like, I'm just going to shoot the ball as much as I can. And when I have the ball in my hands, I'm going to make plays and make things happen. I noticed, though, when he did play with like Acuff 2 games ago, or played with some of the main starters, Emmanuel, Max, Meek, whatever it may be, he was more deferring to them and wanted to make them play through whatever they wanted to play through, and he wasn't trying to be an option for them. I think he's got to still consistently keep that aggressive the aggressive mindset and thought process. Otherwise, he's not going to do well in this league. I think the biggest issues that I consistently see is he is trying to adjust to the speed of the game. It looks a little slow out there, a little clunky, but that was kind of what we expected coming out of UConn, and I knew that coming out of UConn. But you also see the upside with the sharpshooting. You can see he can take it to the rim. He's not afraid of contact, and he's been a great rebounder so far. So I am currently not worried about Alex. I think he will adjust to the NBA as the season unfolds. But if you're thinking that he's going to be like a 30-minute-a-night guy that's going to be dropping like 12 and 8, like, I don't think that's going to be the guy this year for them.
So one of the things that I believe about Summer League, and I'm going to try my best to explain it where it makes sense, is in some respects, at least on the offensive end, the actual NBA game could end up being a little easier and a little bit more open than these Summer League games. These Summer League games are like super physical. Everybody's out there being unbelievably physical, even over the top physical. It's moving 1,000 miles per hour because everybody's either not sure where to go or they're trying to make a name for themselves. In the NBA, like, you look at some of these Summer League games and people getting picked up full court and all this other stuff. That doesn't happen in the NBA all the time. Like, that's like, you'll have room to breathe a little bit. And that doesn't mean the players are, any less. Like, clearly they're way better than these Summer League guys. But just the pace of the game and the way the game goes on a nightly basis in the regular season in the NBA, I feel like Alex Caravan, Darius Acuff, these guys, they're going to have more open looks than they're probably going to see here in Summer League. What do you think about that, Jake?
I would agree because, again, bigger court, bigger stage, less microscope on these guys, like in terms of like you're able to play off of more dudes than you are in Summer League. I also agree that Summer League's been really physical. Like, I mean, it reminds me of what the playoffs are right now, like, or this past season for the NBA. So it looks like it's playoff refereeing right now, and I don't think they're adjusting to it yet. I just don't. I think that the step from there's certain players that are just ready for that step from the college level to the NBA level. Not saying Acuff isn't that right now. I just think it depends on the league that you're playing in and the pace of play. when you look at the Big East and you look at the SEC, very physical conferences in terms of just like nitty gritty, but not an up and down type of style, which you see more on the West Coast. And the NBA, I would say, is more West Coast style, very much up and down. And then you have physicality when the playoffs come. So it again, just adjusting to the game. But I do agree with you, Casey. I don't take what happens at Summer League for granted. Like I just say, they did so well last year, right, in Summer League and won how many games, made it to the championship or the semifinal, and like how the season went. So I think when you look at Summer League, you take it for what it is and kind of move on from it.
Hold on, man. We've got a run-in. Hold on, guys. We've got a run-in live from
James Ham's music. That's James Ham's music.
Live from Cabo. James is with us. He is not sunburned. He looks great. Look at this guy. That is not a Zoom backdrop either. That's where James is right now.
Wow.
What's up,
Why
Hammer?
are you talking to us?
I ain't out here looking like Max Headroom like my man Jake Gadon. Like, what's up?
God dang, where's the yacht club? Okay, that's my question.
That's a deep cut too. I'm not sure that everybody knows the Max Headroom reference. That's a deep cut right there.
Who's Max Headroom?
That's a deep 80s cut right there. Yeah.
Who is that, Jake?
Max Headroom was he was a commercial. He was on MTV. He was
yeah,
the little and he did Pepsi
computer.
too, right?
Yeah, I think it was Pepsi.
Yeah,
it was either Pepsi or
that
Coke.
is a deep cut right there.
Yeah.
What's going on,
Hi,
guys?
James.
Yeah. Hey, Jake, I agree a lot with you on the Alex Caravan stuff. He's just going to look way different when there are better players around him and when there are players who actually know what they're doing. And I'm really, really disappointed with the way the Sacramento Kings have come out and just not played hard early in games. I mean, you can't go out there and go 2 for 21, but that's one game. The game before that, they were so bad. It was ridiculous. At least they fought back. Chris Darnell keeps having to go to halftime and yell at these guys. He did it at the California Classic, and now here he is having to do it in Vegas. And like, look, you don't want to show up in Vegas. I don't know what to tell you. You just won't be in the league. And so I think this has been a tough stretch for the Kings, especially going into a Nets game the other night where, like, you already played the Nets. You know what they're going to do. They're going to rush Acuff the entire game. And if you can't adjust, then, get out of here. Like, what's coming. Go set a screen for the guy. Go come to the ball. Stop setting him up. 28 turnovers is a joke. And for me, like, hey, I keep watching Summer League here in Mexico. Some of it's in Espanol, and it doesn't matter what language it's in. It's the most ridiculously bad basketball. And, that's on the Kings side. The other teams, I think a lot of these teams are playing hard. They're playing really well. But, you got to figure this out. You're too far into Summer League to be to have this type of performances back to back that just don't look good.
James, I want to ask you this. Jake, I'd love for you to respond too, because Darius Acuff, like, everyone was kind of searching for him to, have a game, and he had one, sort of. You guys both laid out the physicality. You guys both laid out kind of the poor performances we have seen, particularly at the starts. It looked a little rocky for Darius to start a couple of games ago, but Hammer, he wound up shooting, 20 plus points, 50% from the field. What do you make of that performance overall from Darius the other day?
Yeah, he's growing. He's adjusting. I mean, Summer League is so difficult, especially when you're the focal point. And I think, again, having a big full team that's really, to me, misaligned, starting with Max and Dylan and Alex Caravan. I don't believe Alex Caravan is a small forward at the NBA level at all, and he's done nothing to prove me that that's wrong. I think he's more of an undersized 4. But going out there and playing with that type of team, if you're going to play with that team, then you better start setting screens. And so that's where I think Acuff has kind of been a little under the gun. He clearly has no connectivity with Max Reynaud so far on the pick and roll. And I think he'll get better. I'm not worried about him. You got 10 weeks here before we get to training camp, and he'll be working with these guys every single day up until then. And that's where we're going to start to see sort of the fruits of the labor. I think what we're learning right now is what you can't do and what he needs help with, which is, I think, the roadmap ahead for him is super simple. You are going to have to take some of the pressure off of him. You're going to have to start a secondary ball handler with him. You can't leave him in the backcourt by himself because every team in the league is going to try to get physical and push him around early on.
I also, to go off of what James is saying with this, is, you talk about the second ball handler on the floor. I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to Sabonis bringing the ball up like that. That's where I think sometimes you see and you look at what Acuff is doing and how he's gotten blitzed in summer league and how that could probably translate to what NBA teams do to him on a nightly basis. To go to kind of expand on what James was saying, like some of Acuff's turnovers, especially the first couple of games, are not fully on him. He's been put in a really tough spot by his teammates. I have not been impressed by Maxime Reynaud coming off of 2 pretty impressive games with Team France. He just was all over the place in his first summer league game back. And I understand, he's getting off jet lag and everything like that and hadn't played with the guy yet, but it did not look pretty with what his pick and roll game would look like with Acuff, and just didn't help him out on a lot of screens, a lot of bad passes. I just, like James said, I don't think a lot of these guys were on the same page. They're definitely going to need a training camp, and they're definitely going to need the next 10 weeks to figure this thing out. I think you need to start off with figuring out how you take off pressure off of Acuff. And like I said, I think Sabonis is probably the first option there. I don't know. Maybe James feels differently about this. I wouldn't feel comfortable if Levine brought the ball up. I just think he's going to be a better guy to come off of screens and be down in the offense, already in the offensive zone, instead of actually bringing the ball up. And who does that leave you with, right? Does that mean Keegan brings the ball up? I don't think I like that idea either. So maybe a Sabonis Acuff type of back and forth would be smart.
I want to ask both of you guys. We'll start off with you, Jake. You talked about being disappointed in Maxime Reynaud, and he had a really good game the first game. Second game was horrendous. One of the worst games I've seen him play as a professional, let alone in just summer league. And Nick Clifford also in that game, he played fine in summer league, but had a bad game in that final game the other day against the Nets. Do you guys look at those two guys as maybe a reason why they get off to these slow starts? You're looking for these second-year guys to be the ones to be leaders and set the tone, and maybe you don't have that from those two guys, and that might be problematic or concerning. Do you look for those two guys to do a little bit more in this summer league situation, as opposed to it all being on Darius and even Emmanuel Sharp in some respects?
No, it has to be on the second-year guys, because they're the ones that sent this offseason and even the end of last season that we want to change the culture around here, and it starts with us. Well, if it does start with you guys, then you need to set the onus for it, and I don't think they have. I completely agree. I think Max had probably his worst professional game since playing in the league when he played in that first game back in summer league. Dylan has played well. He plays with energy. I think he's cerebrally trying to figure out the game still, what places to be at what point and how to set up his guys. I think you guys talked about how he's a poor man's Mitchell Robinson right now and can turn into a player like that. But you guys know this. I've been high on Neek from the beginning. And I've always said that Neek's going to take time to develop in the league, but he's got to see some urgency now. Like his voice needs to be heard. He is the first round pick from last year, like it or not. They have given him a super long leash to be able to continue to adjust to the NBA game. And there's going to come a point where it's like, okay, are you an NBA player or you're not? This isn't college anymore, where if like CU didn't believe in you, you can go transfer to a lower division CSU and thrive there. This is the big time. So if you want to be in the NBA and be a league player, yes, Sacramento is not considered a, destination location within the NBA, one of these top teams. But, if you're going to another team, I'm worried that you're going to lose the same type of zest you had coming out of college. So if Nick Clifford doesn't figure this thing out over the next couple of months, like there's a possibility that, they can look in a different direction. But Nick is a guy that I look towards, same thing with Max, that just got to take it up another step.
Yeah, I'm with you. Realistically, if you look at the attributes of Nick Clifford, the fact that he can defend, the fact that he's big and strong, that he can handle the ball, that he's an excellent creator for others, he's the perfect fit next to him. I keep saying this. What they need is like the new version of Eric Snow to put alongside Nick, to put aside Darius Acuff. So that's what AI always had. Allen Iverson always had that guy that would do all the dirty work. And I think Nick Clifford, like, he sort of looks like that type of player more than any of the others. I think in a perfect world, Emmanuel Sharp would be a better ball handler and a better passer, because everything else about him says exactly what I'm talking about. He reminds me a lot of Eric Snow, just a modern day version that can shoot the three, but he's got to show me that he can actually be a better passer, because he just never showed it at the college level, and still the ball handling has to get better. But if those guys aren't the future, you need to figure that out relatively quick, because as Zach LaVine is here, he's only here for 1 year, and I don't think Zach is a good fit next to Acuff at all, just because he's another guy who wants the ball and wants to score a bunch. He's not looking to set other people up, and he's not looking to play defense. And so you have to find that sort of yin and yang next to Acuff. And the guy that it should be, you're hoping that it can be, is Nick Clifford, but he has to prove that that's his job, and he has to go into camp, and he needs to take that job. And I hope that he has that mentality, but I don't know that that's who he is yet. And, again, I'm not waiting until he's 26 to say, oh, well, he might be there now. I mean, that's just too long. He needs to do it now. He's been in the league long enough. He played enough minutes last year. I'm disappointed that he hasn't done that in Summer League, taken over and been that type of player for more of his time on the court, because that's who he needs to like take that step, that progression right now.
James Ham live from Cabo. James, what's on the menu for tonight?
We're hitting the all-inclusive Italian food spots. I can kind of show you. Oh, the pool is right below me. The office.
Yeah, it's going down.
Yeah, it's a good spot. We're staying here. We went to the steakhouse last night, and then Friday night we had some nice night out at some fancy spot that I don't know about yet for our anniversary, celebrating number 27 down here.
That's awesome, man. Yes,
James,
indeed.
real quick, just got to ask, how many times have you applied sunscreen today? Are we on our third or fourth, layer right now?
To be honest, I was podcasting most of the morning. And so I'm just about to go hit the pool now. I do have some color, and it's not the bad color, which is weird. So we'll see what happens. Like I'm actually starting to get a little tan. We'll see. But
James will come back looking like Soul Man.
it's a wild gamble. Every single day I walk outside, it's a gamble with my skin and my life. It is. It's just, there's nothing you can do when you're translucent.
Oh, I've learned that redheads really risk their life by stepping out into the sun.
That's right. Yeah. See, Damian, we talk about us pink people. We know it. Like, it's tough. It's tough. You go out in the sun.
I'm an ally. I'm an ally, Jake. James, I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you.
Damian, you need to get the little stickers that you put on the skin that tell you when you have to reapply, because you are going to be reapplying on someone else the entire trip.
Yeah. I'm aware. Thanks for jumping on with us, James. A pleasant surprise, man. Go enjoy the rest of your vacation.
Have a great vacation, Bob.
See you guys.
Man. James Ham right there. Jake Gadon of CBS 13 still with us as the marathon continues here on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Live on the Odyssey app, live on the iHeart app. You can see the beautiful background that James Ham had over on youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Jake, I want to get to some other things outside of Kings basketball, but I don't want to quite leave the Kings yet. Thanks for rolling with that. Thanks for allowing the hot tag there to James Ham for a little bit. I want to go back to Dylan Cardwell. I, for some reason, went full heel turn on Dylan Cardwell yesterday before the game started. I'm not really sure why. I feel like I've just been watching him like I don't really know that he's an NBA player. And then, of course, yesterday was just an absolute disaster for him. I'm not clear what Cardwell's role is going to be. You guys talk about, I think you used the term a second ago, a poor man Mitchell Robinson. I'm not sure Dylan Cardwell's that good. Like, Mitchell Robinson is tough versus everybody. He was fearless against Victor Wembanyama. Maybe that's something that comes in time, but that is not what I look at it when that's not who I see when I see Dylan Cardwell right now, Jake.
I agree with you, and I think Dylan would agree with you as well. I think he would sit there and say, what he brings is you can't coach size, right? You can't coach strength and what he has, but what you can coach, he's not doing well with, which is, again, boxing out, making sure that he's the rim protector that he is. Like there's sometimes where I'm watching him defend and he wants to swat the ball so freaking hard instead of just blocking it and being there for the rebound and being able to be there. I think there's a segment or sequence in the Nets game, I want to say, where he missed 2 blocks, just swipe, and missed both of them. And I think if it was if he didn't go full bore on that first block, the second one, if he just put his other hand up, it would have been a block and he would have at least maybe altered the shot a tiny bit. My question for him is just, what are they working on with him? Because I know free throw shooting was something that of concern that he said he was working on. I know he said he's
concern.
What's up?
It's still of concern.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's still a massive.
He shot a free throw that I'm pretty sure hit the scoreboard yesterday.
Yes, and it's not gotten any better. I think the other thing is like he said he's been in the what's it called? He's been looking at film all summer long with Doug Christie being back here in Sacramento, and I don't know what they're looking at because I don't know if it looks. He hasn't looked like he hasn't changed in terms of how he's positioning himself on the floor. What his role is like, Dame, I think he's the third backup center, and I think he's the defensive presence. I think if you're the Kings and you're facing the guy that is ruining you in the paint like a Rudy Gobert or a Jokic, I think you can throw him out there and be physical for a couple of minutes a night. I don't think he's a rotational guy right now. I think he is behind Max. I think he's behind Domas, and I don't even think if you put a big man's lineup of Domas and Max and then you bring in Dylan after that, I don't know if that's the recipe for success because quite honestly, I think Precious could also play alongside Domas in that 4 role. So when you look at Cardwell, I think he's the 3rd center on the roster, and I would be tempted to see him. Can he still play in the G League on his contract?
I think he has an NBA contract.
He has an NBA contract, so he can't.
I believe. Yeah.
That's what I would wonder is if he's not getting run, like, are we worried about?
Tough.
Yeah,
it's tough.
So big fat question mark. That's the frustrating thing about Summer League right now is like I know we have an A1 player in ACUF, and I'm excited to see what he looks like with legit NBA players around him: Domas, Keegan, DeAndre Hunter, Levine, et cetera, et cetera. My biggest disappointment is I do not feel our second-year guys have taken the step necessary to be competitive next year. And I'm talking about Meek, I'm talking about Max, and I'm talking about Dylan. We are still talking about the same issues last year. Effort, where to be, and taking over games. And all 3 of them still have not shown that. They can talk about it in the media all they want. They've sat there and said to us, like, we need to be better, we need to be more accountable. Are you going to be about it, or are you just going to talk about it? And that's my question for them heading into the new year.
Well, Jake, to that point, what if they're just not good enough? You know what I mean? I can talk about it all I want right now. If I get out on the court, I can't execute it. What if those guys, even after what we saw last year in the regular season, I mean, they were kind of out there because somebody had to play to a certain degree. And maybe we kind of got lost in that sauce and in a real NBA setting where you're trying to win games, maybe they're just not good enough to do that on a night in and night out basis.
Definitely a possibility. I think Max has solidified himself more as an NBA player, right? Maybe a rotational player, but he's definitely an NBA player. He's solidified himself as that. And I think James and I make the joke of like someone's got to score, someone's got to get rebounds. So that's why he had such great numbers last year at the end of the year, and maybe a little inflated in that respect. And when you look at Meek and Dylan, specifically Meek, like this, like I said, we've talked about this before. We just talked about it a couple minutes ago. Like he's got the biggest leash so far, and I would wonder when that leash gets a little tighter because again, he might be. If it's not like they'll get another shot with another team, but I don't think it will be the same opportunity that the Kings have given them. Like specifically with Meek, like if they gave up on Meek, I could see like a Devin Carter situation where you send him to wherever for a second round pick or whatever it may be.
Yeah, but there's no reason to give up on Meek. Like Devin
Not
Carter
yet.
multiple opportunities to show something and didn't. Like I don't I don't know what you're expecting to see from Neek. Like, I don't think he was terrible I don't think he was anything near terrible in his rookie season. And I just don't know exactly what you're expecting. I don't know what to expect from any of these guys coming up into this season. And that actually includes Domantas Sabonis, Malik Monk. That includes Zach LaVine if he's going to be on this roster. I have no clue what any of this is going to look like or what to expect from those guys. I did realize, though, that this is going to look different for guys like Maxine Reynaud, for guys like Dylan Cardwell, for guys like, them who got a ton of minutes last year, even Nick Clifford to a certain degree, guys who got a ton of minutes last year, played a ton of games, super consistent, all because Domantas Sabonis wasn't around. Keegan Murray wasn't around. Eventually, Zach LaVine wasn't around. Like, those opportunities, hopefully, knock, knock, aren't going to be there anymore. And you've got to find a way to make your presence felt with an NBA roster.
I agree, and that's what summer league's for. It's showcasing. Okay, if I am not a rotational guy on a night in night out basis, what am I bringing to this team? And that's the biggest question mark on a lot of these guys. I know Dylan will bring effort and defense. Nick will bring great defense, long, physical, good passer. But we knew that already. So what's new that they're going to bring to me each night? And that's the question. Like, you have an off season to work on your craft and work on your game. Have you made a step in another area? And if you haven't, then that's a little worrisome to me, if you ask me.
What do you think about Maxine Reynaud? Obviously, he had a bad game the other day, but you talked about it earlier. He played well in the qualifiers. He played well in the first game out in Vegas. Do you think like that's just kind of a one-off, what we saw the other day? Everybody got a bad day. You know what I mean? He in that first game on Sunday that he played, he showed probably what you would want to see from a second-year guy, right? Like 20 and 12. I'm hitting threes now. I almost don't need to be out here. Do you think he's kind of the one in the best standing of those second-year guys with what he's shown with the qualifiers and in at least one of these games in Vegas?
By far, it's not even a question, and that's why I think the team is comfortable in looking at trading Sabonis, because they do think that Max can take that step and has taken that step this offseason. I know the three-point shooting is something that he's definitely worked on. I know defensively he's trying to make sure that he is not giving up easy shots and easy points. Max just looked gassed, guys. Like, I mean, gassed on Tuesday night against the Nets. And that does worry me, because yes, they're not supposed to be in basketball shape, but what have you been doing this offseason, right? Are you not in basketball shape because you knew you were going to play in the French national team, then you knew you were going to play in Vegas? Some can attribute that to jet lag, some can contribute to whatever it may be, but that was the biggest worry. Like, he definitely just did not, like, he had a bad night, but he also looked dead. Like, post game, look at his press conference. He looks like, what just happened there? So Max, though, out of all three of them, is in the best position to continue to develop and play at a high level for the Kings next year. And the three-point shooting is something that I'll point to as an area that it looks like he's gotten better at, but time will tell.
Just don't know what that looks like, though, for Max.
None of us do, guys. Like this, I have no idea what this team looks like next year. I got no idea, no identity, nothing.
And so I'm glad you said that. A couple of quick things I wanted to point out regarding Dylan Cardwell playing in the G League. He can get sent down to the G League because he's had 3 or fewer years of experience in the NBA. Once you get over that number, it gets a little gets a little different between a club and a player. But when you're in year 1, 2, or 3, you can get sent down to the G League for assignments. That's why Devin Carter was able to get sent down. And maybe this is something that winds up happening with Dylan Cardwell as well. I want to get to the identity thing that you said, but our man Charismatic here in the chat just a little bit ago over on youtube.com/ESPN1320 said, what these guys did during the season last year still means more than anything I saw this summer so far. I don't know what we saw last year, and I have been consistent in that talking point since it was happening in front of us, where Max would do this, Dylan would do this player would do this, Nick would score 30. He'd be like, great, don't know what that means, because they're basically out there with a summer league team. And like, cool, like they did it, and it's great. And it gave us like, and to Charismatic's point, I'll latch on to that more. I still don't know what it is, Jake. Like, I know what we saw from those guys last year. I just don't know what it means moving forward when the roster is built properly.
And real quick, Jake, just to add to that, they were getting beat down by 40 in these games.
Right.
Like, they weren't even competitive. So
they scored 4 points in the first quarter yesterday. 4.
They were
Kenny's son could have scored more points in a first quarter than the Sacramento Summer League team yesterday.
Well, he's going to be in Vegas tomorrow. Maybe they call him up.
Reese playing on Friday.
Come here, kid. Come here, kid.
To answer your question, I don't know what the identity is. I got no idea the playing style. Like, okay, James and I talk about this at length because we're kind of on the same page with a lot of this. Defensively, it's going to be different next year because Bobby Jackson's not running the defense anymore. So I'm intrigued to see, are they a 94 feet type of team, or how physical are they going to play? What's the defense looks like. Offensively, I got no idea. None. And I understand they didn't have, quote unquote, the right guys last year to run the offense the way they wanted to, or really the defense either. But you can't have the identity being we're going to be a physical team. Every team's going to be physical. You can't have that as identity. You need to be a team that's either pick and roll motivated. You're going to move the ball. You're going to push the pace in terms of flying up and down the court. You're going to have to either work it from inside out. You have to have certain staples that you consistently can go to. And I have no idea what those staples are. Not a clue. And you knew that with Mike Brown. That's the interesting thing. You knew we're doing this, this, and this. I don't know if we have that with Doug yet. I really don't.
Jake, I want to ask you one more thing about this.
You said it 5 times, so let's make this the one.
No, I didn't say one more thing. I said another thing. One more thing is different.
And another one.
And another one. And another one.
We asked this question earlier this week, and just trying to have a discussion. Say the Kings are good in 4 years, a playoff team in 4 years. How many of these players are on the roster? He's thinking.
Maybe 3.
3. Casey, how many you think's on the roster?
I say 2. Because I said one the other day, and I forgot about Keegan.
Yeah, I knew you did. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, Acuff and Keegan are the only ones that I'm sure about.
I would say Acuff, Keegan, and I would put Max in that situation because I still think Max is he's a decent starting center. He's a very good backup if you needed it to be.
I was so confused why this Mets-Phillies game was on already, and they moved it up an hour because of poor air quality.
Oh, no.
I just saw the notification. What's going on out here? But that's what it is. The Mets also breaks over, huh? Is it always in on Thursday?
Yeah, we back on Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah, this is new this year. This is part of this is the first time that they're doing a Thursday night primetime game coming out of Home Run Derby. Usually,
it's a standalone. Thursday's a standalone. Yeah, because they usually start on Friday.
Jake Gadon, CBS 13 with us, and this is a nice little segue here as baseball is back from the All-Star break, and Jake, the A's still stink. 9 straight losses, a massive collapse here in the month of July, man. What the hell is going on?
A lot of it has to do with injuries. When you have Brett Rooker, your DH, probably one of the best hitters on the team, done for the year. Nick Kurtz, AL Rookie of the Year, 10-day IL.
Confidence, good for you.
What's up?
You said that with a lot of confidence.
Oh yeah, yes.
Nick Kurtz, yeah, you ain't away. Yeah, I got you, Jake. You with us anyways? It's all right. It's all right. A little slip up. You ain't got to worry about it.
Nick Kurtz.
That's it. That's it. You good?
That's even how Dwayne Kuiper says it.
Y'all are fucking
what?
Sure. Maybe trying to make sure, and I understand, bro. I understand.
Hey, you're killing it, Jake. I ain't never seen anybody say Nick Kurtz's name with that much confidence.
You goofing, fam. Okay. Zach Geloff on the 10-day IL, and he's having a historic season. And then, Luis Severino, your number 1 starter, has been out for months now. It's a struggle bus. They are literally, as I would say, living into the second half right now. they got Shea Langoliers back right before the All-Star break. He played well in the All-Star game. He should be healthy. They're hoping that Nick is going to be back next week, according to GM David Forst. Severino, TBD when he returns. Same thing with Geloff. They're calling up guys, and Tommy White, their number 7 prospect, to play first base. He can also play a little third base. Henry Bolte has been good since the call up, but guys, injuries have been the issue. And then when they have these injuries, there's not a ton of depth in terms of major league ready players. There's a lot of great prospects, and they've called up guys. But the biggest issue out of everything has been the pitching staff. Like, I didn't realize it until I kind of looked into it, but they fired their pitching coach, Scott Emerson, this week, right? He's been with the club for over 2 decades, been the pitching coach since 2017. If you look at the numbers, specifically the past 3 years, they are the bottom 5 in the league in ERA. Like over 5 ERA. And that's not just including Sutter Health Park. That's including the Coliseum, which is probably one of the most hitter-friendly ballparks you'd have in the MLB at the time. They don't have a bona fide number 1 starter right now in terms of with Severino out. Gage Jump has been absolutely phenomenal at times and has looked like a rookie at other times. JT Ginn is having an historic season, but I am waiting for him to get injured. I'll be honest with you, just because that's his MO. But he's having a career year right now. And then you look at the guys that they try to fill it out around the edges. Like Aaron Savale was an experiment this year for $6 million, and they just DFA'd him yesterday. Jeffrey Springs has started off so well and then just tanked in his past 8 starts with an over 6 ERA. And then more and more I watch Jack Perkins as a 5th starter, the more and more I'm convinced he's a closer. So I don't think he belongs in a starting rotation. And Jacob Lopez does not look like himself like he did last year. Pitching specifically starting pitching, has been their Achilles heel. They need to address it. I know they have drafted big arms like Gage Jump, Jamie Arnold, who's in AA right now, most likely to be called to AAA. I still think they need a bona fide number 1 that they need to bring in. That's not Luis Severino. So you can't have your number 1 starter complaining about where you play, right? Like, he can't be making those excuses. He needs to lead the group, and not saying he's not a good leader, because I do think he is a number 1 starter and he is a good leader and all that stuff. And he is a quality starting pitcher in the MLB. But I do worry that who's leading that room right now and what that looks like moving forward. I know this. They hit the go button yesterday, like I said, with the firing of Emerson and all these new players coming up. And I'm just intrigued to see the reaction to the players coming in to start in the second half. Because when you lose, like you said, 9 straight, 17 of your last 20 heading into the All-Star break, that's as bad as you were last year. But the fact that you're still in the divisional race and the wild card race, should turn some heads of okay, we need to go and we need to start winning now. Because if we keep on losing, we'll bury ourselves too much of a hole, because this team gets hot in the middle of August. Don't ask me why. They do it every year. And I want them to be in a good position when they get hot so that it can roll into a September that they can compete for a playoff spot.
8 games out of the AL West, 6.5 games out of the wild card spot.
A lot of play baseball, though. A lot of baseball, Ken.
Of baseball. Yeah, you get a sweep to start the weekend, and you might be 3.5 out of the wild card spot.
It's the Nationals, though. I wouldn't bank on that, but
3 in a row. Why would we even think?
No, I'm just talking about the nature of baseball. Yeah, just nature of baseball. You get a 3-game sweep, you could be 3.5 out just like that. So
one week where you go 6-1 or what, 5-1, whatever it is, right? That can change a whole trajectory of where you're in the standings. They need to have what they've had. The problem is they've had back-to-back bad weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And they just needed to have back-to-back good weeks, and they're back in a good position.
Jake, one more thing before we can now mess with you here. Speaking of the A's, speaking of Sacramento, A's 2027 schedule was released today. Just a little temperature check. How many games are going to be played in West Sacramento in 2027?
None. Guys, I don't think, I talked with people who were at the All-Star game this weekend. MLBPA and MLB are so far apart on the salary cap thing.
Oh, we knew they would be.
But it's now turning into vindictiveness, and I worry that will last until the majority of next season. So, guys, if you're an A's fan,
the Olympic story is indicative of how bad things are, like just within baseball, period.
Yes.
They can't come to an agreement on how to manage pro players going to LA.
And that's the sad thing about it. It's like they want to do that and then have the All-Star game in San Francisco at Oracle, but they can't like decide on that yet because they have so much other BS that they have to get through. So it's just the whole situation is in a really, really interesting spot because baseball is in a place where it's been the most engaged for the past 2 or 3 years. The fanship is up. People are watching again. People are interested in some of the star names. Judge, Ohtani, Trout, whatever you want to say, right? You can't lose that momentum because if you lose it, you may be falling back behind not only NFL football, college football, NBA, college basketball, but you don't want to be losing out to the WNBA and the NHL, and that would be where you're getting towards if you lose this momentum next year.
Jake, I believe I have the Athletics playing their last game this season in West Sacramento on Sunday, September 27th, which seems outrageously late, but
No.
I guess that's just where we are now.
Baseball ends first weekend of October, usually like 1, 2, and 3. Those days, excuse me.
Is that the last Major League Baseball game in Sacramento, period?
No, because there'll be a playoff game here.
What?
Okay.
What are you talking about? Did something happen where
I seriously think the A's win the division. I still think the A's win the division.
What? Oh.
Kyle wrote that on the board. Did you see that? Kyle wrote it on the
newly, like he did that recently.
Yeah, I think that's fairly new. Jesse, can we get confirmation on that? Did the A's making the playoffs note go up relatively recently?
It was like early. That wasn't recent.
Oh, maybe he just rewrote it because that is fresh handwriting.
I hope
he cleaned up the board. That's what happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I hope you're right, Jake. Obviously, but I think they missed their opportunity.
No, I think there's a lot of baseball left. I've seen it happen before, and I've seen it again. This team gets hot in August, and they have not built themselves. And like a year ago this time, they got hot in August, but they were so far back that they couldn't make up any ground. So by September, it was just null and void. I think this year you're still in the race. If you can get within 3 games of the wild card and 3 games of the division, I think you have every right to think that you're a playoff team. But that needs to happen now. Like David Force told us this week, today, that either this team is going to take a next step and be a playoff team, or they're going to be sellers at the deadline, and that will be decided in the next 10 days. So figure it out. Otherwise, I think, Dame, you might be right. Like in that late September game, I think you said the 22nd.
27th.
That will be the final game in West Sacramento for pro baseball, which was, if you ask me, still a very successful 2 years.
Yeah, no, I'm
still haven't gone.
Oh yeah, you gotta get out there, big
Dame, you have not gone to one game?
Not one.
Time is
No,
running
and
out.
I kept telling myself I'm gonna go see the Yankees. I was gonna go see Seattle. I never went.
We got to get you and the girls got to just do a picnic day out there in the right field. It's beautiful.
Well, I've been told for years we'll melt. I want to melt out there.
No, you can.
But maybe in September.
There you go. I would say a weekend series. Your boys, the Mariners, are here in West Sacramento.
And so there's the other thing too. You talk about the A's making this run. You talk about baseball left. I think there are probably a lot of Mariners fans. There's I don't know if they're called Bilo and JC in Seattle, but like they're probably saying the same thing. Like, hey, the Mariners, they just need Jake. They're saying literally what you just said. You just need a hot week. You get a hot week, like that you right back there. You fight teams off, and you wind up winning the division. And once you get to the playoffs, that's all that really matters. And maybe we're back where we were last year.
Because guys, it's Seattle and Texas. I'll be honest with you. Like those are the 2 teams that I think are you can zone in on. Houston, I think, are going to be sellers at the deadline. I think they have too many pieces there that they can sell off and get really good prospects in return. I think it's time for them to kind of turn the page with Correa done for the year this year. So I think if you're looking at people to compete with, the Texas Rangers have not looked fantastic this year. Their pitching is very suspect. Same thing with the Mariners with their batting. So I would say all three of the teams have very interesting the next 10 days to figure out, okay, are we going for it or are we not? And what do we do with the deadline?
Quick sidebar. Sac State basketball schedule was released today. Anything stand out to you?
No, I'm actually kind of disappointed.
Disappointed in?
There's no good non-conference games. Like, not one. Like, you're going to play Stanford, Santa Clara, and I think there's one other. I would say Fresno State. Like, you know, I understand that he had Mike put together a real tough non-conference schedule last year with Baylor and UCLA. But, like, I do want to see one Power 4 team to play. Like, I really do. And Stanford is not – yes, they are a Power 4 team, but they are not the same Stanford as they were when they were in the Pac-12. Like, I want to see a UCLA, USC, heck, even a San Diego State. Like, that would be something that I would be intrigued by. UNLV, even Reno. Like, it looks like a cupcake schedule for non-conference, and I don't know how much that gets you prepared for conference play. Maybe he's taking a different approach, thinking that maybe he'll go into conference play a little more healthy. But it's a complete 180 from what happened last year. Now, last year they had a really tough non-conference schedule, got bumped around, got injured, and then struggled in conference play. I think they're changing it completely this year. I don't like that. I think non-conference tells you what type of team you're going to have, and you can experiment with things against really high-level competition. I'd rather have that and then be better in conference play than cruise through non-conference play, and then conference play comes up and you get shell-shocked a bit.
I liked your USC game. Like, I would have liked to see him play USC. They don't need to go play UCLA again. That was a disaster. Their season really died at UCLA last year.
Pauley Pavilion killed the Hornets. Yeah. Killed them. But they're going to have length, though. Man, they're going to be a big team. Like, I mean, multiple guys over 6'7", 6'8".
1 second, Jake.
I want to be extremely, extremely long.
Got it. No, one more time, Jake.
I want to be longer.
Got it. All right. Just wanted to be clear. Is this what we're it's fine, Jake. Don't worry about it. It's perfectly okay.
When did we clip that?
Almost immediately. Are you serious? Like, right after you said it, it was clipped and put on the board. Nah, wait, that gets run, Jake. That gets run.
Play that one more time. I want to be extremely, extremely long.
Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. What's the follow-up?
I want to be longer.
Yeah, it is. Like, hey. Oh, Jake.
That is cool.
That's going to blow up in the boys group chat tonight. Oh, my God. They're going to die.
Boys in the yacht club are going to love this one.
Hey, for the record, Hammer looks like he's having a better vacation than I've had all year. Okay.
Oh, but yeah. See, because
I saw what you were eating. I saw that lobster and all that other stuff. Come on now.
Here's the difference, though, Jake. Jake, you take like a series of breaks. You disappear for 2, 3, maybe 4 days if work kind of like fits the schedule. Hammer's just gone for like 12 days. He'll come back whenever the hell he's ready.
Him and Kyle, I whatever benefits they get, I want some. Okay,
brothers is wired different. Yeah, them brothers is wired different. Kyle's on a whole different level. He was just like, he just leaves the country. He just goes to Disneyland in different countries, which we've actually determined is cheaper than going to LA. Right. Which salute to Kyle.
Not surprising at all.
Going all the way to Paris to save a couple bucks. Like, I ain't even mad at him.
Save $100.
Yeah, I ain't even mad at him. Probably more than that based on some of the things we've looked up here on this show. In all seriousness, we will get you out on this because we were talking Sac State. I think I know the answer, but I'm going to ask the question and I want your response to KC at some point. Is this a important year for Mike?
No.
Okay.
No.
I didn't think so either.
Yeah. I think he's got a 3-year runway. Easy.
And we're entering year 2.
Yeah.
KC said yes. We're going to talk about that. Jake, we're going to let you go, man. We appreciate you. Shout out to our man Brandon out there too. And we'll
it's okay. You guys are just leaving me hanging for Sports Sunday this week.
Oh, Brandon Benitez.
Oh, yeah,
yeah. Did you hear Brandon with the who?
Yeah, no, I hear
Brandon.
Brandon,
boy.
guys, shout out. Go Blue. You know the vibes, man. You know what it
Nobody
is.
needs that nonsense.
Guys, you're leaving me hanging for Sports Sunday this week. It's all good though. Go take your vacation.
I hope I get back. I got
too.
like a late Southwest flight that has a connector, so
Jake,
I might just go right into the studio.
I'm going where James is. You ain't gonna see me, buddy. Sorry,
Okay.
man.
Enjoy your vacations, guys. I'll see you when you get back. Okay.
Appreciate you, brother.
Take
Thank
care,
you,
Jake.
thank you. That's our man Jake Gadon right there. CBS 13 live from the CBS 13 studios. I would love for you to elaborate a little bit on what we were talking about with Mike there at the very end. And then we'll come back. We'll dive back into the NBA as well. Some more on the Sacramento Kings, LeBron James, Steelo and KC. We'll open up the phone lines for you too. God, TC must be lost. He hasn't been able to call yet. 916-909-1320. Steelo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I'm not going on vacation. I will be back on Monday. My vacation will probably happen early August. So I'll be here all week. It'll be KC and friends. We'll have a good week. And LeBron will probably make his decision next week. So there's that. No, Kyle, Dwayne did it when the Giants and A's played. He said, Nick Kurtz. And Mike Kruko said, I didn't forget that. Dwayne absolutely said it that way. Michigan, I don't know, big dog. I don't know. Reese don't play with LYB anymore, so I don't know what they had going on. I want to say like maybe when we left, what was that? Probably 13. I think like their 9U team was like really good. 9 or 10 or something like that. So maybe they went far. Hey Jesse, did you hear my poor guy who does the Telemundo call? We almost lost him on the Argentino card. Did you hear that? The call?
Oh yeah, I heard that. He's Argentinian too.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, we almost lost him. Poor guy. That was almost it right then and there. Oh yes, I know he was losing in that aspect. I know
Yeah.
he was Argentinian.
Let's go Spain on Sunday.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh no, security. He's still playing both, man. We're gonna do that as long as possible, like forever. He actually did a lot this year. He played baseball. He ran track. He wanted to do something else, but yeah, just playing as many sports as he can for as long as he can, because there will become a point where you know, he's gonna have to make a decision, but that ain't right now. Like, just play as much as you can. Stevie B 916. Luckily for me and him, he'll never have to worry about that because that's never happening.
Appreciate the shout outs for checking in. So far, no parasite from the Chipotle I got yesterday.
Chipotle they do have some issues, don't they?
Well, they don't
I
have
thought it was
issues. They
Taco
don't have
Bell.
issues, but the parasite is on lettuce and all that produce stuff. And yeah, I got pico yesterday. I got lettuce. Like, I got the works.
Wasn't that the word? Like, hey, stay away from fresh produce for a couple
Yes,
weeks?
and I forgot. My wife, Crystal, yesterday was like, "Oh, you got lettuce," and I was like, "Oh, I'm cooked."
Jesse got quarantined yesterday.
Oh man, trying to think.
Taco Bell's the one linked to it right now.
Taco Bell.
Just
Bell
after
can
I
just go.
enjoyed it.
Yeah, right after Damien gets it, there's a parasite linked to it.
Right after my first Taco Bell experience in 2 decades.
You know, I'm not a food
Maybe
snob
3.
or a fast food snob, but Taco Bell can go, bro. Taco Bell can go.
Like, go home, or like it can go like it's good.
No, it can go home. We'd be all right.
I don't know what Rockland will do. It's the only fast food restaurant in sight.
Put a Jack in the Box in its
There's
place.
rumors that Chick-fil-A is going to pop up.
Jack in the Box is cool, but it's, I don't know. Jack in the Box is fine. It's good.
Shout out Jack in the Crack. That's a go-to for me.
Jack in the Box is good. It just takes me 20 minutes to get through the drive-thru.
No, understandable. Understandable.
Who would have believed it's lettuce that's going to take us all out? I never. Okay, guys, stay away from fresh produce. No strawberries, no bags of salad, nothing.
That's going to be the one. That's crazy.
Go get all the hamburgers and French fries you can eat. Stay away from strawberries.
I think Pillsbury I saw today recalled a bunch of dough and stuff because I had glass in it. So
Oh my God.
Glass.
yeah,
Come on, man.
I'll find that tweet.
Come on. What's really going on?
Why is this happening?
That's crazy. Glass.
The FDA announced the recall of more than 735,000 packages of Pillsbury bread rolls due to possible glass contamination.
All right. So if I bought some, do I get my money back? Like,
You
if
just
take it
gotta
to my
throw it out.
take it back.
Yeah, you can take it back.
I need to
guess.
be paid.
Well, no, yeah, you take it back.
It's
It's
like
like
$3.
it's like a return.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get the $3 back for it, I guess.
They probably give me credit. You know, they don't ever give you money.
If you was a real one, break off some glass, put it in the dough, bite it, be like, "Hey," and then sue.
It'll be called Kenny's Pillsbury.
Yeah, well, I don't think it would be because they're like stupid. We recalled this. We told you.
Yeah,
Bring
that's
it
kind
in.
of your fault. Yeah.
You're like, no, you're a dummy. You're an
We
idiot.
heard you talking about it on D'Lo and KC like you knew about it. We heard Jesse bring it up.
I love poor Jesse. Gets a Chipotle bowl with lettuce and pico de gallo, goes home, and he's ready to eat, all excited. And his wife goes, "You got lettuce, bro."
Well, that's the thing. I was already eating it, and then she tells me like, "Oh, you got." I finished the bowl after. It's like I'm already like
Jesse's
I'm already
like,
here.
it's already over.
Yeah,
Like,
if you're gonna get me, you're gonna get me.
And then on top of that, like, well, don't say, "Hey, be careful," or "You can't eat it," and then leave these places open.
of all of the things to beat your ass at Taco Bell, it's the 3 shreds of lettuce that they put in like
Yep.
one taco. That is insane.
That'll do it to you.
And I love too that everybody just has a sense of humor about this. I look at social media and there are like these reels and memes of no, not me walking into Taco Bell to get the explosive diarrhea burrito so I can lose 5 pounds in a week. Like, we have just accepted the most abnormal things to be normal at
Oh
this
yeah, we don't
point.
take nothing serious.
No, because look, to a certain degree, knock on wood or whatever this is, granted, whatever, I don't know. We done been through the craziest thing ever.
Knock
COVID
on
was
wood.
the
Knock on
craziest
wood.
thing ever.
Yeah, to this point,
but we made it.
COVID was so crazy. Since COVID, there have been like 4 outbreaks, and everyone's like, it's fine.
We didn't look the Reaper in his eyes.
I don't know if it was the Reaper we looked in the eyes. It was something else.
Oh man, I'm watching this Rockets Nets summer league game right now, and when I was watching in the first quarter, I was like, I'm almost certain there'll be a fight in this game. And sure enough, there was.
Like a fight?
There was a little scuffle.
Or skirmish.
Went nose to nose. Somebody got thrown out.
Oh, that's
Somebody
a fight.
got ejected. No punches were thrown, though.
Yeah.
But it was like, yeah, this was. I wish I could have put some odds on this because yeah, they were playing.
Wait,
well
are we
too
on
physically.
Amazon?
This is on ESPN.
Okay. No, that can't be on ESPN.
Yeah.
Isn't this game on ESPN?
Or the Deuce, excuse me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of lettuce, explosive killer lettuce.
Like I said, man, like I don't know, man. Like I'm not gonna do it just because I'm paranoid. But what? I just can't go to Chipotle. When can I go back to Chipotle?
Well, do you get lettuce on your bowls?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
You're fine, bro. You're fine. I'm fine. You're fine.
Listen, if I die,
Could have been the wrong pack of lettuce, though.
Maybe
if I
but,
die,
hey, live life on the edge.
if
all
I
right?
die because of contaminated lettuce or strawberries, I'm counting on everybody to lie.
Well, that's the thing though. Like we and Kyle talked about this morning on the jump. Like I can't be selfish and be like, yeah, Kyle, can you keep this under wraps? Like you got to tell him, oh yeah, the parasite got Jess.
Oof.
Like,
No,
yeah, he
no,
died.
no,
He died
no.
from some lettuce.
Nah.
That's the thing. Like yeah,
No,
you died.
man,
You got a parasite from the
no,
strawberry.
No,
yeah.
say no.
He died-
D'Lo died protecting his family.
No,
Do
sorry,
that.
no,
Like no, like or I'd rather you say D'Lo died in a fiery car accident than a strawberry killed him.
Like like
The
I'm a
parasite ate him from the inside out.
I can keep things close to the vest, but I don't know if Kyle like that's gonna get out at some point. Like, well, we're gonna have to hold on to Damien got taken away by a parasite. We all gonna be cool about
Yes,
that.
yes. Everybody, hold on to that. It's the oath of this show. If any of us die by a parasite, we'll keep it a secret. We always knew Chipotle would kill Kenny, but not the rest of us.
And
Kenny's nearly died 3 times by Chipotle, and that had nothing to do with contaminated lettuce.
And the crazy thing about it is, my body's just gotten used to it. Like now I don't have no issues. That's crazy. No issues. I might get Chipotle.
Kenny fought off the parasite. Look, Kenny's just trying to like
At
what?
the original.
What? What you gonna do? He hyping himself up too. What? I ain't afraid of no lettuce.
Oh man.
I ain't afraid of Bill either. He just wants to talk about Darius Acuff. 916-909-1320. What's up, Bill?
Well, I just want to say is that Darren, he's going to be a great player. However, I think it's unfair for the Kings management and team and whatever their publicity saying this is his team. It's too early. Let him grow into the role. Let him mature. Let him get stronger, more experience. Don't turn it over to him, put the onus on him right off the bat. He's just a rookie. Magic did not get the Lakers when he was first drafted. Just didn't happen. He grew into it.
I hear you, Bill. Let me ask you a question. Whose team is it then? If you were if right now today I would ask you who is the leader of the Sacramento Kings, who would you say?
I would guess it's DeMontis.
Okay.
And with Keegan, strongly there, his presence is there.
Okay. All right, Bill. We appreciate you, man. Thank you, my friend.
Appreciate you, Bill.
Yeah.
And what Bill is saying, I get it. Like I
for sure.
completely understand it. But part of saying it's their team, I believe, is this is somebody that we're going to grow with. And I think when you say DeMontis Sabonis, who's the best player today,
yeah,
I don't know if you feel like you're growing with DeMontis Sabonis.
Yeah.
And that's literally the one thing that would keep anyone from saying, Domas, this is your team, this is your franchise, because you just don't know. You don't know if he's going to be here in 6 months.
Yeah, and
6 weeks.
6
weeks. You don't know.
Man, 2 days in a row. Lucky us. How's Moana going, Dwayne?
Awful. Let me tell you about when I ripped my pelvis.
Also, I haven't seen Dwayne in months. Is he doing any media for this stuff?
I don't know.
I hate a movie and didn't do no media. It's crazy.
I hate that I have turned on the rock so bad. I came across this video where he was doing something. I'm sure it was for Moana, and like a fan is holding up some sort of, it's like the Wrestler magazine.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw this. Yeah.
And I looked at Dwayne and I'm watching this And I'm like, this is the most disingenuous trash I've ever seen. And he's doing the thing, and he's looking at it.
When
and
he was
goes,
really like, I'm going to keep
wow.
this. This is
wow. And he's like, no, that's for you. And he goes, it's for me. I can have it. Wow. And the guy's telling the story about how he sat next to Dwayne's mom at like an event or something. And he's like, I told her I had that, and I was gonna find you one day, and I was gonna give it to you. It is wow. And I'm like, this is the phoniest thing I've ever seen.
Because I haven't really checked in on The Rock lately either, so I just wanted to name search him on Twitter to see what pops up. Literally, the first tweet, it's a video. It's quote tweeted over a Hollywood Reporter tweet on Moana, and it's a video. In the graphic, it says, "Is The Rock cooked?" And then right under that, in like subtext, I guess it says, "Is The Rock dead?"
Oh,
damn!
Oh my god!
So that's how they're feeling about The Rock right now.
Hey, the fall off is quick.
Yes, it's over for him.
The fall off is quick, and I don't wish no ill will to Dwayne, but he lost me.
Yeah,
he lost me, and I could get into the storage. I could pull out action figure after action figure. Now I just want them some bitches out my house.
He just lost his touch. That's fine.
It's just I don't know if it I don't know if it was the wrestling thing or rumblings of the other thing or a combination of the two. It was just like I'm good. I don't even look at the old stuff the same anymore. Yeah, it's bad. And like our friend always says, the Attitude Era actually sucked.
Well, he's gone too far.
It was really Austin.
The Attitude Era was
the
three
Rock,
guys.
And like maybe Foley. Like there was a little bit, but it was really and DX, yeah.
And we know we had fun and we laugh. I almost said I ain't trying to get in trouble, trying to get canceled.
What else did you do, Kenny?
No, I'm saying we laugh at the Godfather and Val Venus,
the host.
We think about Sable and Jacqueline in a very
a bikini match.
Yeah, like an
evening gown match, a broad panties match, I believe is what they were called.
It's not the best era of all time. How about that?
It's not good. Like
no, I just named about 10 things.
What about
it's good?
Okay, so okay.
No, it was a good show.
No,
I don't know if the wrestling was any good.
You're
gonna say that.
Hey, Reese, sit down. Let me introduce you to Sable. We doing that? Sable.
I'm not.
The current Mrs. Brock Lesnar. Let me introduce you to her.
I'm not sure if I knew that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sable and Brock have been married for, I think, a long time.
Well, congrats to them.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
There's some very unfortunate Brock Lesnar stories. I don't know that congratulations are the
good call.
I don't know that that's the route we want to go.
I think Brock Lesnar stole her from Goldust, right?
No. Brock Lesnar. No. So allegedly. So no, Brock Lesnar, I don't think stole her from anybody. Sable and Mark Merrow.
Okay, baby.
Were married.
Merrow, that's right. Yeah.
And
when they came into WWE.
Correct.
Yeah.
They separated, maybe even divorced, but separated. Mark Merrow tells this amazing story. Mark Merrow's like a motivational speaker now.
Really?
Yeah. He or was at some point. He tells this this very funny story where he found out that Sable was dating someone in the WWE locker room. And he was like, I'm going to find out who this is. Because Mark Merrow's like a legit fighter.
Mm-hmm.
He's a gold glove boxer. Like he's a legit fighter. And he's like, I'm going to find out who this is. And then he found out it's Brock Lesnar. And he goes, I learned the power of forgiveness very quickly. And so so Sable and Brock have been together a long time. But tell me you're going to sit Reese down and introduce him to Sable and Jacqueline.
Yeah, when he's 21.
No. I think you only have to be 18 to see that stuff.
Well, we're going to have
whereas
drink
we're
at that time.
16 and 15 watching.
We're having a drink at that time. That's how we do it.
I was in Fresno for the famous handprint bikini reveal.
That was in Fresno?
That was in Fresno, yeah. It's at a pay-per-view called
I was
Fully
about to say,
Loaded.
wasn't that a pay-per-view?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Fresno had some moments then because they had Tyson, right?
They had Tyson. That's right. Tyson and Austin.
Yeah.
Tyson and Austin. Yeah, that was
had some
Fresno
moments.
because the Royal Rumble was San Jose.
Wow.
Where they set Undertaker's casket on fire.
That's where they did that. Jeez.
Never forget when they set JR on fire and he came back a month later.
I think he came back like a week later.
I
love the pipe that if you ever go back and watch Kane setting JR on fire, listen for the piped in screams where he's going, oh, it's just so bad.
Couldn't tell me different. 5th grade, probably middle school. I thought, oh my gosh, they lit that man on fire. I can't believe it.
No, let me remind you more about the Attitude Era with Mae Young and Mark Henry. Let me remind you of that love affair.
That was crazy too. And
that wasn't even the worst transgression that Mark Henry had.
What? I don't even want to ask.
Yeah. I don't want to get. Hey.
What are the
Sammy? I believe the person's name was Sammy, if I remember correctly.
Okay, I don't even know. I'm glad.
Look up. Okay, great. Look up Mark Henry and Sammy.
Okay, I'm gonna do that on my phone.
That was crazy, man. Who thought of that? That is not cool, bro. Look, I didn't say they were always doing the right thing in the Attitude Era.
All right,
but it was entertaining. Speaking of, one of the moments that it legit kept me up for I shouldn't say kept me up, but I was like, damn, that was a little too far. Like what really happened was the Val Venus and the
choppy.
Oh man, bro. When they went to black and had to I said, oh my God. Oh no.
Show Reese that when no, this isn't racist at all. The Chinese guy walks out with a samurai sword and goes, I choppy your pee-pee. Yeah. Show that to Reese and tell him this was the golden age of professional wrestling.
Then the sound effects, bro. I said, oh my God.
Val Venus walks out the next week with John Bobbitt, who was famous because he got severed by his wife.
Dude, that's so bad.
Gosh.
This is what professional wrestling was in the 90s. This is what gets romanticized.
No, it was bad, bro. It was all the messaging was bad.
It
was entertaining.
Let's talk about the second part of the Undertaker Kane storyline, where we found out that Paul Bearer is actually Kane's stepfather because he was sleeping with the Undertaker's mom. And then the plot twist where we find out the Undertaker actually knew about it and he was the one who set the house on fire. And he wasn't Kane. All right, man.
I don't even think I got that far into the storyline. I don't think I knew that one.
Oh, they couldn't decide what was what.
That is funny. Yeah, we just got arsonists in here in the WWE. Just Michael Myers.
Arsonists, murderers.
We got Michael Myers competing for the World Heavyweight Champion at WrestleMania.
Oh man, two wrestling things. Number one, I think we've talked about this before, but it feels new to me. Mark Merrow, huh? That's the guy that was trying to be looking like a little Richard.
Yes.
That's how they was going. All right. Okay.
Mark Merrow. Mark Merrow
looked like James Ham. Not literally.
Mark Merrow. No, Mark, there's very strong Razor Ramon vibes to Mark Merrow. Mark Merrow in WCW had a character called
Johnny B. Bad. Yeah.
Johnny B. Bad. And he was, Vince loved him. Vince McMahon loved him because he was essentially like, he was basically Little Richard. That's what he was.
Yeah.
And Vince was like, oh, this is fantastic. And so he interviews Mark. He apparently paid Mark Merrow a lot of money.
Really?
And I don't know that it computed with him. He can't use the Johnny B. Bad character. For a guy who is so goddamn aware of intellectual property, I don't think he realized that Johnny B. Bad was the intellectual property of WCW, so they were going to have to come up with something else. So he comes in for his interview. He brings his wife with him, and Mark Merrow leaves the interview, and they go, hey, we're hiring her. Like, I don't know what she does, but we're hiring her. And it was a couple months later that I learned Mark Merrow was a white guy.
Yeah, I definitely didn't know back then. Definitely didn't know.
No, Mark Merrill.
Worst case scenario, he's mixed. I was like, that's a black man.
He is a Scott Hall.
Come on, man.
He's as Scott Hall as Scott Hall can get.
I see. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right, man. The other thing was, did you guys see? I saw it for the first time today. I think
I think he even wrestled in makeup too, so it really Little Richard. It really threw you off. Yeah.
Did you guys see the clip of the basketball player wrestler? Did you see that, Jesse?
No.
No.
I think I got.
But I'd love it. I'd really love it if you guys stop sending me the Michael Jackson wrestler. I have seen the Michael Jackson wrestler so many times.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure I saved it. Here it goes. I'm gonna send it to y'all right now. But his move is like crossing somebody over into a DDT or something.
I love the reels that pop up that say, if wrestling's not real, explain this. And it's just the most like outrageously. There's your buddy will send you. Have you ever seen? This is fantastic. We're gonna have to get this on the screen. It's like a crossover into some version of an RKO. That's amazing.
Come on. The guy's name is Marbury, too.
He's got a Marbury jersey on. This is terrific.
Wrestling crazy, bro.
There's, I believe, our friend has sent me this several times, and in full disclosure, I've watched it every time. It's like an invisible wrestler.
I haven't seen that.
Bro.
I've seen Jesus. But I haven't seen that.
I've seen Jesus, unfortunately. Remember when Vince McMahon wrestled Jesus? No, he didn't wrestle Jesus. He didn't. He wrestled God. It was.
I don't remember.
You don't? Are you serious?
Yeah, I have no memory or thought of that till now.
It was a tag team match. It was Vince and Shane McMahon versus Shawn Michaels and God. And I'm pretty sure Vince put himself over. We're watching the basketball wrestler.
The dream shake into the RKO is crazy.
We're watching the basketball.
Look at the dream shake. And that is stupid. That is ridiculous.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Wrestling, every time I'll be like, wrestling is stupid. They show something like this, and I'm like, this is great.
You know where wrestling almost got me back is when we found that Dr. Martin Luther King AI promo when he said, I don't have dreams no more.
Cutting promos.
I am the dream or whatever. I was like, oh, my God.
Oh, man. Then they brought Tupac in there, too. It was Tupac and Biggie was in at Raw.
Yeah, Tupac and Biggie. Yeah. Yeah, AI is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, artificial intelligence, not Allen Iverson.
Before we go,
TC, hang tight. We'll get to you in just a minute.
TC,
yeah, we'll get to you.
Before we go, you said the Phillies and the Mets were starting a little earlier. You said to move the game up an hour because of unhealthy air quality.
Yeah.
It is 93 degrees in Philadelphia.
Okay.
Feels like 104.
Oh.
And the air quality is 156, which is unhealthy.
Yeah. That is not a good look.
Feels like 104 is crazy. That's crazy.
That's what would
in
you say was 90 what?
93.
That's up 11. Oh man, that's nasty work. That is nasty work. As bad as the Attitude Era. We'll come back. TC, we'll talk to you. I want to get back to Sac State just for a second. Sac State.
I got you.
Mike Bibby. I'm loving that. No, it's just for a second. We just did 25 minutes on the Attitude Era and Vince McMahon wrestling God. And we found a basketball player wrestler. Steelo and Casey on ESPN 1320. was looking for something. What was you looking for, dog? What was you looking for, dog? Oh, well, maybe Filthy. Maybe. It's just a little ankle breaker he had. Man, I hope they can get some rain or something by then. Jeez. That was amazing. Amazing. Facts. Funny, but facts. I got to find that invisible wrestler clip and send it to the guys. Oh, where's Chris? D-Lo, we need that impression at least once a week. I feel like check the one I just sent you on there. I feel like I actually do that just for no reason. Dr. David. Dr. David, there we go. Oh no. Jeez, that's terrible. That is terrible. Dr. David, come on, man. It was Albert Einstein, versus Stephen Hawking.
Stephen Hawking's the guy in the wheelchair, right?
Yeah. Stevie B. That's my favorite crowd reaction of all time.
That was an all-timer.
Leaving Sacramento.
Poor Gary Trent got a bag in the NBA. Said no.
So yeah, well, that's written into the show. It's written a little later, but yeah, we've got that for sure. I didn't watch any of the ESPYs yesterday, but I did see the Knicks.
Yeah, I saw little clips.
Yeah. Okay. The match I was referring to is now in the group text, so you guys can watch that at your leisure. It's pretty extraordinary. Let's see what TC talking about here. 916-909-1320. What's happening, TC?
Hey, what's up with my two brothers, man?
Well, hey, you all right, bro?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
No, I'm good. I was just hollering at some people passing by. My bad, bro.
Yo, do we need to fight somebody?
We live.
Yo, we live. Yeah, no, was something jumping off? Because you got that voice like something serious about to happen.
Nah, it wasn't. It was just we was in a conversation before I got on, and I was telling them, man, they had to push off real quick. I was getting on with the homies. It's all good. Don't trip.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, D-Lo, that's why I love you, bro. That's why I love y'all. Hey, listen, man. Real family. Quit playing out here. Hey, listen, bro. So James and Jake came in hot. You got to respect that. That's kind of what I've been pushing lately. Like, I wasn't really feeling them sitting down them 2 games, and they really wasn't impressive, bro. Like, A-Cup's a different story. But I'm talking about, like, Meek and Max. Like, I wasn't really feeling that, bro. I wasn't really feeling it. I don't care about how Max came out the first game. Max should have been playing, bro, and he didn't really fit well. Cardwell, I see him different. I don't see him as a third stringer or a G Leaguer guy. I see him as a guy that you need on a roster to throw out any given night just for what he lead at. His rebounding, you need a guy like that. A la Dylan Brooks, like whatever, but not just – he could be crazy, but he attained crazy, and you need somebody like that. That's why, like, everybody don't like Draymond, but I like his approach. The craziness, how he be going off, because you need that type of person on the team with a Cardwell, bro. So I'm not getting rid of Cardwell, and I'm not just sending him. I get it. He got to work on some things, right, offensively, and stop fouling so much. But I'm not just sending him to the G League, or I'm not just making him a 4th-string center because they're like, we still have Domas and we have Max. So we don't have any, like, I'm past all that, bro. Max still got to show me things. He got to be better defensively, and his offensive game ain't even really tip-top shape like that. He got the little push shot, and his three-point ball is really not that knockdown. Domas, we don't even know if bro gonna be here tomorrow, let alone today. And we talk, you know what I mean? So I don't know, bro. I'm not getting out y'all nothing. I just love what Jake. That's how serious it is. He and Cabo, I thought we weren't gonna talk to him this week. They have to come on and talk, bro, because it's serious. That was unacceptable, bro. Hey, listen, that's all I got, man. I love y'all, bro. We're just going to keep it pushing from there.
Love you too, TC.
Yeah, that's
serious.
Like, hey.
It was definitely not that James was just in between podcasts and thought, let me check in with D-Lo and KC.
Cut the couples massage.
It was so serious. Yeah. Guys, stop everything. I got to go get on D-Lo and
Max
KC.
had 7 turnovers and he ripped his jersey. I need to talk about it. We'll get to dinner later.
No, you just don't understand. We need to talk about this now.
I love TC. Look, they didn't play well. Max didn't play well. I guess I'm the only one who wasn't upset with Neek's performance. I didn't think Neek was great. Maybe my problem with Neek is I went in with no expectations. I wasn't even thinking about Neek Clifford until I saw him that first day at the California class and was like, oh, let's see what this looks like.
He wasn't bad. I think he was fine. It's just I think people had elevated expectations of him standing out as a second-year player, kind of doing the whole, he doesn't belong here with these guys. He's an NBA guy.
Yeah.
That just didn't happen. Like, he wasn't bad at all. He was fine. But again, like, fine. Like,
okay. And I guess no one wanted fine.
Yeah, that's kind of it. It was our expectations.
Yeah, and I get it. Like, you laid it out perfectly. He was like, this is what I wanted from him. It was like, oh, okay. I viewed him differently because I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't look at it that way.
Yeah, no, he's just been good, you know, and the last game really was just a tough one to leave on if he doesn't, you know, play on Friday, because, you know, that was they weren't exactly like this, but it was almost like they were unplayable. Him and Max. It's like,
yeah,
just sit out today, guys, because you guys, we can't get anything out of you guys. And you don't want to see that from Neek Clifford. You know, this is a guy who had some good moments last year in the real NBA.
Yeah, and to be clear,
well.
He was bad yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, he was not good yesterday at all.
Yeah. And you know, you like I said, you don't want to see that. This is a guy who's played in the real NBA and been able to show, like, hey, I can do some good things out there. So you were expecting a little bit more going into summer league. But we also talked about just the helter-skelter nature of NBA Summer League and the way the games are played. And it's not necessarily the same as the NBA. And maybe that's affected Nick a little bit in these last couple of outings.
Yeah, maybe. It was just such a mess. I don't know that Nick is the performer who can pull that together. Like, not that he's a bad performer or anything like that. Not that he's a bad basketball player. It's just like Max is way off. Darius didn't even play yesterday. Like, I don't know. It was not. I think Nick's Sacramento run was better than his Las Vegas run. But again, I guess I get why people were like, yeah, it wasn't very good, or maybe the best way to describe Nick Summer is it was forgettable.
That's probably more so where I look at it. Like, because I don't think it was like bad or nothing like that, but it didn't stand out.
Yeah, it definitely did not. 916-909-1320. If you want to get in on these phone lines, we'll get back to the Kings. I want to talk a little bit more about Dylan Cardwell, Alex Caravan. Finally got some things going. Yesterday, we were talking about Sac State just for a brief moment with Jake Gadon. I asked the question to Jake because the schedule got released today. Jake said he was a little bit disappointed in Sac State's schedule, hoping for some stronger non-conference games. I asked, feeling like I knew the answer, is this a big year for Mike Bibby? Jake said no. That's where I was leaning, and you were like, maybe not. I think it might be. Tell me why.
Last year unraveled, you know, with injuries and the record and the performance and stuff like that. And you can't do that again. And I don't think like they'd move on from him, you know, with it after 2 years or nothing like that. So when I say he needs a big year, it's not his job is on the line, but to not be on the hot seat, like, I think, you gotta,
like a boxer.
Yeah, you gotta show me something. You gotta show me something. And you know, they're going into the Big West. They did a really good job in recruiting, you know, getting some big guys, getting Larry Hughes Jr., getting Mikey Williams back here. I think that's a big plus for this roster. I gotta have an improvement this year. I want to say, off the top of my head, I want to say they won 7 games last year. Did not win a road game all year long last year. You do that again, we got a problem. Like, there has to be improvement this year. You don't have to win the Big West. You don't have to make the tournament or anything else like that. But there's got to be some real improvement over what took place last year.
Okay. I agree with you. I just didn't think I don't believe there are any consequences if he doesn't. There might be concern, and that's your point. I think that's your point. I'm just phrasing it different. Show me something. Consequences may not be coming this year, but concern about maybe this isn't working probably will. The recruiting is important. I think Mikey Williams returning is really important because I feel like you got to have a return player. This constant washing of the roster over and over and over again for the football team or the basketball team, I don't think it's going to lead to success. It didn't work for Brennan Marion. It's going to be a tough season for Lonzo Carter and you know, even David Patrick in his final year. He struggled. It was a big roster turnover for him. Mike, massive roster, virtually an entire roster turnover for him last year. And I think the more that you do that, oh man, 14 new players, 15 new players. Like, I don't see that as a good thing. This is college.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there should be at least a little bit of continuity to it. I understand it's a new game. I understand it's a new world. I just don't know that that's going to lead to success when you're constantly washing the roster over and over again.
That's just unfortunately the nature of the beast. Yeah. The killer. Mark Lavinoff had a really good freshman year last year. Big guy from Rockland, local kid. Him having a good year last year was like, oh, Pac-12 is looking at me. You know what I mean? Like, that's if Larry Hughes Jr. has a good game. Mikey Williams has a all Big West season this year. I'm expecting him to leave. And it's going to be more turnover again like that. Unfortunately, until they change these rules a little bit, that's just what it's going to be. So you can have a good season and be building on something. What do you always say? You're constantly not only recruiting others, high schoolers or junior college people, you're recruiting your own players.
That's right. Every day.
That's just I hate that about college sports.
Convincing your own players to stay.
Yeah, I hate that about college. Did you see? I meant to bring this up last week when we was in Vegas, I think. Did you see they're doing fantasy football for college?
No.
Fantasy football for college football. The players.
No.
Yeah. Now, when on its first,
don't love that.
On the first, when I first seen it and when I first read about it, saw the signs or whatever, I was like, this is ridiculous. It has gone too far. But on Prize Picks, you have players that you can put your lineups together with. So, I mean, it's not that much different. I guess with the fantasy football
If you
situation,
can do the more or less is like,
yeah, like you get just as mad about Cam Ward because that's where I started. I remember that was the first one I saw. Cam Ward starting to run the ball when you need him to pass for 10 more yards. You can get mad at him for that. You can get mad at him for being on your fantasy team too. But it just looks crazy, sounds crazy that these guys are.
It's going what are we watching right now? Like we're looking at people like Terry, like Jonte Porter. We're looking at people like Terry Rozier. We're looking at people like across the NBA, like guys who make money, getting investigated, getting thrown out of the league, getting banned from the league, going to jail, being involved in all of these different cases. Now we're bringing kids into this. Young people, young men, young women. That's what we're doing.
They're not the best decision makers.
Man. All right. I guess we'll just. I mean, what's the the quarterback? Sorby. Thank you, Brendan Sorby. Yeah. Like, I guess it doesn't matter. Casualties. It's. They say with war there are casualties. Well, with making money, there's casualties also.
Yeah.
And if the casualty has to be a young man in his career because he was trying to find ways to make such and such extra dollars or make this person money or make that person money, or this person approached him about making a couple of extra bucks by doing this or that, so be it.
I know how
they'll always be labeled as rogue. They'll always be labeled as disgraced, but the rogue and the disgraced, they're starting to add up. They're starting to be more and more of them, which leads me to believe, it's not rogue.
Yeah, it can't be rogue when there's like 15 people.
That's right. That's right.
Accusing.
That's right.
Is there I know we all hated how the NCAA was pimping the kids and making money off of them. Is there an argument to be made things are worse now?
Yes.
We should have just kept it how it was.
Well, there's got to be a happy medium. The problem
I wonder if there is, though, because the NIL, that just kind of messed everything up. Like
what I feel like is bad about the NIL is there's no consistency to it. There's no regulation to it. It's not the same across. It is literally university to university or university. There will never be in this current system, and the term is always used, and I think it works, the wild, wild west system that we have in place now. There will never be a level playing field with universities and recruiting anymore. There are schools. There are people who sign contracts to coach at schools with the understanding of they are going to be in a far more difficult position to ever win a national championship than some of these other schools. Because it's not just NIL, it's not just Jimmy Haslam and the Pilot gas stations paying the Tennessee players. You have universities now. Your girl, I believe every player on her team, Dawn Staley, I believe every player makes $25,000 or upward. Like they get paid to play basketball on her team. Again, I don't know what the number is, but they all get paid. Right. That's not NIL money. Right. That is something completely different that is run through a board. And I'm not using Dawn as some way of trashing it. It's the one that I know, and it's across multiple universities where they have a board that's not a board that's affiliated with the university. It just funnels money to the university. So it's that's not a university thing.
I think Kentucky's another
It's
school that does something like that.
not every school has those. And there are schools that choose like, yeah, we're not going to do that. If you sign NIL this, and then I know one coach who uses their money for NIL money. I know a coach who gives speeches. That money goes to a consulting firm in that person's name. That money goes to NIL. It's the different levels in which this is working at.
Right.
And it's not level. It's not fair.
No.
But it's where we're at. And if it never gets regulated, this is the state of college sports. And I learned, and it was so sad. We talked about this I don't care anymore. I thought this year's college football season sucked. I was so disinterested in it. There was nothing interesting about this college football season at all. Michigan, Ohio, we didn't talk any trash before Thanksgiving. It didn't matter. None of it mattered. Those games that used to mean so much, they don't matter because NIL, big money. Bowl system, big money. More playoff games, big money. Bigger tournament, big money. It's money on top of money on top of money on top of money. And no one is concerned about the product. It's very literally. How many times have we said it? Look at life through the prism of professional wrestling, and it all makes much more sense. This is the exact conversation we have about the WWE and the UFC. The product is irrelevant. You don't like the WWE product. Jesse doesn't like it anymore. I don't like it anymore. First time in my entire life, 40 plus years, I see wrestling through social media, and that's it. The product is ass. The bank is not. Yeah, and that's college sports.
Yeah.
College sports is not what it was because it can't be. And it doesn't matter because the money is there.
I would have never thought 15 years ago saying, nah, man, it's the wrong thing to let these players make money. Like it's not the wrong thing for them to make money, like as individuals, but for the product and the community of college sports as a whole, this is the worst thing that you could do. And I think that's what has happened. Like, yeah, I wish we go back to the days where the NCAA is making all the money, starving students, or you give Ricky's dad a tractor, and that's how you get him to go to Tech U or something like that.
Or you do the barbershop handshake where you put the 100 in the palm.
Everything was better from the product, from the lessons that were being taught to these kids, to the level of hunger that I feel like these kids would have for their sport, their respective sports. Everything was better back then. Everything was better. And it's bad right now. And it's tough to follow. I still follow. I love it. And I'm still locked in, but it's tough because it's so different. And I think it's an inferior product and an inferior system.
It absolutely is. And I think I want to believe that there'll be a point where they'll recognize that it's bad for the young people involved because you're now going from university to university to university. Now you could make the argument where they're getting more money. It's just like taking a job somewhere else, but it's also like, you're also getting pushed out of places. It's like, I don't have the NIL money to pay you next year. And the crazy thing, I don't know that this is the first time I saw it, but it really stood out to me. It was an overseas player, and he could potentially be the top pick next year.
The guy going to UCLA?
Yes.
Yeah.
The tweet was this young man had signed a multi-year contract to play for UCLA.
How we guaranteeing
what?
That? How we guaranteeing that?
I'm sorry, what? He signed a I don't mean to be that guy because I've always thought this was a joke. But do you have to go to school anymore? Like, does that young man have to go to class, or is he just showing up? Does his GPA matter? signed a multi-year contract to play for you. I had never seen wording like that in the history of me following sports. And I just sat there and read it like, this is where we are?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, salute to UCLA, salute to all of those programs. There are more programs like that than the Stanfords, the Notre Dames, the Dukes. There's more like the UCLAs, the USCs than there are of those other stronger academic programs. Because obviously, I can speak from a Duke perspective. You're going to class.
Right.
You're going to class and you have expectations at class. I don't know that that's true in other places.
And look, the other killer, it goes, so
I'm honestly curious if this kid is even enrolled in class.
Well, he might have to for multi-year. If he was just there,
I don't know.
If he was just there 1 year, maybe
he might say, "Bitch, I got a contract. It doesn't involve physics."
But he got to play to. Maybe that's what it is. You have to be able to play.
I hope so.
Yeah.
God, I hope so. I hope so.
But look, it goes even crazier because you got situations like Beckham Black and my girl Kalina. They got NILs with ESPN.
Okay.
And they're still in school. And it's like, well, rankings are put out by ESPN. How are they going to, like, in good faith, put the two people that they're invested in any lower than number one? These are two great players. They're probably number one anyway. But it's just a conflict of interest, all in the name of $1 at this point. So it's like half the time you don't even know what you're seeing is real, if it's on the up and up. And like I said, the individuals, the kids and their families being able to make money, I think that's good, but it has an adverse effect on the product as a whole and the sports community as a whole that I don't know if is always good.
Let's elaborate a little bit. ESPN has reached agreements with 2 high school basketball stars to become the face of SportsCenter's new merchandise brand. The SportsCenter Next brand brings youth culture and sports to life on a daily basis, said their vice president, blah, 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 blah. Why do you have to sign someone for that? If the idea, and this is where ESPN is full of crap, if the idea is to celebrate young people and their involvement in sports, you being SportsCenter, you being ESPN, you could go to these individuals on a year-to-year basis. Like, who is the culture setter in women's basketball? Who's the culture setter in men's basketball? Who's the culture setter in football? So on and so forth. And utilize them for that year. You need agreements, obviously, because of the state of NIL. Like, right. you need agreements for that to work. And maybe that's naive on my part. Like, because why would they agree to that when they can make money with Nike and so on and so forth? So why don't I just shut the hell up? Because as I'm talking through this, it actually doesn't make sense.
And that's
that's the world we live in. Yeah,
it's a different time. But if
how old are these young people?
16, 17 years old.
God, this
I
little
thought
girl
Kalina
was this young lady looks younger than that.
Last year, but I guess not.
She does not.
Yeah,
look
how
like
long
a
I've been
senior.
talking to you about Kalina? For like 4 years,
2 or 3 years.
Yeah. Like, she's been famous in the basketball world for since she was probably like in the 6th grade.
Yeah, she looks like she's in the 7th.
And Beckham is obviously Anthony Black's brother. He's been one of the top players in his class for the last 4 or 5 years. And now I think he's the number one. I think he's the number one player in his class because Marcus Spears Jr. reclassified. It's another thing. People just reclassifying out of nowhere. So Beckham is going into his senior year, maybe his junior year.
Yeah, this young lady's 17 right now.
Yeah. And now he's the number one player in his class. He's the truth, too.
5-star recruit, no selection yet. She hasn't picked a school yet.
Come on, gotta get her. Gotta get her. If you don't get her, then you know my girl gonna get her.
Well, it doesn't look like brief studies. It doesn't look like she's visited either one.
Matter of fact, yeah, we gotta get Coach K in Chicago. That's where my niece gonna be at in 2 weeks. So yeah, get her down there,
buddy. Something tells me she'll be there. Something tells me she'll be there. We'll come back. Phone lines stay open for you, 916-909-1320. LeBron James did not announce where he's going to play next.
Real quick, a little producing on the fly. We won't see each other for like a week and a day. You want to talk about quarterbacks?
Please. That's a great idea. This show is such a joke. Stilo and Casey on ESPN 1320.
I think by the time training camps will be starting, by the time we have started, by the time we do a show.
Oh, that's right. They will, huh? Sure, we'll be a couple of days away from the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah, Schefter always reminds us.
I was trying to see who the 49ers have in that Disney thing, but the tweet he just dropped about there's a Disney NFL partnership.
Schefter did?
So like the Raiders, they have logoed merchandise with like Darth Vader on it. Okay. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have like stuff with like Captain Hook. I was trying to see who the 49ers were, but it looks like they only posted like a couple of things. The video of the blow up doll is fucking incredible. I swear it's so funny. It's so good.
Oh, he got flipped over by the driver.
He sent me a couple of these, and I have watched all of them.
Oh my God. Hey, this is hilarious. This is some talent right here.
For real.
Oh, snap. I've never seen this.
Absurd. So, Jesse, did you watch these?
The blow-up doll one, that's the best.
I caught the first one.
The blow-up doll is fire.
That's the best one I've ever seen.
The blow-up doll is fire. They always said Ric Flair could wrestle a broomstick. This guy actually wrestled a blow-up doll.
This is awful. Look at this. You familiar with what Citizens Bank Park, where Philly plays? You know, you can see the skyline of Philadelphia and stuff like that. Look at this. This is crazy.
Oh, man.
That is awful. You shouldn't be playing there at all. I wonder what happened. Is there a fire?
There's some fires in Canada. I know that.
Oh,
I don't know if that's what's coming down to the East Coast and all, but. Someone in the chat house brought it up too. Yeah, World Cup final on Sunday in New York.
Oh.
It is wildfire smoke. The skies are extremely smoky in the Philadelphia area morning because of wildfire smoke that has moved into the region from Canada and Minnesota.
They should have been, the World Cup game should have been in LA or Dallas.
Yeah, you should have put it at SoFi. MetLife sucks.
MetLife, I think, is it's got to be Dallas first, but I think MetLife is like the second highest capacity football stadium. I didn't realize that.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys see Jerry Rice? After we were just talking about Lawrence Taylor and maybe Jerry is, but no, I don't want.
Did you see?
No,
I'll find it. I'll find it. Don't even say anything. It's fine. That was crazy. Relax.
Is this the golfing thing?
Yes. Relax, Jerry. Point him out. Point him out.
Oh, Jerry. Jerry.
Which one? Which one?
He really chased this man down.
Yes.
That was hella funny.
Hey, yo, hey, hey.
Get him, Jerry.
Can you imagine? Hey, Jerry Rice was just jogging down
back. Hold up.
I need to see the end of this video we're
gosh,
watching on the stream on youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Did Jerry Rice catch the guy?
Yeah, he caught him and gave him a piece of his mind, I think.
I guess Jerry was getting heckled, at the golf tournament, and he went after the heckler. This is a scene out of Happy Gilmore.
And then what also cracked me up was after,
And how did the guy filming this not move with him?
Yeah, what are you doing, bro?
Like, come on,
Do a
young
better
man.
job. The applause that Jerry gets on his way back after probably cursing this guy out.
Probably.
And they're like, yay, yay, Jerry.
Sure, there was someone out there. Wow, Jerry's a hero. Still got it.
We were just talking about Jerry Rice the other day, too. Hey, we know not to cross him.
Jerry said, hey, you, hey.
Like, what do you do if Jerry Rice is just running at you? Like it's not that was just a joke, Jerry.
I saw that. I was dying, bro. I said, Jerry a fool. Jerry a fool. That's some funny stuff.
It's a pretty cool story, though, if you're one of those guys, I guess. Like, yeah, Jerry Rice ran me down. And
See, that's why they do it, Jesse.
Hey, I'm saying, I'm sorry, but hey, like, come on, you wouldn't want to tell that story at the dinner table or something with the boys?
If I was the friend, I would say something like, remember when Jerry Rice almost beat your ass?
Yeah, well, yeah. I would never be that person who yells at Jerry Rice when he's about to hit the golf ball or whatever. But
speaking of old timers, I've been meaning to bring this up to you for days. Did you see your boy?
He's looking at me.
Yeah,
for the radio audience.
Your boy.
Who
said he could score 20 in today's league?
Paul Pierce.
Yeah,
Damn it,
you know.
Paul.
Yeah,
We saw Paul Pierce. Matter of fact, I meant to send you the video. When he was walking back when we were at the Summer League game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I took a video for Jesse. Meant to send it to him, forgot to.
Hey, if he believes he could, who am I to say he couldn't? Like, I'm not gonna act like he wasn't scoring 2 points a game for the Clippers. At
I was
the
gonna
end,
say he scored 6 points in his. No, you were right. He scored 3.2 points in his final year. 6.1. As a matter of fact, he played.
They don't love you like that.
Hold on 1 second. He played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Careful, I'm gonna have to cut your mic in a bit.
8. He played 8 seasons since the last time he scored 20 points per game.
See, he went.
But he could do it today.
He jumped out the window.
Yeah.
He jumped out the window. He could have said, I could score 20 in a game today on a regular.
He said in
Average
the game.
20
Yeah, he
is
said in a
crazy.
game, maybe in a game.
Average 20. I was kind of ready to defend Paul Pierce, but when he said average 20, I said, all right.
Oh, it was average, not in a game.
Yeah, that's what he said, right?
Oh,
Average.
damn.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, yeah. Well, no, like I said, I'm not gonna ever tear someone down.
Also, to be clear,
I'm not that kind of person.
Paul
Like,
Pierce
positivity.
cannot score 20 points in a game today.
No, he can.
He cannot.
He can.
Paul Pierce absolutely cannot score 20 points in an
He
NBA game
get
today.
20.
No, he can't. Stop it.
Yeah, he
Kenny,
can.
stop
You
it.
think he can get 20
Stop
against this Kings G League team?
That's
Summer
not the
League team?
NBA.
Okay, the Sacramento Kings.
There were 6 Kings players that are gonna be in the rotation this year that were playing Summer League. Like,
Bro
be
is
real.
48 years
You
old.
telling me
He's-
Alex Caravan is locking down
he
Paul Pierce?
smokes and drinks and hangs with prostitutes all day. And you think he can score 20?
That's harsh.
That's your goal.
Gay. He called them girlfriends.
Yeah, you know.
For today,
Yeah, so not a long-term guy.
he paid for the girlfriend experience.
Allegedly.
I mean, I think
That
he
man
could.
can. No, he can't. He absolutely cannot score 20 points in the league.
Casey
today.
saying he can is great for my
That's
brand.
incredible.
I'll
Like
tell you that
Casey,
much.
He can shoot.
I don't care. He's not going to get open, Kenny.
They're not going. They're not.
You don't think?
They're not going to just hug Paul Pierce the whole time.
Let's throw him
He
on
can
the
stand in
Thunder.
the corner.
SGA breaking down the defense, getting to the rim. Boom, Paul Pierce in the corner every time. Bucket. He just needs to hit about 6 of them and get fouled once.
Yeah. The alternative is no. Let's not double SGA. We can't leave Paul Pierce.
Also, by the way, I can tell you, you're going to guard Paul Pierce right now. Like, yeah, we got to make sure you can put a man on Paul. Like, no, you're going to leave him open.
Why didn't you go double SGA, Coach? Paul Pierce was in the corner. Couldn't leave him.
Paul's getting 20.
You're right.
He might get 21 if we call it 7 threes.
No chance. Paul Pierce scored 20 points one time in his final 2 seasons.
I don't love you like that, bro.
He scored 20 points one time.
He was a vet.
In his
He was
final 2
a
seasons.
locker room vet. He was a Udonis Haslam at that time, basically. Like, that's not his job.
In his third to last season, he scored 20-plus points 5 times.
Hey.
I'm not going to go
73 starts. He scored 20-plus points 5 times.
I'm not going to go crazy
Stop
about it. I think he could score 20.
Great.
I'm
He
not going to
cannot.
fight anybody.
Great.
Because
he absolutely cannot.
I think I agree with Kenny's take. That
Of
he can
course
score
you
20.
do.
First
Of
ballot.
course you do.
First ballot.
I was going to pull something.
19th all-time in scoring, I believe.
I was going to pull up some stats.
Torn ACL.
You okay?
Came back 30
You
minutes
okay?
later. Won the game.
Did you pull up the stats? Are you okay? You just
Yeah,
looked
he
at
was
the
gonna-
game
he was gonna-
logs,
he was gonna
didn't
say
you?
something
Go
disrespectful.
ahead.
I
I'll let
poisoned
you
him.
walk it back now. Go ahead.
No, I was about to pull up the stats, and what I was going to say was I had to get off this page with Mark Merrill looking at me. That's what.
You know, this is a good point too. Shout out to my dad. If Bam, you telling me Bam could have got 83 before he did it? You gonna tell me you believe Bam could do that? And Paul can't get 20 once?
The Tapia's team.
Bam Adebayo is 28 years old. Paul Pierce is 48.
I didn't know he was 48. I would have said like.
Is he really
With
48?
10 years full of liquor and weed.
Adrian Broner just lost like 50 pounds in 2 days. Like, I think Paul can get into shape in a
Paul
week.
Pierce does not have the discipline to get in shape in a year. He could drink that GLP shot and he wouldn't lose weight.
Do you think? Let me ask you this:
The fact that we're 7 minutes into this makes me feel like we're right.
Do you think Michael Jordan could score 10 points in a game today?
Today? Yeah.
That's Mike.
Yep. His Mike is different.
Yeah,
It's
Mike's got a few drinks in him too.
I'm about to say, Mike
yeah.
played in what 20? He came back and
yeah, he's not
probably
exactly
04.
in
It's
shape
probably about
either.
20 years.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't have to run too much.
Did you see that clip of him walking in like Paris?
I don't think so.
And nobody did anything. He
I
was
don't think
just
so.
walking. He might have had like some undercover security, but he was just walking. Somebody videotaped like that's Michael Jordan.
Videotaped it like what? Like Shaq at the Shaq at the
They're like that's Michael Jordan.
just holding the camera. I saw that he was hanging out with Bruno.
I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. That was probably I ain't even gonna say.
What?
No, really.
What's your
not gonna
problem with
say.
Bruno?
Second time this week you've done that. By
I
the way.
said it. Look, oh, Mike Brown, NBA champion.
What's the problem with Bruno?
Nothing. I'm about to say I think they're in Vegas or something.
No,
No,
they,
they're not.
no,
Oh, no,
they
he's
was
on
they was
tour.
overseas.
He's on-
Yeah, they
oh,
was.
yeah.
I think they was in Milan or something.
Well, actually, I can't say because Mike, he'll tell you like he sees that stuff. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, while we bring up Bam real quick, you see Pat Riley this morning at the Giannis press conference?
Yep.
Yeah.
Want to make
Yep.
sure I shout out Bam. I don't want to get knocked out.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think Pat liked Tyler Hero either. Don't need to
Man,
say
what did
that.
Tyler Hero do?
Tyler Hero comes
Word-
off
say
as
word to
maybe
your mother.
Well, yeah, you deserve. Yeah, you deserve.
Well, Tyler Hero comes off as a little annoying too. Like,
Yeah, I was annoyed just by Tyler's DMs.
yeah, that's the thing, and I'm sure there was things like not like exactly like the DMs, but annoying things like that Tyler Hero was doing in Miami. I'm sure probably wore everyone wrong, wore everyone the wrong way at some point.
Pat Riley crazy for saying that though.
He was.
He's crazy for saying that.
Also said one plane landed, waiting for the next one too. I think.
I never mentioned.
They
Miami.
introduced Giannis Antetokounmpo today,
Yes.
and I'm sure that was a nod that perhaps LeBron James is on his way back to Miami.
I never mentioned Miami. Miami would be a good spot for LeBron.
Yeah, I mean it's
Real quick,
it's a different story.
Said we landed the plane. There's another one we have to land. That was in quote.
Pat talking that talk. Talk to him, Pat. We have to land. Talking that talk. It's my boy Riles.
So if I'm not
I
mistaken,
knew this was coming, Leezy in the
But
chat.
this doesn't make sense.
Watch Riley ain't getting
He just got Giannis.
I knew that was coming. Oh man. My boy ain't watched. Like you say, just got Giannis. What we talking about?
Tyrese said today, Tyrese Halliburton talking to LeBron James at a live edition of his podcast. Is there a decision that still has to be made? LeBron, we literally talked about this in the back, Reese. Okay, my fault. I didn't know if you wanted to. Okay, I'll leave it alone. I'm trying to find. So I saw some of the Warriors. So he had. That's a hell of a question, and some of the many people here probably should learn from you, young fella. How do I feel about free agency? Obviously, it's a big decision. This is the 4th time in my career that I've been a free agent, so it's a big decision not only for myself, but for my family, as well as just for the last part of my career and where I want to spend the last few years. Wherever I go, I will make my staple on I'm a natural born leader. I'm going to try to fit in with whatever team I go to, but also give them all the tools and give them all the knowledge that I've been able to grasp over the last 23 years. I know the game. I know the ins and outs about the game of basketball. This is not what I'm looking for.
Still talking that talk, though. He's talking.
Do we think he's retiring?
I don't.
If you're LeBron, why would you?
Okay, so here's the line I was looking for before we get to that. So wherever I land in the fall, hopefully you'll ride or die LeBron fans. If you've been down since day one, I hope you ride with me there. If you're a ride or die LeBron hater, that's what you do anyways. So I'm looking forward to seeing you guys as well. But it's going to be pretty fun. Wherever I land, I'm going to do what I do best.
All right, Bron. All right, we'll find out next week.
So here's why I read so much of that. The title of the article is LeBron not ready to reveal his next team, but it will be, quote, fun. I was looking to see if he said something like, I'm not ready to tell you yet, or I'm not something that hinted at he's already decided where he's going to go. And it kind of feels like he has, but he didn't give us strong enough. It's all very circumstantial. Very circumstantial. All right, LeBron.
He's like I said.
Just keep waiting.
We'll find out. We'll find out on probably Tuesday. You don't want to do it Monday.
He don't want to do it. Because of the World Cup on Sunday.
Yeah, the recap of the World Cup and everything. So.
LeBron is strategic, and I keep trying to figure out what's the strategy behind this. Maybe he wants all of the reporters out of Las Vegas. Maybe it's that. Maybe they're shopping, Spring Hill is, and this is where I feel like it would have leaked. The documentary is already being shopped because remember, Kobe did this.
Yeah.
There is footage of Kobe's final year that was filmed through the entire season. The documentary, the footage didn't have a home, and it still doesn't, because Vanessa Bryant has complete control over it, and she hasn't. I read like a Hollywood Reporter article, like this is like one of the holy grails in Hollywood. Like everyone is trying to get it.
Yeah.
But Vanessa apparently has, whether it's a specific vision or a specific way that she wants this executed or taken or whatever, and no one can get their hands on it. So a lot of very, very top tier directors have kind of given up. They've been chasing, and they've kind of been giving up. Maybe LeBron is trying to find a home. Obviously, he has his company already, but his company can work with HBO. Yeah. His company can work with Netflix. His company can work with anybody.
Right.
It's a production company. Maybe that's something they're working on.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't know.
It's a possibility. I keep saying like, there's no way he doesn't know. Like, there's a possibility.
I kind of feel like there's no way he doesn't know, but sure, it's a possibility.
I agree with you. Like, I think he knows. I think we're going to find out soon when whatever he's waiting for passes and he sees the opening to make the announcement.
Leezy is very excited, I'm sure, to trash Pat Riley in the Heat here.
We talking about my boy Riles, man.
916-909-1320. What's up, Leezy?
What's up, D-Lo? You got it right, man. You hit it right on the head, man. I'm here to talk about Wash Riley. Hey, guys, I just want to call in and break some news. I can guarantee you LeBron ain't going back to Miami. You get on Poly Market, you can run your game, whatever you want. He's not going back to Wash Riley. Riley's known for running out his stars. Shaq ran him out of town. D-Wade, LeBron, Jimmy. Just wait on Giannis. He'll be next. Wash Riley's known for burning bridges, and that bridge is burnt, brother.
They literally said the bridge is not burnt. Like they'll talk. Pat Riley says at the press conference he's trying to get him. There's no burnt bridge.
How many years did Riley try to get Giannis? How many years did he try to get Dame Lillard? Wash Riley, the last person he got was Terry Rozier, who's in trouble for gambling.
Hey, man, stop calling him Wash Riley. Don't do that.
Hey,
That's disrespectful to one of the GOATs, one of my favorites of all time, Pat Riley.
May I remind you of one small thing?
Please.
Dan Gilbert famously wrote a letter trashing LeBron, Rich Paul, everyone associated with LeBron in Comic Sans font, publishing it everywhere.
That's
and
true.
they made
I do remember
amends,
that.
and LeBron went and won a title for him.
Okay, that's fair, but that's LeBron's hometown. That's a little bit different, you know?
All we're talking about here is cookies. We're talking about cookies, Leezy.
Leezy, what you gonna do if LeBron goes to Miami? I need something on the record. What you gonna do? You gonna be a Heat fan? You gonna buy a LeBron jersey?
No, sir. No, sir.
No, you got the way you talking about Pat Riley. The way you talking about Pat Riley, you got to do something if he's able to pull this off. You got to show some respect, show some reference to him for pulling this off if he gets it done.
It ain't happening. It's not gonna happen. But hey, if it does, you know what? I'll tip my hat to him. But I just don't see it happening. You can run it to Poly Market, anyone else. It ain't going down, Casey. And Casey, when did you become a Heat defender? All these years, I don't remember you defending when I was rooting for them.
I'm not a Heat defender, but I've always liked Pat Riley. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's my boy.
He wants everyone to wear Armani suits like Pat Riley. Did Pat ever get an endorsement with Armani?
I don't.
Did
we
we
know?
do we know that they were Armani suits,
No.
or we just assume that because they're really nice suits?
Somebody
they're Armani
said it
suits?
one time. It was Armani, and they just went with it. Like,
I'm just gonna start
don't
saying
even know.
that. What's that suit? Tom Ford. Like every suit I wear, it's just gonna be Tom Ford.
Well, Tom
Elijah
Ford's
Hicks
right, you know
took
what I
me to LA and just got me a bunch of Tom Ford suits.
That's it. Just
Did I
just
tell
something.
you the Elijah Hicks suit story?
No, I don't think
So
so.
Elijah wore our guy, like our guy who, shout out to him. He sent me a video of why we don't rock with Argentina. He was like, "This is why," and I watched the reel and I was like, "Damn, all right."
Yeah.
He wore a Tom Ford tux for his wedding. I was like, "Hey, man, that's pretty fire." 20 minutes later, I'm on a group text with an LA area code. Like, hey, D-Lo, this is my man Sergio. Sergio runs the Tom Ford store down in Beverly Hills. Sergio, this is my man D-Lo. He's getting married next year. You guys should link up and D-Lo will come down. And Sergio, I don't remember his name, hits back. Yeah, D-Lo, just let me know when you're down here. We'll get it done. And I'm like,
look, he didn't got you. He didn't got you involved, man. You got to wear the Tom
how am I going to
Ford.
explain this? Like, Katie, I have to go to Beverly Hills. Why? I got to get my suit for this. I got to get my tuxedo.
That's how it is, man. You got to go do. That's what you do. You go down to LA to go get your tux. Now, I didn't go to the Tom Ford store. I ain't gonna say that, but yeah, you go
I
down
did not
there.
have any plans at all to go to LA to get a tux.
You go get your tux down there, man. They take care of you.
I guess that's what I guess that's what I have to do now.
Yeah. They got bullied into getting a Tom Ford.
I got bullied into spending $6,000 at minimum on a suit. Great. Like, Elijah, you gonna meet me down there? You got like a punch card? Like, if you buy 2 suits, you get 30% off or something?
I used to always have I never got one, but they had the little place around the corner from where I lived over there. Like, yeah, 3 suits for $130.
I used to get
Like, I
suits
need to
from
get one of
Oxford
those.
Street. What are we talking about? Shout out Florin Mall.
Shout out
I
Florin
got
Mall,
my
Oxford
freshman
Street.
homecoming suit from Oxford Street.
Yeah, that was a spot. Get you a leather jacket over there too.
I got everything over there. Man, when I got a driver's license too and could drive myself out the Florin Mall, man.
Florin Mall, R.I.P. man.
R.I.P.
Good
Arden
times,
Fairmont
man.
too.
Oh yeah. Well, no, don't do that.
Is it still open?
What you talking about?
Arden Fair still open? Oh man.
Arden Fair just got an H&M.
Oh, did they? Oh, who knew? Oh no, the last time I
went 0
Yeah.
days, man. He killed off Arden Fair.
You killed off the mall at Arden? You killed off the mall?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah, no.
I try to buy it all the time.
Nah.
Very packed, very active still.
Killed off the mall.
If
That's
I'm not
crazy.
walking through those doors, it's not there anymore.
I haven't lived here as long as you guys, but I know Arden's still around.
Yo, it's so funny. Of all of the places that's at Arden Fair and not Roseville is Banana Republic. They
Is that
took the
right?
Banana Republic store out of. I went to do a return one day. I was like, where the hell did the store go? I'm looking at the directory, can't find it. I go to the website and I'm like, where is the location? It's only at Arden now. I'm like, who made that business decision?
Arden on the come up. They got Banana Republic now.
I know they got some
H&M.
great restaurants out there. They've upgraded the restaurants.
Well, I mean,
I haven't gone
I
to
like
any of them.
Seasons. I like Seasons. They got BJ's, and they got a Cheesecake Factory over there.
I had Cheesecake Factory.
Other than
been there
that,
forever.
I don't know.
I remember
Shout out
when
to
I
the Cheesecake Factory.
do they still
Bread,
do those absurd portions?
Yes. I don't know. I haven't been in a couple of years. Like
I've
3
been getting
years.
salmon. Yeah. Last time I went, but the bread though, I mean,
oh yeah,
the bread is
I don't know the last
legendary.
time. My favorite Cheesecake Factory thing is when that CNN clip where the brother was like, if a black person wants to walk into a Cheesecake Factory with the Make America Great hat again, I don't know why he has to be accosted for it. And the other brother is laughing, and what's my man's name who's not Don Lemon is like, you want to say something? He's like, nah, I was just wondering why you was walking into a Cheesecake Factory. My man goes, the other brother who was talking about Michael goes stone face, just completely stone face. Don Lemon and old boy just cracking up.
I haven't seen that. I gotta see
that clip. I'll send it to you. That clip up on my timeline all of the time.
Oh man,
all of the time. Man, we're really killing this quarterback conversation, boy. I tell you that.
But look, I want to know. We will talk about this when we come back because I want to know, in your opinion, why they be hating on my man in Baltimore?
I have never seen a player in the NFL more disrespected than Lamar Jackson.
It's crazy, bro.
These rankings, these NFL rankings, these ESPN rankings, the NFL player ranking is incredible. Like, absolutely incredible. We'll talk about this, plus some love for our guy, Fred Warner. I promise this is going to happen. There will be a football conversation when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Hilltop Mall. Woo.
Is that San Jose?
I
on the way to San Jose?
I think that's on the way to the Bay Area, like right after Vallejo.
Oh, okay.
Richmond almost. That's what I was thinking.
Oh.
Been to Hilltop Mall like maybe 3 times. I used to, my cousin lived in he lived in Vallejo, and we would always go to the Concord Mall. Very nice 2-story mall. When I lived in When I lived in the Bay Area, went to school, I'd go to Southland Mall in Hayward. Sometimes go to, I don't remember the name of it, but the one in Fremont, I would go to that one. They had a Rasputin at that out there in Fremont. We'll go there. I used to go to, I really wouldn't go to like San Francisco too much. They had a mall right, I guess it would be the San Mateo Mall. They had a mall right when you get off the San Mateo Bridge. I went a couple times. And I would go there. Obviously, I go downtown when I'd be on Market Street, go to that mall. But that's about it. Really wouldn't go to Hilltop too much. New Park Mall, good knowledge, Drew Down. New Park Mall. And the one that you're thinking about, I think, is the Great Mall. I think that's the name they have for that one. Out by Santa Clara. Went there a few times. They had a nice little Dave & Buster's over there last time I went there. New Park Mall. New Park Mall is where, do I have this correct? I believe New Park Mall is where TGI Fridays is. Milpitas. Good knowledge, Mr. Tapia. That's right. Milpitas. Well, yeah, no, it's not in Santa Clara, but that's on the way to Santa Clara, right?
Milpitas?
Is that what it is?
Milpitas is on the way to San Jose, I think, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you take another exit towards to get you closer to Santa Clara, maybe.
When you go to, like, when I take the freeway to Levi's, I pass one of those exits. Like, if I get off here, like, I can go over to that mall. So, yeah. Me and my wife went on our first date at that Dave & Buster's at the Great Mall in Milpitas. Yeah, man. What you doing 2X, man? You trying to get a slim t-shirt? You need a 3X. What you talking about, baby? I had the 3X joint. Stone Ridge. Yeah, I've been to Stone Ridge.
This is summer league basketball, boy. He just threw the ball off of someone's face.
Is Axel playing? Anybody know, Drew Down, you're probably watching. Is Axel playing today? There he is, actually, right there. Could have just waited for a second, dumbass.
That dude with the ball in his hands looked like if Draymond Green and Buddy Hield had a child. Now watch him. Get the close up. Nah, watch him.
Ike is, I think he went to Gonzaga. Yeah, I know him. I think Ike went to Gonzaga. Oh, that's step. Why did you just shoot the pull up? That was a nice shot, though. Fox Hills. Oh boy, Fox Hills is special. Shout out. You know what time it is now. Fox Hills is special. Fox Hills is in it's Culver City, not Inglewood. Fox Hills is where the game got in a fight in the mall.
Mm-hmm. It honestly feels like nothing ever good happens at the mall. We're being honest with each other.
Always something crazy going down at the mall.
Always.
Shout out Champs. I used to work there for a minute.
Well,
for a second.
I think we told this story before that I used to work at Champs and I never really
just didn't get put back on the schedule. Yeah, I think so.
They didn't give me no, hey, you're not working.
You actually still work there. Yeah.
I think they started to hate me at the end too. I was like never put the shoes back when I took them out.
Come on, why would you put the shoes back?
I was only there for like a month, man.
Come on, man. Like you would leave them out there, or you would just
No, I'd like take them to the back. But maybe we put the box back,
okay.
so I'm go back to work and stuff. I'm a much better worker today than I was at that point. That was the first time I got introduced to like one of those settlement checks, and I realized, oh yeah, you don't get money for this. You get like $2, and that's it.
Yeah. There are a few players in professional sports, I think, that are more disrespected than the quarterback of the Baltimore Ravens, Lamar Jackson. Let's start with ESPN, because I don't feel like this is overly disrespectful. I don't agree with it, but I don't feel like this is overly disrespectful. They've been putting out top 10 position rankings all week. Interestingly enough, they started with quarterbacks. Normally, that's the big grand finale.
Yeah.
But they started with quarterbacks, and in the identifying the top quarterbacks, the top 5 quarterbacks in the league. It's always an interesting exercise, but they went with Josh Allen at number 1. Okay, Josh Allen, MVP 2 years ago.
I'd say it's been Josh Allen in the Mars League as far as the best quarterbacks the last 3-4 seasons.
Kind of feels like that, which makes Patrick Mahomes at number 2 interesting.
That's my first thought. Patrick Mahomes not better than Lamar Jackson. The numbers show that Patrick Mahomes is not better than Lamar Jackson. Last year's MVP, who had a fantastic season, Matthew Stafford, they got him at number 3. So you got Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Matthew Stafford, and then at number 4 is Joe Burrow. I'm not going to do this again. I'll just simply state Joe Burrow doesn't belong there. He's a good quarterback. He maybe he's better than a good quarterback, but he doesn't belong there. Right.
They have Lamar at 5. That's not.
Lamar should be no lower than 3.
100%.
He's not even 3.
No, that's what I'm saying. Fifth is pretty insane. If you, like I said, it's been him and Josh Allen the last few seasons. Like last year, Matt Stafford won the MVP, so fine. If you want to put him ahead of Lamar, you want to put him 1, so be it. Don't care. Like he had his year, that's fine. But Lamar shouldn't be lower than 3.
Right. I think Lamar is 1. I think he's the best quarterback in football. But Josh Allen is Josh Allen. No. Somebody put him at 1. Clearly, I'm not going to argue with that. Matthew Stafford, like Jesse just said, MVP, great year last year. You want to put him ahead of Lamar. Cool. But like Jesse just said, that's where it stops. Like, I don't want to hear about Joe Burrow. I want to hear about Patrick Mahomes. That's where it stops.
Yeah. You always, and I'll let you do it because it's such a great point. And we did this repeatedly through the season. We did it when the season was over. The year Josh Allen won the MVP, when you looked at his numbers versus Lamar's numbers.
Yeah. It's one of those things where if Josh Allen, if Lamar Jackson had Josh Allen's numbers, nobody would say Lamar Jackson is the best quarterback in football. Nobody.
Nope.
But somehow, when it's flipped, there's an argument to be made. And I'm about to say I don't understand it or don't know why, but
I feel like you do, and I feel like we do.
Yeah.
Because this does feel like it's exclusive to Lamar. I feel like after all of these years, people are still trying to prove their original Lamar Jackson take right. This man has won 2 MVPs. And the fault, he really should have won a 3rd.
Right.
This man was openly on the trade market in one of the most absurd acts I've ever seen in the history of this sport. And you had teams like the Atlanta Falcons talking about we're not interested in trading for Lamar Jackson. By the way, for those that forgot, he did win the MVP that year. That year, he wound up signing that deal with the Baltimore Ravens, and all of these teams were really eager to run and tell Adam Schefter, no, we're not interested in trading for Lamar Jackson. We got Colt Ritter or some rando under center. We got Shooter McGavin over here as our quarterback. Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah.
He won the MVP that season. Shout out Josh Allen, one of the best quarterbacks in the game, no doubt. The year he won the MVP, he was not better than Lamar Jackson. It actually isn't close.
Right.
When you look at the numbers, it wasn't.
And I think the teams were about the same that year. Like, it wasn't like one team was way better than the other. Buffalo probably had a better record.
I think Buffalo was better.
But it was like by a game or two. So,
Yeah, it wasn't like their Ravens are 8-8.
Right.
It wasn't, or I don't even know if that was possible. Like, it wasn't that. And you know, again, always an interesting exercise. Lamar was 5. Dakota was 6.
He's too high.
Dak Prescott was 6. I want to get back to what you just said. Justin Herbert was 7. Drake May was 8. Jared Goff at 9. Caleb Williams at 10. Boy, they love them some Caleb Williams. Honorable mentions. There's a lot of them. Darnold, Jaden Daniels, your boy, Jordan Love, Brock, Baker, Trevor Lawrence, Jalen Hurts. Going back to Dak at 6. If Dak Prescott was the quarterback for the Los Angeles Chargers, would we look at him differently?
Oh, yeah, he'd probably be. You see down there others receiving votes? He might be down there.
Dak was really good.
I
last
think
year,
it's the exact opposite.
You think they'd be looking at
If
him?
Dak Prescott was the quarterback of the Los Angeles Chargers, he might be 3, 4, 5. I think there comes. I think there comes an added. This isn't like a big one-of-a-kind proclamation by me. There's added scrutiny when you're the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys.
For sure.
Dak's a solid quarterback. Like, he's a really good quarterback.
He's a really good quarterback.
I think
he had a good year last year. I was
think-
really impressed with him last year.
I think if their defense was better last year and they were more in the playoff mix, we would have been talking about him potentially winning. Or he would have been in the MVP mix, I think, with Drake May and Stafford too. I don't know if he would have won it, but I feel like he had a good enough year where he could have been in the mix. But
see,
again, they just never weren't good. They just weren't good enough.
That's the thing. That's the opposite of what you're talking about. Dak always gets in the MVP mix. Like every year. Oh, damn near.
Yeah, he's a good. He's not a top 4
yeah.
guy. He's a top 10 quarterback though.
But I never looked at. I never. The one year was really close was 23. That was probably the closest I ever looked and be like, okay, I can see the argument for Dak Prescott being MVP. Any other year, it's like, what's he even doing here in this conversation? And Jesse's right. Like, he could have talked himself into being in the conversation last year, and that wasn't an MVP season. And I said a number of different. I've been tough on Dakota. He might last year. I was like, he played really well last year.
He
I
might
thought he
be in
played
it
well.
this year.
He might be.
He might be in it this
He
year
might
because
be.
the Cowboys are going to be better than they were last year.
Real quick, last year he was 30 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, 4,500 yards. Drake May was about 4,300 yards, 31 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. So just right around there.
Dak was good last year. I didn't have nothing bad to say about him last year. I thought that was one of the better seasons I saw from him. Just from watching him play quarterback and the way that he orchestrated things last year, I thought that was one of the better seasons I've seen from him in a while. He was really good. Although he had 30 touchdowns and 10 interceptions. What did he get, like 7 in that one week 2 game?
7 touchdowns or 7 interceptions?
Both. Russ went crazy.
As stupid as this sounds, if the Cowboys defense is as good as advertised, Dak Prescott's going to be in the MVP conversation. That statement doesn't make sense, but it does. That team's going to be really good. That team has the potential to be really good. And because they are, Dak's going to get a lot of love for that.
And when you know I'm okay with this now. I accepted it a year or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm going to say? I'm like, that's not the same argument for 13, my boy Brock Purdy.
Nope.
Because if
It's
the
not.
Niners defense is as good as advertised, and the offense is going to be everybody but Brock Purdy.
I think this is the year that changes.
You think so?
I think this is the year it'll be a little bit more on Brock. Like he'll get more of the credit, I think.
Why?
Because Christian McCaffrey, I think he's probably going to take a little step back. Last year's yards per carries numbers took a dip. I think he's about like 3.9, might have been 3.7. I don't think he's going to really run the ball crazy this year. So I think he's going to take a little bit of a step back. I think you got Mike Evans, like great Hall of Famer, no doubt. You got Deshaun Stribling, Ricky Pearson, Christian Kirk. The rookie, we'll see what he ends up being. Christian Kirk and Ricky Pearson are never really healthy. Again, Mike Evans probably going to play about 13 to 14 games this season. Like a lot of it's going to be on Brock. That defense, it's not loaded with Hall of Famers like it once was either. Like Nick Bosa is going to be coming back from injury. See what Fred Warner is. I think a lot of it is going to be like focused on Brock.
To your point, I hope that you're right. To your point, Jesse, I hope that you're right. To your point, KC, I understand why you feel that way because everything Jesse described hasn't happened yet. Like not in a season. Like it has never been, oh, Brock Purdy did this or Brock Purdy did that. Mac Jones got more credit for where the San Francisco 49ers were. Your boy. That's right. Your boy. New Jersey on the way. Spoiler alert. Your birthday's around the corner. That Mac Jones jersey is coming.
Oh, no. He's going to get traded.
Well, Brock didn't get a lot of love for. He never does.
Yeah, and that's what I think about Brock.
And maybe he hasn't been great yet. Maybe he's just been good.
No, I thought in 23 he was great.
I thought so too.
Yeah. I thought it was the last 2 years, obviously very injury plagued last year, but when he came back, he played pretty well. But that's just the nature of him and where he's at, and it's okay. Like he doesn't have to be considered one of the top quarterbacks and all this other stuff. You just keep on playing well and getting wins, giving your team an opportunity to win a championship. And we'll see. I saw Dante Whitner, who was on, I think, Good Morning Football, that show.
Okay, yeah.
He said the Niners are going to have the number one offense in the league this year.
Okay.
I'm interested to see. Because Christian McCaffrey.
Did he offer?
I didn't watch the video.
Okay, I was going to say, did he offer an explanation as to why he felt that way?
I mean, the personnel is there. The personnel is there. I wondered.
You think?
Yeah, I think it is, man. Christian McCaffrey has taken a step back just because he's a human being. Doesn't always feel like he's a human being, but he is a human being. And when people, I remember last year he'd have the 100-yard game or something like that. And they'd be like, oh, where are all those people that said he looks a step slow? Well, no, he does look a step slow. Like if you compare him to 2023, one of the great running back seasons I've seen in a 49er uniform, he was a robot that year. Like he was fantastic. He doesn't look the same as that. Just because he lost the step, though, doesn't mean he's a bum. You know what I mean? He still showed last year he has the football IQ. He's got the toughness. He's got the feel for the game to still be able to be effective and play at a high level, even if he has lost a step. I think we'll see that type of Christian McCaffrey again this year. I think Mike Evans will be really good. I think Brock Purdy will be really good. And Stripling and Pearsall, I'm looking at those two as guys that can really help what's going on. Defensively, they attack that defensive line. Drawing a blank on his name, but my man from the Cowboys is going to help the interior defensive line there. And you got your guy coming back, Fred Warner. I think all those things combined, I bring up the defense to say they're going to make the offensive life a little bit more easy by being able to get stops and get to the quarterback a little bit, which they weren't able to do last year. I could see them having the top offense in the NFL.
I like I think you're talking about Osa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like the explanation about the defense helping the offense. Because that's the exact argument I just made about the Dallas Cowboys. It just doesn't help the offense. It props up Dak Prescott. And I don't mean that. I didn't mean that in a negative way. No, I meant like look, we just read Dak at 6 on this top 10 quarterback list. That could elevate him a little bit. I think one thing that'll be interesting to follow, and I want to get to the NFL player thing. I think one thing that'll be interesting to follow is the Patrick Mahomes season. And what that looks like, because if the numbers continue to look like the numbers, what does that do to the conversation? Yeah. The answer could be nothing if Kansas City is 10-3, 13 weeks into the season and cruising to a number 1 seed. But if they're not, and I expect Kansas City to be very good this year, by the way, but if they're not, I'll be super interested to see how that conversation is handled.
Go ahead, Justin. Go ahead.
The way I think media discusses the NFL and how much accolades matter in Super Bowls and all that, I don't think he'll ever be in danger of falling like below being a top 5 quarterback in the league. At least the way they discuss him. He's already got the Super Bowls. He's got the all-time seasons. Like, he's already essentially an all-time great quarterback.
Right.
Like, there's really nothing else for him to accomplish, I guess, to solidify himself other than to add to his legend status already, I guess. So I don't know, like, even if he has another downish year, whatever you want to call it, like, he'll never be at worst a top 5 quarterback, I think.
Do you guys think he plays week 1?
Yes.
I haven't really tapped in enough.
They're coming back from ACLs and Achilles like they're sprained ankles at this point.
Like, everybody is John Cena today. They're coming back from these injuries quick. To transition to because this conversation is, again, talking quarterbacks, it can always be interesting and take you in multiple directions. The focal point of this particular conversation wasn't Dak or Brock Purdy. It was Lamar Jackson. Lamar at 5 on ESPN's top 10 quarterback list. The NFL top 100 list saw Lamar Jackson at 69, down 67 spots from number 2.
Brock Purdy was at 85 for reference.
Now, mind you, Lamar injured last year. Lamar missed games. Lamar wasn't particularly great, but again, injured last year. History in this NFL ranking, this player's ranking, it shows that, like, that normally doesn't factor in. Like, sure, does it? Absolutely. 67 spots for a multi-time MVP. It doesn't show that. Lamar Jackson at 69, down from number 2, was absolutely stunning to me.
I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe that. And I just don't understand. You don't have to think he's the best like I do, or anything else like that. But I can't understand why they always seem to hold him to a different standard.
I think
I don't understand it.
I think it's the way he plays quarterback. I don't think people accept the fact that, like, you can take off, and also, I guess I don't know if it's the fact that he does take off, but I think something about that just makes them underestimate him as a thrower as well. Because me and Kyle were going through the stats this morning on the jump, like all the passing stats. You want to go deeper into passing touchdowns and all that. Like, he's up there as far as yards per target, all those things. Like, he's up there with the Staffords, the Mays, and all that. But I think him taking off with the ball, or just him being that kind of quarterback, just turns people off. I don't think people have. We were talking about this morning, like Justin Herbert. Still, what is it, year 7, year 6? Hey, Mike McDaniel's here. Like, he can finally figure it out. Like, he's going to put it all together. Justin Herbert's a 6'5" to 6'8" quarterback who can throw the ball 100 yards, and he's got a rocket arm. Like, you're always going to kind of, I think, lean towards that and that type of quarterback rather than the guy who takes off. And if you load up the box, you kind of limit him, I guess, in the playoffs. But I think that's kind of what it is.
It's why I think Justin Herbert is on this list. I don't think Justin Herbert's that good.
I think
he's good, but like, he's been Trevor Lawrence. He's been where Trevor Lawrence has been.
Yeah.
So
as far as success,
I just read this was not in the players thing, because that list is too difficult to pull up in its entirety. Trevor Lawrence was a honorable mention
Yeah, he's one of
in
the
this?
honorable mentions, I believe.
And Justin Herbert was 7.
Yes.
Justin Herbert 7.
He's 0-3 in the playoffs. Lost to Trevor Lawrence.
I'll put it to you this way. Who do you think should be over Justin Herbert?
Well, Jared Goff.
Yeah, I feel like Jared Goff. I'd probably put Jared Goff ahead of Dak. That's like Dak shouldn't fall too far down that list.
Like I don't hate that. I think Jared Goff is far too low on this.
Yeah. Good QB.
Be honest too, like Baker Mayfield.
Baker probably should. I put Baker ahead of Caleb Williams.
I think he's better than. So
I'm with Caleb at 10. I'm sorry. I'm Caleb Williams. I'm with you. No, MVP candidate this year. Maybe I'm probably ahead of it. I'm with Caleb.
No. Here's what's happening. You and your people, the NFL writers, they're starting.
People.
You're the mouthpiece for these guys.
What? Hey,
you've gone corporate.
What are you talking about?
Ever since Kyle took his 2-week vacation last time, you've gone full corporate here, and I think you're carrying the water for this Caleb Williams
I think there's similarities to how he started out, how he has started out his career, similar to Josh Allen, how he started out. There was accuracy issues, but there was flashes of, oh no, there's real talent here. I think Caleb Williams got better and better, and I think he's going to continue to do that. And once he puts it all together, I'm going to say it's probably this season that, yeah, he's going to be an MVP candidate. I see the vision, Caleb. I'm sorry that they're haters here.
It's not haters. I'm not a Caleb Williams hater at all. I'm locked in. It's more like slow down.
Let
me see it.
Yeah, just one more. I think he's going to be a good quarterback. The accuracy issues is something that just worries me. I need you to be able to do that on a consistent basis.
I'll take him over Jordan Love.
Hey,
I'll definitely take him over Jordan Love.
Baker Mayfield. At the very least, Baker May, like
he could be a
Drake May. It should not like Jared Goff shouldn't be below Drake May either.
I agree with that too.
Drake May's they're early with it. I mean, I like Drake May. I think he's going to be a top quarterback eventually, but it's early, so I'm not going to.
I think NFL writers love to be early.
Probably.
Oh, we saw this. It's why they hate Lamar. It's why they hate Brock Purdy. They want to be. No, we saw this. No, we told you. We told you. You're number 2. All right, dog. Like, I feel like that's why they won't let go of Justin Herbert. Maybe Justin Herbert is better than I give him credit for, but I don't think he's nearly as good as he's made out to be either.
He's a good quarterback. He's just probably more with the honorable mentions than the top 10 guys.
He's probably more around there. Like, he's probably on that list. He's probably 10. Like probably 10.
I'm trying to
figure out. If you put him down in the honorable mentions, that would be fair.
I'd be more inclined to put Brock Purdy in the top 10.
I'm about to say I think Brock is better than Justin Herbert, but he doesn't have the physical attributes that Justin Herbert has.
Are the Niners any much better with Justin Herbert as the starting quarterback?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think they take a step up or anything. He elevates them.
I don't think so.
I
don't know that a quarterback elevates the 49ers. A changing quarterback, I should say, elevates the 49ers. And you could pick any of the top. I don't know that it does that. I don't know that they're.
How many quarterbacks do?
Well, Matt Stafford for one.
Yeah.
But
probably
I mean, it's not like things have worked out terribly for Detroit.
Right.
Of course, they went to a Super Bowl with Jared Goff, swapped quarterbacks, won the Super Bowl with Matt Stafford. Like, that was the goal. That's what they did. Jared Goff has helped put together something that Detroit hasn't seen before. Yeah. So, like, there is different levels of success. Obviously, the Rams felt the ultimate success. But when you talk about, I just think it's a difficult now. Take Brock Purdy off of this and put, maybe Josh Allen changes things, but I'm not really sure. Like, you need a quarterback who makes guys. Mm-hmm. Like, I always use the example of Miles Austin. Mm-hmm. Miles Austin appeared to not be able to play with another quarterback in the league except Tony Romo. Tony Romo made that man wealthy. Like, you need to be the type. Patrick Mahomes does that with guys. Mm-hmm. You need to be able to make a wide receiver. I think Brock has the ability to do that. I think we might even see it this year.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or Mike Evans' streak is going to continue. One of those two things is going to have to happen.
Right. Yeah.
I shouldn't say continue. It didn't happen last year.
I think there's a handful of guys. Brock is right outside, in my opinion, right outside that top 5 area. He's in that category.
Brock is.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I feel like for the guys in the honorable mention section or whatever, they lack the, I guess, maybe the floor, the consistency that those top 10 dudes have.
Jordan Love should be in others receiving votes.
Like Dak is always, I think, usually like pretty good until January gets around.
Trevor Lawrence is consistent. He's just consistently average.
Well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, he's on. I don't know. His numbers have never really been great. Like, when you're playing Goff, Dak, or those guys, like you're usually in for a pretty tough game. Like
Trevor Lawrence is just hanging on to a college reputation at this point. Not a bad quarterback by any stretch of the imagination, but
yeah, I'm not throwing Trevor in there.
And I will say this about Jordan Love: he had some really good games last year. I'm critical of him too, but
hate him.
I don't hate him. He's just not better than Brock. But he had some really good for one that Thanksgiving game. He made all the throws in that game. He was cooking against Detroit. So he's had his moments. And then what happened? He got concussed at the end of the year.
Was that the one where he went from one side of the field and threw that?
No, that was against the
No,
Panthers.
Okay,
yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, he was perfectly fine.
We'll come back. I've cried during many workouts before, thanks to my good friend Albie Akani, but we saw tears of a different kind at a Las Vegas workout over the last couple of days. We'll share that with you when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Pull up those rushing numbers, dog. Also, give me those interception to touchdown numbers or touchdown to interception numbers also. I'm not sure the complete context of this, but that sentence alone is 100% accurate. 100%, Scout. This has nothing to do with nothing, Drew Down. Absolutely nothing. Justin Herbert is dog shit in the playoffs, but go ahead. Do your thing.
Well, we can just take it down to the top 5. Like Joe Burrow, like I acknowledge this more in the Super Bowl. Like he's got the Super Bowl. He's only been in the playoffs twice.
This interface not going well. Oh, man. I have no idea what the lead. Oh, the Kings play tomorrow at what, 3:30?
Josh Allen's about 500 in the playoffs too. 8-7, but point being, I mean, they all got their losses.
Oh man. Y'all got anything? Where we at? Y'all got anything going on this weekend? Anyone going to the game? The A's games? I definitely got to get out to them. They won't be back. Trying to figure out how good the Heat are going to be, too. I'm not sure. Certainly not going to be bad, but like contenders. I don't know. Final stretch of the day here on Dealing with KC. A really cool scene in Las Vegas a couple of days ago. Victor Oladipo, who, by the way, is just 34 years old.
Man, that would trip me out when I seen that. I was like, how old is Victor?
Held a private workout for general managers, scouts, including Scott Perry and BJ Armstrong, who made the workout video here of Victor Oladipo. There's a great shot of Vic just like in tears after the workout, and he talks about how much playing in the NBA means to him, how much the opportunity to work out in front of these scouts and these NBA people mean to him. And it was a cool scene because Victor Oladipo, from every account, one of the good guys in the league.
For sure.
Like a really, really good dude. And he has been through, some really, really difficult injuries, including the one, we all saw many years ago as part of Team USA. And then, I think he tore a tendon in his knee a handful of years ago. And he's a guy, again, just 34 years old, trying to find a place in this league this upcoming season.
I was really happy to see him just go out there and just try, number one. You know what I mean? Like, go out there and say, hey, I want to do this. I want to take another shot at the NBA and have this open workout. And, I figured that the agent who set it up, the trainer, Phil Handy, was also there with them. I knew they were
no agent.
No agent. Okay, so it was just Phil
I know
Handy.
there was no agent because Victor Oladipo tweeted, I don't have an agent. It's just me and my family right now.
That's right. Shout out to him, man. But I knew they weren't going to let that look a certain way. You know what I mean? As far as like nobody showing up or something like that. So I figured that would be the case, but it was still good to see, these GMs and these scouts come there and check them out, give them an honest look. And, maybe I got caught up in the moment a little bit, but I'm kind of glad.
Max contract?
I'm kind of glad BJ and Scott were there to take a look at him, because if you're worried about this backup point guard position, even though that's not necessarily who he was when he was at the height of Victor Oladipo, I think what he's gone through, the way his body is right now, he's probably more of a distributor, more of a guy that sets the offense up as opposed to this crazy scorer that he was before that. And, work with Russell Westbrook, bringing in a guy like that, at that point of his life / career.
Well, it's different. Russ was still
healthy too, right?
Yeah,
Russ was
well, he
healthy.
was still very active. Like Victor,
Yeah.
I think it's been a couple years for Oladipo. I can't remember the timing of the last injury, but it's had to have been at least 2 seasons.
At least.
It could have been longer.
If
only there was a way I could find out.
If he's open to it, I'd be open to bringing him in for a camp invite. See if he can make the team, see what he looks like there.
I mean, truthfully, especially this season, what's the harm in
That's
it?
my other aspect of it. Like you're not in the midst to do something. You're not in the midst to do something. You're probably not really trying to do something. Why not, bring this guy into camp and see what he has there.
He's not taking anyone's spot.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, and truth be told, like the more good stories that Sacramento is associated with, I think the better.
For sure.
It would ultimately be a league minimum player. You have a roster spot available. And I think I'm just overhearing about development of young players because I watched Summer League yesterday. I'm sorry. Who the hell are you giving that spot to? Now, granted, you've got work to do. You've got training camp. You've got all of that. All right, man. Like, cool, because I saw some of these guys that people are really high on last year playing meaningful games, and I'm just entering this season like I am not high on any of y'all. Absolutely none of you.
I agree.
That includes Maxime Reno. I'm not high on none of y'all.
And even some of these other guys that would be fringe candidates, so like the Isaiah Stevens and the Flogler, like I haven't seen anything from those guys in this summer league experience to feel like, hey, let's give them another look.
Mm-hmm.
And once the fall comes around, I haven't seen that. Kyle in the chat brings up a good point though. He said I'd rather give that spot to Mobo.
Mm-hmm.
I like Mobo.
Mm-hmm.
I like what he's done. He has been somebody that has caught my attention during this summer league experience. So if it came down to that situation, like, hey, we got one spot, we either going with Mobo or Vic Oladipo. I probably want to go with Mobo, but if it's not anything like that, like I said, I at least want to bring him in for a camp invite.
I hope he gets a shot.
Yeah,
I hope he gets a shot at a camp to win a spot.
Mm-hmm.
Again, just 34 years old. Just 34 years old.
Really good basketball player when he was in his prime doing his thing in Indiana. I think he got drafted. Did he get drafted by how did he get to OKC?
I think he was drafted by Indiana, but
drafted by Indiana, OKC after that. Or was it the other way around? Because I feel like
was
in
he
Indiana,
a part of a he wasn't a part of a
You got traded
He's
for our guy,
Orlando.
Domantas Sabonis.
Orlando, Oklahoma City.
That's what Indiana's when he took off, and it was
Indiana.
like they weren't his guy. Yeah,
Houston.
That was the draft rights to Domas, excuse me, in there.
Because Indiana's where he got hurt. That's where he tore his quad, I think it was. Ruptured a quad, tendon in his quad, or something like that. Something crazy. Something that just really
got the old Triple H.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, man, he was a heck of a ball player. And he kind of found his game and found himself in Indiana, which always reminds me, like when I see something like that, then I hope we don't have to go through different teams or somebody being on a different team. When you talk about Darius Acuff Jr., I think he's one of them ones. I think he's a franchise player, but man, I think we got some time to figure out like who he's going to be. Like he's 19 years old. He's a guard. Like we may not see the Darius Acuff Jr. that we want to see until like year 3. There may be growing pains all through there.
So do we think I'm glad you said that. Is everybody patient enough to do that? This fan base.
The fan base.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably not. I mean, and like I said, I don't think it's going to be a situation where he's averaging 7 points a game. And it's like, be patient. But this rookie year, it might be 15 a night. Next year might be 17 a night. That'd actually be great. But, I think people are looking at like, oh, man, 17 this year, then 22 next year. Like, it might not happen like that right away. He's still a young guy that's trying to find his way in the league, learn the game a little bit more. And the NBA is filled with stories of guys who take a couple of years.
And that's just a friendly note to Kings fans as well. Like, we often talk about our acceptance of the rebuild that this team is going through. If Darius Acuff doesn't have the season that you determined to be good, that's okay. It's okay. Like, it might not happen till year 2 or 3. You hope you see signs along the way that's like, nah, it's there, and you hope that you see it at times during the season. Like, oh no, it's there. Remember what he did against Toronto. Oh, it's there. Remember what he did against the Lakers. He's just got to tie it all together to be able to do it for weeks, months, for 82 games, at a certain point. I know how the emotion of live basketball gets to everybody. And we often say all of the right things until live basketball starts and he's 1 of 12, and we come back in going, God, we suck. We blew it. We missed it again. We could have had a Met.
Yeah.
Because he had 20 last night.
Or even better, we could have had Michael Brown.
Oh, that's always my favorite. That's all. Bet you wish you'd have drafted Michael Brown Jr. now. It's an all-timer.
Yeah. And to your point, I'm sure there'll be if that is what happens, there'll be a lot of people who don't have that level of patience.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to, because this thing isn't turning around this year.
Speaking of not turning around this year, it's actually not a good transition, but I was just trying.
That's fine. Go ahead. Keep working at it. Get those shots up.
Yesterday, the Kings set a record for least amount of points in a quarter, summer league quarter, with the 4.
Hey, congratulations. Good moment.
That record has been broken.
Stop. Stop.
After the first quarter in Las Vegas, it was Memphis Grizzlies 32, the Atlanta Hawks 2.
Stop it. You're lying.
It's currently,
there is no way.
It is currently in the second quarter, 36-4.
Oh, wow.
Come on, man. 2 points.
They are 2 of 18 from the field, 0 of 9 from 3, 8 turnovers. 12 minutes into the game. 12 minutes into the game, they have 8 points. Excuse me, they have 4 points and 8 turnovers. Wow. Records are falling in Las Vegas.
That is terrible. Oh, man. Oh, and they just hit a 3. 36-7. Cox Pavilion, the microphone is yours.
Cox Pavilion. Is there anybody there?
They're actually in the Thomas and Mack, because the Warriors are playing in Cox Pavilion. That's crazy. I saw him talking about it a little bit in the chat. I said, no way. I went 32-2 at the end of the first quarter.
Crazy. Shout out to Cam Boozer, plus 20 in this one. Cedric Howard, plus 24. By the way, Cam Boozer, still playing.
Still playing.
I guess this is the year of the stars in Summer League.
I think I heard Darren Peterson is done. So I think he's
Okay.
done. He played yesterday.
Okay.
They're supposed to play tomorrow night, and I checked because I want to go to the game tomorrow night. They're playing like the last game, but I think they're saying he's done. Keaton Wagler is supposed to be playing tomorrow, or the Clippers are playing, so hopefully Keaton Wagler's playing tomorrow. Kingston Flemings, they'll be playing in the Summer League semifinals. The Hawks will, believe it or not.
Man.
So he probably is going to play in that. So, yeah, some guys still out there getting it done.
Quick search, doesn't look like any of these guys are shut down. Keaton, let's try Keaton real quick.
They said I saw that because Caleb Wilson was worried. You know, he was just talking about how he loves to play basketball, and they asked him like AJ and Darren potentially, maybe it was potentially. I know AJ is shut down, but with Darren, maybe it was potentially being shut down. And he's like, nah, man, I love to play. Like, I love this.
By the way, for those that didn't follow, Keaton Wagler's worst game was against Sacramento.
Yeah.
By far.
Yeah.
He has rebounded nicely
Mm-hmm.
since that opening night game against Sacramento in Las Vegas.
Played really well. So, yeah.
It's 36-9, an offensive explosion from the Atlanta Hawks.
Well, they got it under 30. Anything can happen.
That was the first goal. Right, guys? We chip away at this. Just get the lead under 30.
No, that's how the coaches do on the big lead. They're like, yeah, just, we can get it to 10 by halftime. They're like, if we can get it to 25 by halftime, and then by the start of the fourth, get it to 13, we're there.
Sean brings up a great point in the chat. We couldn't even have the record for 24 hours. Like, do you even put the name in the record books? Like, you don't even have to. Nah, just leave them out. Just put Atlanta
into the belt.
Didn't even change the nameplate.
Oh
man.
Damn.
Yeah, well, 36-11, by the way.
These we had a lot going on today.
Next thing will be the schedule release, by the way. We were talking about that the other day. I think
August?
that'll be the next thing. Will be the schedule release.
Which
can't get released until LeBron James decides what team he's going to play for.
We talked, a lot about a number of different things today, but one of the things we were worried about when we got off the air last night was Alex Caravan, and as soon as we got off the air, he played really well.
He started playing fantastic.
Played really well.
Yeah, he had a Darius Haycuff game.
Well,
where it wasn't particularly great to start, but if you just ignore all of that, stat line went great in the second.
That's it. We just worry about the final stats.
That's it. Finished 7 of 15, hit 5 threes, took 7 of them, 8 total rebounds, 21 points for Alex Caravan in this one. The Kings wind up losing this game to the Boston Celtics by 6, but a strong performance from Alex where it felt like, it'd be nice to see something from him. And it took a few minutes as that Boston game got underway, but eventually we got it.
Yeah. Did you see, they might have deleted it. Did you see the NBA? Yeah, I think they did delete it. No, they did. Dang. The NBA put out a clip of like, Emmanuel Sharp relocates. That's the caption. Emmanuel Sharp relocates and knocks down a 3. Ice cold or whatever, like emojis. And then the video was him going into the cup and getting his shot swatted.
I did see that, yeah, and he got it like swatted bad. Yeah.
Had nothing to do with
and it was up there for a little while too, yeah, because I remember seeing that as well. So yeah, that definitely got deleted then if it's not there.
I had to do a triple take on that. I was like, yo, am I missing something here? Is this not the NBA? No, it was the NBA.
The caption was great, but
That's
again,
amazing.
nothing close to the clip.
That's so great.
He fell to the ground, got knocked down. It was all bad, man. Yeah, because I commented on it and they deleted it. They left it up for a while, though. I think it was up for like 4 hours.
That poor guy was like, that poor person was like, oh, we got him.
Sometimes they be messing with you. I caught them one of the times they be messing with you because, you watch the recap of the games and stuff like that. I swear they absolutely did this on purpose. And they're like, I wonder like what it would look like if we just showed nothing but misses. And that was the recap. Nothing but missed shots. And I said, wait, what? When I first started watching, I was like, bro, when they get into the highlights and 10 minutes, missed shots, they should have got reprimanded for that.
It kind of reminds me. It doesn't have to do with basketball, but the whole low lights reel. There's this soccer team in Brazil, 2nd division. They sold a player and they dropped this video of him.
What?
What?
They did what?
Did
you say they sold a player?
I don't know. Like,
is that what they do in this league?
Well, like it's a transfer. Like you buy. I don't know how to describe it, bro. Like, yes, the system that in place. You pay money for these players.
Yeah, go ahead.
You send money to the players. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Not me.
Yo, this is crazy.
Okay, so yeah, this player was bought from a.
It's getting better.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. They transferred this player away, I guess, and they dropped a low light reel of his worst mistakes.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
damn.
Man. That's crazy.
Nothing left for interpretation from he sold a player. They sold a player is so insane to me.
Sounds weird. It sounds bad. I get it.
No, it does. Nothing to be left open for interpretation from Pat Riley today. Confirmed following the press conference and talking to the media individually. He was absolutely talking about LeBron James. He's talked to LeBron James, or they have had conversations about LeBron James, and now they're just waiting on him, like everybody else, to make his decision, or at the very least announce his decision.
Well, enjoy your weekend, Pat, because there'll be no news this weekend.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't sound like it.
Watch
I hope when he announces, he at least announces what he waited for. Is there a reason you couldn't have announced this on July 3rd? 2nd?
We didn't want to interrupt the World Cup.
No, he's just going to tell us that he just didn't have his mind made up till yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what he's going to tell us.
I didn't know.
With you, on the way to this Fanatics Fest, I still didn't know.
I didn't. But I looked at Savannah and I said, it's San Francisco, isn't it? She said, I don't care, man. Get out of my face. I'm not leaving LA. Do what you want.
Like Jimmy Haslam said that the homeless fan told him to draft Johnny Manziel. And
come on, man. Hey, man.
I'm not joking.
No.
Yeah. As he walked down the street, a homeless man recognized him, caught his attention, and said, draft Manziel.
No, I remember that story. Come on.
That encounter reminded Haslam how passionate Browns are and convinced them they wanted Manziel. Palantonio reported. This is the man that just traded Giannis, by the way. So maybe a homeless guy tells LeBron, like, tomorrow, like, hey, it's Philadelphia. LeBron goes to Philly off of that.
I looked at Bryce. We're going to Philly.
Look, LeBron gets that moment from him and still just walks by him. Doesn't even give him a couple times.
Jimmy Haslam's like, wow.
Just keeps it moving. That's crazy. Jimmy Haslam crazy for that story, bro.
Dave McMenamin says there's no timetable.
Who is it? Who are the favorites right now? Oh, Cleveland.
Warriors are right there, though.
Yeah. Why they had him with no jersey on, dude? That's
kind of funny. Screaming all black. Giannis all jerseys. Smiles. Giannis all smiles to see.
We didn't talk about that, but we were not gonna have time. But shout out to the Bucks and Giannis. That was like a perfect departure from each other. Like,
yeah,
that was love.
I thought it was interesting. Giannis admitted he's scared, and I think he even used the term, the grass isn't, I'm like, what if the grass isn't greener? And John Hurst was like, here's why we did it. Like, we knew we had to trade him. It made sense for all parties, but he explained why he took the Heat deal and not the Boston deal. And you normally don't hear that level of transparency between two people involved in the same interaction. You said it perfectly. They handled it perfectly. Both entities handled it perfectly. All right. We appreciate you so much for being with us. Eddie Gonzalez with us tomorrow. Another watch party, I guess, at 3:30. Let's hope for a better start with the Sacramento Kings. And make sure you're locked in tomorrow morning, beginning at 7 a.m. with the Jump. Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Mark Merrow.
Mark Merrow.
Oh, give me that. Yeah, he was the MVP or AJ, but I might give it to Caleb.
Yeah, Caleb was spectacular. All right, y'all. We're going to run. I got a ton of shit to record. So see y'all tomorrow. Say bye to KC. He's out tomorrow.